Big Boss, what's up? What up? What up, people? I see he went live. Big Boss is live. Hey, man, you got to put yourself in the studio. You got to put yourself in the studio, my brother. He was having a technical day, yeah.
I'm struggle streaming, man. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I added you before I added me.
Yeah, you lying too. You heard me?
I know.
In the back?
Huh?
You got the.
Hey, man. Hey, this is real, right? It's real talk, right?
Real talk, man. What's happening with you?
Shit, we live. We 3 minutes early. I never been early for a live.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Not even for old dude the other night.
Oh, hell no, dude. He had me waiting. Woo. That's how it is, man. You trying to get on?
Yeah. That what's up. Let me try to share the live, man. I see some people in here. Vinny Hustle in the house.
Of course. That's
Hey,
Oakland right there. That's
I had to wear my Oakland A's. I had to represent the Oakland A's, you know what I'm saying?
There you go. I don't wear hats. But I do t-shirts.
Right.
I rock the bald head. I rock the bald head and a beanie.
Yeah.
Man.
What's going on in Oakland, man?
Oh man, shit. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be like you, Richie Rich. That's why I had to go to the GOAT. I had to go to the GOAT, man.
You don't want to be like me, man.
I had to roll this motherfucking tape, bro.
Hey, you'll be in a world of trouble, man. You be like me, man.
Nah, man.
Trust me, man.
Nah, man.
Shit.
You like Richie Rich. Wrote a motherfucking tape.
Hey, man, you gotta tell the people about your channel, man. You know what I'm saying? Man. You gotta break the ice.
I gotta break the ice. And they know what it is, man. Shit, it's Bossy Boss, man. I'm just trying to do it, man. I just jumped off the porch, you know what I'm saying? Put my hat in the ring.
I see your setup in the back, man. That's dope, man. I like that, man.
Oh yeah, right on. Yeah, man. I can't get my fucking camera to work, so I'm just using the laptop camera shit. So it's not like wide, you know what I'm saying? The camera's like, whoop. But yeah, when I get my 4K camera to work, you know what I'm saying, it'd be able to catch like a whole panorama. But yeah, thank you though. Thank you.
Right.
See what it is?
Yeah, I see you got stuff going on back there, man.
Thanos snap. You know what I'm saying?
So you the original Thanos.
Of course. Even though shout out to Mr. Reginald. Mr. Reginald tried to take my title. You know what I'm saying? He could be Mr. Reginald could be a junior Thanos. And tell him Big Boss said it. Tell him Big Boss said that he a junior Thanos. You know what I'm saying? Big Boss original Thanos. He up in here?
I'm gonna send it to him, man. Send
him the link. Send Mr. Reginald the link, man. Yeah, you can be my technical support right now as I try to get up to speed with the YouTube shits. How many people have been here? How do I tell?
I don't know if you. Usually what I do is like I'm on my computer now.
Mm-hmm.
And I have another screen up behind it, or
right.
You know, I have my phone.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But it look like it's 11 people so far. Make sure y'all share the live. Convo Travels, K-Mac in the house, Greg G.
And that's on me. I should have shared it before I pressed and went live a few minutes early. I was trying to figure this shit out for a second.
Right.
I just, you know what I'm saying? Because when I sent you the link, the invite to come on, I thought I was already on, but I guess I wasn't on.
The highly anticipated, you know what I'm saying? Congratulated, Big Boss got his own channel, Big Boss.
Finally, man. That's what everybody kept saying. Everybody kept saying for me to get my own channel. You know, yeah. I had a channel a while ago, right? A long time ago, but that was a whole lot of different content. And man, it took me almost a whole day to unlist all those. I had over 100 something videos, bro. But that was different. That was different kind of content, you know what I'm saying? So
Oh, so this is the same channel. You just put them in the background.
Exactly. That's why I was wondering about should I like start a new channel, but I just kept the same channel and just put all my old videos in the background.
Right.
Yeah.
So you can't see the chat?
Yeah, I see Vinny. Yeah, I guess I can see it. Yeah, I see it.
On the right side, yeah.
Yeah.
Then you just click on it like a comment you want. You just click on their name or whatever.
Yeah, like KPR1. Yeah, so, okay, I see what you're saying. So, yeah, this is Trip. This is a baby step. So, on my live, you know what I'm saying, I'm going to have Richie Rich walk me through it and talk me through it. You understand what I'm saying? I'm like a little baby. I'm like a little baby. Baby steps.
KPR1.
Yeah,
I forgot who that is, man.
That's Kenny Ken. Kenny Ken. Nigga. Hey, we can curse your shit, right?
Hey, man, you ain't monetized, so you know.
Yeah,
I ain't cursing right now, you know. You know what I'm saying? You plan on monetizing the channel later or what?
Of course, that's the plan. I mean,
right. You might as well get some money, right?
Right.
I mean, like I tell people, man, I don't be on as much as I used to, but man, YouTube pay for majority of my traveling.
Hey,
that's what I was doing with the money, man. You know, I wasn't paying no bills. It wasn't enough to pay no bills.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. But I mean, hell, if you gotta use it to pay a bill, you know, it will work too.
It will work, huh?
I remember doing, you know, when they shut everything down, you know, I was going hard on the YouTube for a while. You know, I mean, I always was working, but it was slow as shit. So yeah, it did come through pretty handy right in that point. You know.
Shut up. For real?
Yeah.
The YouTube money came through like that in the clutch? In the clutch though?
Hey, it was all right. I ain't gonna lie. When they first did that shutdown, everybody was watching. Everybody was watching YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So what you doing? This your channel, man. So what you doing with the channel? What you gonna be talking about on this channel, man?
I'm talking about this channel, man. Well, I'm shit. You know me, I'm gonna keep it travel. It's always gonna be travel. Whatever I do, it's gonna circle back around to travel. But at the same time, though, I'm talking about men's issues. You know what I'm saying? I'm about that red pill life. Obviously, I can't. It's other shit I can't really talk about because YouTube, you know, they be away, and so it's certain topics you can't touch. So. For what I can touch, I'm gonna be mostly on I'm gonna be on red pill shit, on manosphere shit, travel shits, and then you know whatever's popping in culture, whatever's happening in the street, you know, Big Boss gonna have a say in it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like that.
I seen you started off with the R. Kelly thing, and then you kind of tied it into the travel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I seen that.
Look at you, man. Can't slide nothing past you. I can't slide nothing past you. Like I say, so whatever I do is gonna come back to travel. You know, it's gonna be like, hey, we have this situation, but it almost always can be better if you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, because America at this point, like shout out to somebody in my travel group said. They use America as a piggy bank. America's is a piggy bank. Come back, you know, to make your money, stack your bread, and then you go abroad. To get abroad. Hello.
Right.
Bay Area, like that. Tell the people that Big Boss is back. Oh man, Catch flies not feelings, man.
Hey, the original catch flight.
I should have wore that shirt, but it said, "Oh man, my what's
the original catch flight, not Philly."
Ooh, shots fired! Bow, 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 bow. Shout out to Paradise Life. Shout out to Great Flip Flop. Shout out, no shots, but the original.
Hey, the original.
Y'all go to roll the tape. You the original for everything, man. Hey, this little thing is messing up my shirt. Think about that. I got the hot sauce for real, man. Like literally.
Hey man, you big
hot sauce t-shirt. Yeah, sauce, hot sauce. But my little banner is covering up my Oakland hot sauce, man. Otherwise, I'd have been rocking the We Catch Flights Not Really. What's good with it, Richie Rich?
Hey man, God blessed us with another year, man. You know, we here again to enjoy the channel. You know, shout out to you, man. I've been knowing you about 5 or 6 years now.
Yeah, 5 or 6 years.
And you know,
before I got my passport.
Right, before you got your passport, we was in a WhatsApp group. I'm like, what this joker doing here with no passport? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I was creeping on in. I was creeping in the side door and the back door, man. Let Bossy-Boss in, man. I'm trying to see what this passport life about, man.
Yeah. So, yeah, man, shout out to you, man. You've been a real friend. I know, you know, we had some tough times there, you know, through thick and thin and all that shit, you know what I'm saying? But for the most part, you've been a real one, man, you know? Well, all the time, a real
all
one.
the part I've been a real
one. Sometimes you too real.
Uh-oh.
So that's what I meant. That's what I meant to say.
All right, tell me. Okay, hey.
Too real.
Hey, man. Hey, we've been friends for 5 or 6 years. You my YouTube mentor. You the reason I got on YouTube. If anybody can check boss, you can. So here, I'm gonna make you big. Talk your shit, man. Talk your shit.
Hey, man, when I first met this guy, man, we was like, God damn, me and Big Boss was getting into it. And, you know, we just finally say, you know what? He going to be his own. He got his own mind. He got his own brain. You know, I can't tell him what to do. You know what I'm saying? He can't tell me what to do because I got a thick brain too. But at the same time, man, you've been a real friend. I want to give you your flowers while you're here. Your channel is growing. You're doing a great job with the channel. I mean, you've been bringing the real to YouTube, man. That's one thing about it. You know, you told me about Thailand. Hey, your boy headed out there next month. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I did. I'm the first one to really put Thailand on your radar. Me. Okay, continue.
Well, I don't want to say that, but you convinced me, though. You convinced me because, you know, it's a lot of YouTubers out here, man, that, you know, they just trying to sell you shit. You know, they're just saying shit. Even if they don't enjoy a place, they'll make it seem like this and that just to get consultations or get whatever out of you. But you one of the real ones. So when you gave me your review, you was like, yo, it's like this, Rich. It's like that. I was like, all right. I know Big Boss. He keep it real. He keep it 100. So I said, all right, it's time for me to take my ass out there. And I'm headed back this month. Since the day is the 1st, I'm headed back out there this month.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? So,
you're not gonna,
how you feel about the channel, man? How you feel about the year's success, man? You're
not gonna disclose. Hey, you know, you ain't gonna disclose when the dates until you get out there.
Oh,
for them haters and the ops.
Well, you know, I don't want to give exact dates.
Yeah.
You know what? It's supposed to be some guy out there that's supposed to beat somebody up. So if you see me out there, just holler at me. You know what I'm saying?
That guy ain't there. He was lying.
Yeah, I'll be out there.
He was lying. He ain't out there.
It'll be towards the end of the month. I'll be out there for 2 weeks.
Yes, sir.
You know
so
anyhow, I know there's gonna be a lot of subscribers and a lot of people traveling out there. Y'all see me out there, holler at me. You know what I'm saying? I'm a real person. You know what I'm saying? I ain't as real as Big Boss, but I'm a real down-to-earth brother. Holler at me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Sir. All right, so you asked me a question, Mr. Interviewer. You said,
man, what you think?
How was my first year on YouTube? Literally a year, a couple days ago. Well, I say this. Before I started my channel, when I was on somebody else's channel, pulling up all the time, you might know him.
Yeah.
Channel named Roll the Tape, Richie Rich. He said YouTube is a lot of work. And you wasn't motherfucking lying. God damn, it's a lot of fucking work. And in the beginning, free work until you get monetized. And once you get monetized, you're working for pennies. You're working for fucking pesos. You're working for pennies on the dollar. It's barely enough to fill up a tank of gas for the most part until you smack, and get, a big following. So you do have to get to the point where you do it because you enjoy it. You can't do it thinking about the money. You have to kind of enjoy it. You got to enjoy the grind, and you almost gotta watch your mental health. I noticed that. I heard people say that before, and now I know what they're talking about because day in and day out, week in and week out, putting out content. Half the time your content don't do as well as you think it should, and you doing all that fucking work. You doing all that fucking work. They get little views, and other people's stuff that you think it's not as good get more views. You're like, man, fuck this shit. But you can't quit like that. You just got to push through, man. You got to push through.
Yeah, man. That's I'm telling you, it's some hard work, man.
Man,
it's a lot of sacrifice. You could be doing something
else, right? You do this shit, you don't get no appreciation, and then we ain't gonna get off into that tonight. But then here comes the trolls, god damn it. So you already doing the hard work, you're doing the work for free, you're not getting appreciated, you're not getting a like, you're not getting the views, you putting all this hours in, you're doing the fucking work, people barely appreciate it, then you get fucking trolls on top of that. God damn.
Yes, sir.
Boss is built for it though. Bossy-Boss is built for it. And that's real motherfucking talk, man. So, Richie Rich, I would be remiss, man. You gonna stay up here and rock with me? I sent out the bird call. I sent the kite to hella YouTubers, dude. I got hella YouTubers. Hella, that's an Oakland word. Hella. I got hella YouTubers in the wings waiting to pull up. Itinerary. I don't even know how this gonna fucking go because it's at least 20 plus people waiting to come up. And I only got 10 slots, right? Me and
you're kicking me off already. God,
man, it's gonna be musical motherfucking chairs, man.
I'm gonna hang in for a minute. I'm gonna hang in. When you get 9, I'll leave, man. How about that?
Hey, man.
When you get 9, I'll leave, man.
We'll figure it out, man. We'll figure it out, man. It's a motherfucking pecking order. So before I start bringing people up, one more small little clip, and then open the floodgates. I'm bringing up the YouTubers that rock with Bossy-Boss. Almost all of them, right? Maybe except for 1 or 2 or 3. Shout out to Kings and Dreams and QB, but almost all of them have way more subs than me, and they came to my channel, and most of y'all was rocking with Boss before I even hit the 1,000. When I was at 500, 600, 300. So, yeah, I'm a real one. But a lot of you guys are real ones, man. You guys are real ones, man. Because you was rocking with Bossy-Boss before I even hit 1,000. Even now, I'm only at 1,700, right? So shout out to all you guys. But one quick little clip. We're going to stay up here, and then I'm going to open the floodgates. I'm going to bring on the YouTubers. We're going to rock out for however long we do. And then after that, I will drop the link in the chat. Mods be on deck. And I will bring up some of the loyal followers and subscribers. But it's going to be YouTubers first. I'm going to do the YouTubers first. But after the YouTubers, I'm going to bring up some of the loyal subscribers. But
you had one super chat in there, though.
I did? I'm not even on it yet. Okay. I'll get back to that. Hold on. So, real fast. Here we go. Hold on. For the one time, nigga.
Boss, how you doing?
Yo. Hello, man.
Respect to the boss, right? How you doing?
To the Bossy-Boss boss. You know what it is, man.
I'm triple looking for the boss. I'm like, man.
You know what it is, man.
Tuck it to the side.
To the side. It was tucked.
A quadruple check.
Man, the 2X. That's what's up.
Spicy on the channel, man.
Man, you asked for the boss, so they sent me, dog. What's up with it? Yes. So this, so you guys know, it's this shirt right here, but with the 2Xer. Ooh, he got new designs. Ooh, I'm liking this. Your tie-dyes. for the youngsters. You know what he
We'll
is.
get the classic tie-dye back too.
Okay, okay. Once more in the game. Ooh, what? What? Oh man. How you doing, Mel?
I'm hanging in here. How are you?
I'm well. I'm well.
So you scooting by yesterday. I was standing outside. Some dude came down the street yesterday or the other day when I saw you. Tore up every car on the other side of the street. Over. And the
Oh.
car stopped like right in front of my store. One of the cars over there on the other side ended up on this side of the street.
So he got out and jumped and ran.
Then he got grown man, got out and jumped and ran.
Oh wow.
Then he came back.
Then he came back.
Then he came back to check it out. I guess the car wouldn't move, so then he left again.
He left again in the car.
But that was the same day of this thing that happened up here in King of States, the school shooting that they had.
Right.
So all the Oakland police was occupied. That car sat out here for 6 hours in Miller Fruitville.
In the middle?
In the
We
middle
don't
of the
have
street.
enough police to do what needs to be done in the first place.
We don't have enough
Dumbass
police.
Stop funding them. Why the hell you gonna do that? You
It's
just
so much
retrain them. You don't stop.
Just
funding
retrain them.
Those sheriffs that got those D's,
Yeah,
and they
but you
laid
know
off
what? If
47
they gave
sheriffs.
that test to the Oakland Police Department,
Oh
what do
man,
you
we'd
think?
be outside the whole
You and I would have to be
They be
police,
locking some of them
Right.
up. They be
Right.
locking some of them up right now. Like, man, they got 47 sheriffs gonna catch a D rate. They laid all their
But
ass
wait, one of them retested and he got his gun back. The other ones are sitting at the desk.
up. Okay.
Sitting at the desk.
See, and then they out there doing the scandals with the concealed carries and stuff. It's a whole thing right now about basically them not letting the people of color get the concealed
Yeah,
carries.
but we're supposed to get the
But yeah,
But
you
you
got
know what? If it hadn't been for them, a lot of poor folks wouldn't know what we could do anyway.
right. You
Right.
I hear you,
Who
sister.
reads the Constitution? Who reads the Bill of Rights?
Right.
Come on now.
All right. Let's
So
go.
sad.
Let's go.
We need some more than that.
Yeah, so it's like they
Yeah,
want-
we do.
they want-
No, I'm really serious. We really need them now.
Yeah, the real.
Yeah, we need the
And I
real
was
Black Panthers.
praying that Trump's house would be blown away.
Well,
That's out there submitted, boy. He,
Uh-oh.
Wash that bitch away.
he got that- They got some good foundation.
I gotta respect the OG.
That done,
I disagree. We gotta respect the OG, but right on.
That done survived the whole bunch.
But the whole part, you know,
Epstein.
even if you wishing that, he got so much money. If it's blown away, he'd build another one.
No, that's a lie. He wants you to think he got money so he can get everything cheap.
Okay, I hear
That's
you.
why New York is suing him because he lied
Okay.
about how rich he really was.
Okay,
So
well.
he could get low rates on his
Yeah,
loan.
my-
Okay, well, even if he poor, I'm sure he paying insurance. So if the hurricane blew it away, the insurance will buy him another house. So all that hating ain't gonna really help.
But his kids are starting to go home, Papa. We're going to go over here.
Yeah,
Go on about your way because they don't want to sit up in jail.
yeah, I hear
And
you.
if he gets house arrest, look at this house.
Yeah, that was my thing too. Like with that whole Epstein stuff, a lot of that Epstein stuff got tied into Marcialago, young people working over there. Nobody really
Okay.
cared about all that, so they just now
Yeah.
locked the lady up. So
check
Yeah,
this
but
out.
Trump was never on the log though.
He was supposed to build
he
a
wasn't on the
wall.
law, as far as we
So
know.
The Democrats was on the
can't
law.
come here. But
Clinton was
who
on the
works
law.
in his
though.
place?
Clinton was on the log.
Clinton was definitely on the law.
So I mean, I get it. I'm a Trump supporter,
Yeah,
so
all these- I don't know
it
who
is what
are.
it is.
Well,
I'm a
baby,
black
you
man,
can-
but
you
I
can
get it.
support him.
Cause my mama hate Trump, boy.
Because he, like I said, he wanted to build a wall in the middle of the goddamn river. So
Hey,
folks
man.
couldn't come. But who's he hiring? Who works
yeah.
in Mar-a-Lago? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You and I don't.
We showed on working mothers, man.
Yes, ma'am.
We showed on working mothers.
Y'all hear it, man? That's word from the streets.
These are 25. Short sleeve t-shirts are 25. Our long sleeve t-shirts are 35. That's a good one. That crane.
Yeah.
That's Screaming Home, and there's also that Carolina blue.
Yeah.
Over a little bit of Carolina.
The dick.
I see what's going on over there. Thank you, bro.
I love one soft.
But that fam,
I got some different sizes to it. Or different colors as well. What size might you be interested in? Well, thanks for your patience with this.
oh, it's all good, man. I've been waiting for this for a minute. I'm gonna wear this tomorrow night for my tomorrow night
I've
stream.
been digging. I said, oh, here it go right here. So I have to wait for that restock.
I'm doing my 1 year anniversary stream tomorrow night.
Where at?
Yeah, it's just from my regular studio. I'm just working on a
Okay,
studio,
cool.
but all the
What studio do you have, young man?
oh, it's just in my house. This is a house studio for my
Just a
YouTube.
house. It's still good. It's
It's for my
studio.
YouTube channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I've been up for 1 year. When I first started a year ago, I came here. This is one of the first videos I did. Yeah, supporting local Oakland businesses. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna mention you tomorrow, man.
Much love, man. Respect.
All right.
Respect to
And
the
don't
boss.
forget the Black Cowboy Parade, baby.
The Black Cowboy
Black
Parade
Cowboy Parade
Yeah,
tomorrow
yeah.
in West Oakland.
tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Yep.
Infirmary Park, little Bobby Hutton Park. Thank you, Shane. Come back.
That's what it is. All right, man. You have a good one. You guys have a good day.
I actually 5 more coming your way. That t-shirt is really nice. My friend, he has an Instagram page. He hasn't really been taking too many photos, but he's a tug driver on the back.
Oh, okay. I'll put you on. This is the first time. All the other times, when I go by your face, I was lowering it because I know how people are. Yeah. All right. Shout out to Oakland's own. I do what I say. I said I was going to mention them, so I'm going to mention them. So it is what it is.
Whole 10 minutes, too.
Yeah,
Hey,
I gave it however long it was. That's how long I gave him. That's what I said I was going to do.
Hey, Trump trying to hire some Mexicans to build a wall to keep Mexicans out.
I know. You heard that old lady? Shout out to them. But, hey, now it's the round. Now it's the round. I kept everybody waiting. I still got a few people in here. We're going to rock out for a long time. I'm about to start bringing up other YouTubers that rock with Bossy Boss throughout the year. Yo, you got to cam up the one other guy in the back. But we have Kings and Dreams.
What's going on? What's going on, man?
What's up? Let me keep sending out the invites. I didn't want to keep sending out the invites hella early and make people hella wait. So I'm sending out invites now. Plus, I only got so much space in, but here we go. Also, new to the channel, but me and him recently hooked up. We're going to do something soon, but I want to welcome Average Man Unplugged. What's up, yo?
What's going on, G? What everybody doing?
No, all right, all right. Thanks for coming on, man. Thanks for coming on. Thank you.
Thanks for having me. Thanks for having me.
All right. I got somebody else back there. They keep walking past their camera. When they sit down, I will bring them up. But what's good with everybody?
What's good, Big Boss, man? I just want to say, first of all, congratulations on your 1-year anniversary. Definitely, man. Appreciate you, man. And you have been very instrumental to me in my 1 year, man. So thank you so much. My brother Richie rolled a tape. You know what it is, man. We got to connect soon. We already talked offline about that, so we're gonna set something up soon, man. Average Man Unplugged. Salute to you, man. You know, I haven't had a chance to actually meet you, but we'll get in tune, man. Yeah, and I appreciate tonight, man. Tonight's gonna be a good one, I think. No, I know.
Yes.
I don't even think I know.
You know. You gotta know, man. You gotta know.
Yes,
that's
sir.
What's up.
So Chocolate Man looking for the link. He said send the link.
Who is?
Chocolate Man.
Didn't I just? He got it. He got it. I still got a lot of links. I wasn't trying to have that back room all backed up and oh man. Shit. Okay. Shit. All right.
Hey, Big Boss.
Yes, sir.
You said you've been your channel been up for like a little over a year since you got monetized.
Yeah, exactly 1 year. It was a year on the 29th, September 29th. So I just hit 1 year. And then I got monetized back in January, February. I've been monetized. It took me 5 months to get monetized.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say it took me about a year. I think about a year and 1 month before I got monetized.
Wow. But shit, well, you know what? You ran it up, man. I was watching you from the cuts. Man, you went to barely having 1,000, and then you was claiming 2,000. I turn around, you at 16,000, 18. I said, what the hell? Matter of fact, you still had a video where on the video in the beginning, you said, yo, help me get to 2,000. That's what you said in the video, but your actual channel count at that point was like 15, 16K. I was like, your channel had exploded, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up.
Yeah, man, that's what's up, man. Just keeping my head down and grinding, man. Trying to continue to ride that wave, man.
Here we go. Here now the brother then sat down. I saw you, man. You just walk and the camera. You was just walking back and forth. I wasn't gonna put you on pacing. I'm bring on my brother OW here to bring trouble to.
What's that, man? What it do,
What's that about, man? You was just walking back and forth. What was going on?
Man, I saw you was doing like a video or something with somebody on there. I giving you a few minutes, you hear me?
Okay, right on.
Right quick, you dig?
Right
I want to tell you why you got me here, bro. Congratulations. Salute to everybody in the chat. I haven't seen y'all in a while, but hey, better late than never, right? Who's having Kings and Queens?
What's going on, O-Dub? Man, I appreciate you, man. Hey, O-Dub, man. We got to talk, man, because I know when I was in Colombia, you were trying to tell your story, and I was struggle streaming. But we got to get it right, man.
Yeah, you're right. It's all good. We'll get together, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Put your information in the back chat so I can reach out to you.
Yes.
Yeah,
all right, I'm gonna do it right now.
That's a good thing. Us being on the panel, we can utilize the back chat. But that being said, I got to keep it rolling with you know who, another integral part of the what I call the Bossy U. You know, the boss universe. Razor Ray in this corner. Ding, ding, ding.
Double R.
Probably out trying to get some vases at night.
Hey, what up, Bo?
What up? What up? What up?
What up? What up?
What up, big boss? Takes no loss.
How the hell? What?
How it feels to be 1 year old, man? You 1 year old.
I know. I'm a baby. But hold on. I can't have this guy waiting too long in the back. A very special guest, all the way from Thailand.
What's good? What's good?
Oh,
all
man,
right.
Chocolate Man in
We in the building for
Thailand.
the anniversary, big boss.
And OG.
Congratulations, 1 year.
Thank you. Yeah, like Razor Ray said, I'm a baby. I'm a 1 year old baby. Learning to walk. Roll the tape, change my diaper. Well, pause. That don't come out right.
Nah.
Hell no.
Scrap that.
Pause for the cause.
That's gonna put you on another channel.
I know. Somebody gonna run with that. Hey, somebody gonna make a clip and run with that.
You already know who it's gonna be, here.
You know who it's gonna be.
Boy, yeah, they gonna get you on that one, man.
Roll the tape, change it.
Yeah. Screen record, they got you.
Got me. Damn.
Hey.
Oh man. Oh yeah. You just gave a sound clip to somebody you don't want to, big boss.
He gonna run with it. Run with it. That's all right. I'm gonna run on his jab. But hey,
it's gonna be on
vibes tonight. Positive vibe. This is Happy Boss.
That's good. I'm glad you're keeping the show positive. Let's keep it light. Let's keep that vibe rolling, baby.
Yeah, smoke Boston for another channel.
Yeah.
That's
we go.
What's up.
There we
That's
go.
the other channel.
That's the other channel.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Can't nobody mess with your vibe today, man. It's your 1 year birthday, man.
Thank you.
It's your day. It's your day.
Thank you.
You got a new shave. You got a new shirt on. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Looking
I
all
think
fresh
blocking my.
clean.
Hold on, man. Y'all know I'm the rookie. Hold on. I don't like this. This blocking my. This is blocking my. What's the name? Y'all know who I am. I need a name. I was gonna have nothing. I guess I do need a name, huh? Well, boom. There you go.
There you go, boss. See, we know what's up.
Rocking my hot sauce, man. Boss got the hot sauce, authentic. That's what's up.
There you go.
Yes, sir. The hits just keep on coming. And in this corner, we have the main Let's Learn Spanish. Habla Española.
What's going on, fellas?
What up?
The main, my guy. What's up, bro?
Ain't nothing, man. Here in Panama, you know, I'm living another day in life in Panama.
In Panama, huh?
Hey, you still going to that spot?
Yo, I only went there, let me see,
20 times.
So many times I go there. Yeah, you know, I'll let you know. I'll let you know.
What?
All right.
What?
Put you on the spot right quick, yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, my man pulled my coat to something fresh out the box.
Panama? The spot in Panama?
Yeah.
Hey, boss, y'all didn't know, but I snuck out to Panama a few months ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
This guy. You a YouTuber, man. You supposed to YouTube about it and vlog about it. What's up with that?
Hey, man, you can't tell these folks everything, man.
That was a top secret mission you went in. That was top secret.
Top secret, huh? Top secret classified G14.
Special forces.
Top secret classified G14.
Off top, yeah.
Hey, you know how you go to some places and they got a dress code.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's like Panama, man. You can't let them the Michael Jordan shoe wearing folks in. You know what I mean? So you gotta keep it a secret.
Hey, you know what this kind of channel is? What's the prices like out there? Is the price right?
Hey man, hey, you gotta know where you're going, brother. You gotta know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying?
This guy. What it hit for is the price right. Man. Ain't nothing changed, man. 1 year ain't nothing changed. Same old boss. What Dre say? Still Dre.
Hey, boss. Let me ask you a question, bro. So this
Yes,
one,
sir.
you know what I'm saying?
Tonight.
Tonight is the night, and I want to ask you something. In this 1 year that you've been on YouTube, we all friends out here and whatnot, you know. What is one of the most important lessons that you've learned as a YouTuber over this past year that you might want to pass on to others?
Temper your expectations. Having already, and you know, unless you're Austin Holloman, shout out to my nephew Austin Holloman, or Average Man Unplugged. Unless you're one of these anomalies, right? That gets lucky with hard work, right? Temper your expectations. It's going to be a grind. Nothing is guaranteed. Nothing is owed to you. You have to work for it. And even when you work for it, you still might not fucking get it. So just temper your expectations. Fall in love with the process. Fall in love with the grind. Go to the court every day. Go to the gym and shoot your shot every day. Go to the field, run your plays every day. And hopefully you look up, you'll pop off. But you got to fall in love with the process. You got to fall in love with the grind. Ain't nothing guaranteed. Big thing, don't look at other content creators and compare yourself. Man, why he got all that night on, man? Don't do that. That's poison. That's poison. That would have you. That would have you, if not quit, that would have you take a break for a couple weeks. That'll have you say, you know what? Fuck this for a while. I ain't gonna quit, but I'm gonna slow down on my uploads. Motherfuckers, they're not appreciating them anyway. I'm gonna slow down on my uploads. I'm doing all this hard ass work. I'm doing the hard work, not getting no appreciation. So I'm gonna slow down on this bullshit and do it when I feel like doing it. So you can't be like that. It's a mental game. It's really a mental game. It's like playing chess, and you just gotta have a solid, tight mind and just say, "I'm gonna do it." Remember why you got into it. You remember why you got into it. You got into it because hopefully down the line, if it takes 1 year or 3 years, or like Kevin Samuels, if it takes 5 fucking years, if it takes years, you want to have a full-time platform, a source of income, or at least an extra source of income. And just like a real life business, right? Just like a real life brick and mortar business. I had one back in the day. I don't know if I ever said that. A real business takes years sometimes before they get in the black? It's the black, right? Before they get in the black. And on the front end, it's investment. It's time. It's your own fucking money. It's sacrifice. And hopefully, years later, you can sit back and start to get something. So that's the main thing is because nowadays, I get it. Social media and everything, you see everybody else. Ooh, I'm gonna hop on YouTube and I'm gonna be an overnight sensation. Yeah, right. Nope. You got to grind, and you just have to motherfucking just put your head down, grind, do the work, and it's gonna come when it comes. I see you nodding your head, Chocolate Man.
Yeah, I mean that was a good ass question.
Hey, Big Boss, I had another
much better response. I liked everything you flowed with there, man. That was beautiful. Matter of fact, if somebody go on a screen record, please record that section and play it back right there. That was it.
Hey, Big Boss, I had a question for you.
Okay. I had to know who talking. This is the first time I had this.
Kings and Dreams is talking. Kings and Dreams.
What's up, King?
Yeah. So, all right. So, what initially inspired you to start traveling?
Oh, okay. You went there, huh? You know what? My mind jumping ahead to finish your statement. I thought, what initially inspired you to start a YouTube channel? You said traveling. Okay. Well, you know what? Big Boss Real Talk. I know we got the haters out there screen recording, but like Richie Rich said, I'm real, man. What started me traveling? The chicas, nigga, the chicas, man. It just is, man. It's real tough, man. This is fake ball. The coach, man, Razor Ray, you out there in that traffic, man. Don't get ran over.
Yo, double R, mute yourself, man. It's noisy out there in the city.
That ain't me. Go ahead, Razor Ray.
The culture, the language, the music, the dances, the beach and clear waters, kite flying, hang gliding, scuba diving, horseback riding, ATV. Fuck all that shit. It's the chicas, man, the chicas. Any other questions? Men are simple. We are simple creatures. We are simple. All right? So, the motherfucking chicas. Next.
For real. Hey. Some brothers, that's what they travel for. Some brothers got different reasons. So
I don't believe them. I just don't believe them.
Well, let these brothers answers, man. What y'all travel for?
I don't care what they say. I still ain't gonna believe them though.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
What's up?
Okay, so you say that you don't believe them. Why don't you believe them?
Because, well, if they a man and they straight and they not on no funny stuff, I don't believe them. Now, if they got something else going on in the closet, but I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt, and I'm expecting them to be real red-blooded, testosterone, meat-eating men.
Yeah.
So I don't want to hear that bullshit. I get it. People got jobs and stuff, and a lot of people still work, and people's families be watching these, and you got trolls, and I get it. And people be connected in their community, so I understand all that. So they could say it, but I don't have to believe it. But what did Richie Rich say? Well, he said,
too real.
He's too real. What did you say?
Yeah, sometimes he's too real.
Hey, so if you don't want a real answer, don't ask me. And that's real talk with the boss.
I think a lot of men would just go ahead and be honest about it, but society says that you can't do that, and as you know, you will be attacked if you do. So sometimes what you do is you kind of like ease your words on in there. Like, yeah, you know you're going there for the win, but you gotta throw other shit on top of that to appease society, so to speak.
Right.
But
fuck that. I go for the chicas. I'm grown. I'm motherfucking grown. I spend my own motherfucking money. I'm grown.
Chocolate Man got something to say. Go ahead, man.
I'm just saying, I'll just leave that society. You don't have to stay there. Get out.
Thank you.
Yeah, you come over here and be as real as you want. Come over here, hang out.
Right.
Get around like-minded people. We can talk about that kind of stuff. You can express your opinions and all that. It's funny though when you get over here though, you don't really care about none of what those people are doing over there anyway. You just doing your own thing over here. But that's all good. It's all good. All right. Get back to it.
Right. But
you got to work this system time. But I'll be honest with you though. Yeah, the women were a big influence on me coming here. But I think I'm still in freaking Colombia. My bad. Going there. But once I figured out that I don't have to work hard for the rest of my life to make, 2.3, however many $1 million they say you need to retire, I was like, shit, man, I need to go ahead on and set up a network over here because I could retire on a half of that and I could be out of the game by the time I'm 50, which ain't too far from now. I got about 10 more years, and I'm like, shit, man, 10 years I could retire. So that's what pretty much was in my mind once I started going over there.
But you know what? I'm going to say this. Not backtracking to nothing. Now I'm just going to zero in on that. Trip on key words that King asked me. What started you traveling? What was your original reason?
Right.
What motivated you to go to the post office, pay $150? What started?
What was the catalyst?
In the beginning, I'm not thinking about none of all of that shit. Afterwards, now as Bossy-Boss, after I've been around the world and for 4 or 5 years, now ask me, it's still chicas, right? It's still chicas. But a close number 2, the cost of living. cost of living, the USD conversion, cost of living. Yeah. So now I see other benefits. But let's keep it a motherfucking stack. Why did you first fucking go when you didn't even know if you're gonna like the place or not? You didn't know if you want to live there forever. You didn't know if you want to expat and all this kind of stuff. You didn't know what the fucking weather was. You know, why did you go?
Brazilian tender.
You saw them goddamn chicas, and that's why you went. So the question was initially. So all this other kind of old shit, I get it. Guys said what they say, but that's why I originally went. Now I can appreciate the other aspects. You know what I'm saying? And it even magnifies it. But it's still the motherfucking chicas at the end of the day. And that's real talk.
So would you have traveled if it would have cost you more to date females in another country? If they were the same as the Western females, would you have went then?
Man,
there's many factors to it.
You've been doing YouTube too long. That's too good of a question, man. You asked me too much of a question, man. But I'm too real. So
people always say it's just the women, but we got women here in America. So it can't just be just the women. It's got to be more than that.
Well,
because financially, it's got to work for you too.
Huh?
It's got to work for you financially, because you're not gonna go to another country just to spend.
Well, it has to be a bit. Well, okay, I hear what you're saying. It has to be a benefit. So, okay, I'm gonna say this. Because I plan in the future, right? And it's funny, that's why I ain't did it yet. In 4 years, I still ain't did it, and hopefully I do in a year or two. But it's in the back on my mind. I one day want to go to Egypt. When I go to Egypt, Big Boss can say I am not going to Egypt for chicas. I am not. Wow, believe it or not, it's probably the one trip Big Boss will go for the fucking sites. I want to see the pyramid. I want to see the Sphinx. I want to see the Nile River and all that. I want to see King Tut. So in that aspect, yeah. So there is aspects where you can program your mind for a limited time, right? For this one trip, I'm going for this. So that being said, if I'd expand that, there's possible there's some places I might could go to if the women was taken off the table, right? Now, would I stay there like 2-3 weeks and all of that? Probably not. It'd probably be an in and out operation, right? 3 or 4 days, 3, 4, 5 days, in and out, grab some footage, go around, take some pictures, see some sights. So it's a hybrid, but man, it's all about the chicas, man. Pussy make the world go round, man. So I got a super chat. I haven't even read my super chats. Mike S from Ohio. What up, fellas? Salute to the panel and Big Boss on the 1-year anniversary. Thank you for the $5, man. I know I probably missed a few, but you know what I do after every stream. I haven't did this in a while. I make the little what's the name in my community tab, and I actually take even that's time. I take time. I list everybody who donates. I even do that, and I still haven't seen no other YouTuber ever do that. And I still don't get a lot of super chat, but that's just what I do. You know, I'm very creative the way I do my stuff. And yeah, so if I missed the super chat, definitely it'll be in a community post after this, everybody who donate. So donate.
Hey, Big Boss, you missed 2 more.
Yeah.
No, it's all good though.
I'll scroll back up. Like I said, I'm gonna put them in. Okay, shout out to Benz Network 350. Much love, Big Boss. Thank you. BNZ. I just said Benz Network. And I got another one up top, huh? Whoa, get out of debt for $10.
Get out of debt.
Congrats, Big Boss. Enjoy your night. Shout out to Bet Out of Debt. Excellent channel. I'm going on his show. Yeah, I'm gonna tell it. Bet. It was actually supposed to be tomorrow in the morning, but we pushed it off to next week, the 9th, right? October 9th, Sunday, October 9th. I'm gonna be on Bet Out of Check channel. He has a morning show, 8 in the morning, my time, 8 in the morning. Damn it. But shout out to Bet Out of Debt. That's
man, Bet Out of Debt is really cool, man. I did a live with Bet Out of Debt, my man Learn Crypto TV, Carlos, who resides in Bogota, Colombia, has a lady in Cartagena, and also my man Todd Allen, who resides in Bogota. Not popular on YouTube, but his Instagram, he's very popular on there, man. And we all talk about money on that live stream. So for anyone that is, inquisitive about stocks, crypto, anywhere that you can invest your money, because here's the thing, right? It's all men on this panel, and we all know that we all got to take care of each other as far as men, because no one is coming to save us.
Right.
So definitely check that out, man.
Oh man, this never happened. Damn, 2 level. I can't even see. Not to cut you off. So I got
you good, bro. No.
I got 2 more people in the background, and I can't even bring this. Oh, here it is. Boop. Oh man, my bad. My bad. Hey, I never had this many people on the panel before. So, we gonna bring on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh man,
anniversary.
Hey, I wasn't gonna stay on long anyway, man.
Musical chairs.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna stay on long anyway, bro. I just had to come in, give you a little love for your 1-year anniversary. I'm gonna go back to bed now. I had about 4 hours.
Oh yeah.
Sleep.
So what time? What time is it in Thailand?
Oh, it's 10 in the morning, but I was up till with y'all till like I don't even know what time here. So.
Oh man, that's what.
Chocolate Man be all over the place, man.
Man, so I'm gonna be out there in a few weeks. I tell my dates. I'm gonna be out there October 25th to November 9th, because I'm coming out there for Halloween for my birthday. Halloween is my birthday. So yeah, I want to real fast before you step down. Real fast. And hold on, I'm gonna bring on Brand Joy around the world. I see you back there. I'm gonna bring you on in a minute when Chocolate Man come down. Shout out Brand Joy from Thailand. Look at that, from Thailand.
What's up now?
Okay, before you step down, Halloween in Thailand. Go.
They do it, baby. They do it. They most of the like U.S. holidays, you can get them here. You can get them here. Like if you in a city, they're gonna celebrate it somewhere somehow. There's gonna be something going on. They got the haunted houses, the costumes. They do all that stuff, man.
No, they got haunted houses.
Yeah, they got that stuff, man. For real, yeah, man. Thailand, they westernized. So
I know technically high season is November. I still say it's October. What do I know? But high season is November. But Halloween is like the last freaking day of it. So Halloween is still considered like the beginning of the high season, right?
High season kind of starting now, technically. Like as soon as the rain stops, you in high season. So October-ish, November.
Boom.
Yeah. There's always a debate on when it starts, but trust me, people are coming right now. Especially, October 1st was the end of all COVID-related restrictions in Thailand.
Say that.
So, yeah.
Oh, I couldn't believe my ears. They said, it's literally back. It's literally back to 2019.
COVID related in Thailand anymore. It's done.
It's literally back to 2019.
Just like that.
Okay, before I let you go, have the girls have probably not all. How much percentage of the girls from the village and other areas return? We know during COVID, a lot of the girls went back.
You can't get them back. They can't get them back quick enough right now. That's a big problem right now. Is staffing. That's the biggest problem right now. Because there's every bar in town is trying to fight for the same girls. That doesn't mean it's bad for you. It's bad for them. It's good for you.
Right, Brand Joy?
It's bad for business owners, but for you, that means you get your pick of the litter.
It's a gold. Yeah. Oh man.
Hey, while I'm here, man, let me say a little Chocolate Man. I'm a big fan. I've been watching you for a long time, man.
Hey, appreciate it, man.
I'm a big fan. As a matter of fact, I was supposed to get with you when I was over there. I was looking for you, but the party I went to, you just left. But that being said, man, you got some great content. I love your stuff, man. And the one thing I loved about you is that nobody else is doing at the time. And I always told Richie and a whole bunch of people I spoke to, you go around, you hang out with a whole bunch of military guys, and you actually go and see the town. Most people don't do that. Most people stay stationary, and you had a presence about you, man. It was just like, it was cool. You hanged out with your certain friends that had spouses or significant others, and you went on boat rides, and you did camaraderie stuff. And I always said, man, he has it good. He has a group of solid people around him. that look that they have their head square on right. So it looks like you really are connected to the culture. It's not like you just one of these fly by night guys. You connected. It's like you have these females that are with you, and you treat them so good that they don't want to leave you.
Right. Right. And hey, real talk. I'm just like Boss said, though, when we first started coming, like my first 10 years of coming here, we were just chasing. You know, we barely went like more than a kilometer outside the city. We were just in the bars, the clubs, and partying and all that. But when I finally lived here, when I finally lived here, I was like, that's when, okay, let me immerse myself. Let me get around. Let me go see some things. Let me be part of the community a little bit. So yeah, it changes you up when you move here. I understand on vacation. You got to do what you got to do on vacation. But yeah, when you come over here and live, you need to be kind of part of the system a little bit. So yeah.
But let me ask you a question, because I was there for a month. I love the vibe, love the gym, man. I really love the gym vibe, because I was in a Muscle Factory. I went to Coco, and I went to a lot of the gyms, man. It was awesome. Loved it that we are there representing ourselves. And when I say we, the 40, 50, 60-year-olds are there in shape, because we have some beautiful girls behind us, and we have to take ourselves really serious. So I was in the gym part of it. But the next thing I notice is they have some condos there for $60,000, like 2 to 3 blocks outside of the scenic area. That was $60,000, and most people don't see that, because you know, if you go to if you are at a beach, I think One Beach or Beach Street right there, everybody wants that. But I saw when talking to others, because I'm Navy guy. When I talk to a lot of military guys, and there's a lot of military sponsored people that will take care of you too. If you go to Soy 6, there's a military gentleman out there who runs one of the places there that meets up every Sunday, and he has a military person. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, every Sunday you go up there. He has food. He has game. We play spades. It was an awesome place. But there's also a community geared towards us in there. If you're military and if you just enjoying yourself, expats. And what I noticed is that yes, you could get something for $120,000, but you could also get a nice condo for $60,000. And once you live out there, man, they treat you like gold.
Yeah, all facts. There's no lies in that. No lies detected.
Preaching to the choir, huh?
Yep.
Well, you know, that's what I'm going back though. I didn't know you were going the same time I was going, boss. This is the second time.
Hey man, and roll the tape too. Even though he want to get no dates, we gonna be out there again, man. All three of us.
Oh, it's gonna be more. But yeah, I do like Thailand. I think Thailand was one of the best places I've been. I'm a Colombia head. I've been going for Colombia for like 9 years. I've done all Central America. I've been all over Colombia. I have family in Colombia. People I find family. I'm Panamanian. I have family in Colombia, Costa Rica. My grandmother's from Costa Rica, Limon. So I got connections, or even in Cuba. I got even family in Cuba. So when I go there, I feel at home, because I go to family. So I'm connected to the people. But when I went to Thailand, man, Thailand has you connected because of the genuine friendship and beauty, and they just want the best out of you. There's no yelling and screaming. The girls want to treat you right. You don't have to hide money, even though I still hide my money, but you don't have to hide it per se. And I love you. And I love
hide it. Hide it. Don't let your guard down. Don't let your guard down that bar,
Medellin razor is not Medellin razor. Go to
No.
It doesn't matter whether you ain't been yet. Your mind is thinking Colombia. Your mind is thinking Colombia.
It's not Colombia. It's not.
I don't care where it is.
Yeah, Kings. It ain't Colombia, King.
Women are hypergamous no matter what. If you give them an inch, they're gonna take a mile. No, sir.
Don't tempt it. Don't give them an opportunity.
Roll the tape. Tell them roll the tape.
Is different than the people.
Tell them roll the tape. I turn it over to you,
man. I get what he's saying.
Man, roll the tape.
You're not gonna leave your money out of front of your family members. Like, come on now, ain't nobody gonna leave their money out.
Yeah, do it. Shit, you don't want them girls to start getting comfortable.
Money out. They got.
Well, let me tell you this. I was born into the system, right? I ain't trying to say it, but I was born in the system. I'm Panamanian. My father, everybody I know is in the brothel. My father was in there. My mother always gave me these stories, how she had to pull my father out of these places, because that's how we live, right? But my father always told me, when you go to these places, man, make sure you hide your money. Don't put it in your first pocket. Do all of this, that, and the third. So I'm about that life. But when I went to Thailand, it's completely different, man. The women are not there to rob you. They're going to ask for your money, but they're into pleasing. They want to make sure you're pleased. They might make sure they take care of you. They're going to clean your house. They're going to probably cook for you. They probably want to come back the next day and do you for free. It's a completely different mindset that if you ain't used to it, it's going to mess you up, because you're used to these people stealing from you. And if you don't want if you don't want nobody to
we can forgive their ignorance because the main people talking is people that didn't go.
Absolutely.
This is real talk channel.
Yeah.
So the main people with a 5-cent opinion out of their ass is people that haven't been yet. So we will have this conversation after you go, and that's real talk.
Yeah, but
hold on. I got a super chat from Andre and Andrea love crossing borders. Just getting back from Cuba. Happy anniversary. Thank you, man. Thank you for the super chat. We were talking about you on Zoom to Thailand live earlier today. We were talking about you, wondering if you was back from Cuba. So I'm glad that you made it back from Cuba, man. And thank you for the super chat.
Hey, if you want to see a classy person, man, Andre, that's class, man. That is class all the way. I love that dude. I've had some personal interaction with him. Real good guy, solid guy, and informative as hell. So he only wants the best for you. So, you know, he's like E.F. Hutton. And when he talks, everybody listens.
Everybody listens. What you know about E.F. Hutton, man? You telling
I bet you, wherever he's at, I bet you he's laughing at that. I bet he's laughing at that. He goes, that's crazy. But he's like E.F. Hutton, man, because we had some personal conversation where he consulted me. And, you know, the beautiful thing about having this network is that any one of us can consult anybody because I don't know everything about the internet. And I may go to, I forgot, what's his name? Let's Learn Spanish. I may go to him for something, or I may go to any one of you guys for something that I'm not really good at. And the beautiful thing is, I don't want to waste your time for no reason, even my buddy Richie. So I would pay for the consultation, and I had a consultation with Andre about some things I needed to know. And he put me, it's a beautiful thing when you have this much knowledge at your fingertips, man. You got Chocolate Man. You could go over there and get consulted in things dealing with Thailand, how to get visas, how to walk the street, where to go to hotels, why the hotels are good for you. If you don't know, even Rich from Zoom to Thailand will let you stuff like that. And stuff like that you need to know, man. You just need guys and people who've been there. So I'm fortunate to be around people that are really good people, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fly boy, we got 10. I still got people in the back, so it is what it is.
You know I'm out, man. You know I'm out. I'm gonna pop the
Big
smoke.
boy.
I'm
gonna drop off.
Happy anniversary, boss. I'm
gonna pop the smoke, huh? That's that military lingo.
I need an exfil, man. Send in the chopper. I'm out. All right, bro. It was good. It was good to talk to y'all.
Chocolate Man.
All right, bro. Nice meeting you, bro. You be
Chocolate Man. I'm gonna hit you up, bro. I got you.
Yeah.
Yo, Big Boss, I'm out too. I'm back on the streets. I gotta run back out. It's gonna be loud, so that's why I came back inside because it was loud out there.
Well, you know I'm rocking for hours and hours, so come back on when you get situated.
All right, man. All right, y'all.
Hey, be safe on them streets, man. Don't knock nobody out.
Yeah, I'm gonna try not to.
Yeah,
don't
it ain't gonna take much.
All right.
Don't get knocked out, little guy.
Hey, Big Boss, I'm gonna circle back around, man.
Oh man, I'm about to lose. I'm about to lose road and tape.
I thought you had other people need to come.
Well, I do. Well, it's not. They're not there right now. But yeah.
Hey boss, I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here. All right.
All right. Hey, say some words, man. Talk about your channel. Say something, man.
Oh yeah, so you know, I'm just trying to help the average man get unplugged from the matrix, man, and open their eyes to some alternative options. That mean get your passport, and I am currently waiting on mine to come in the mail as we speak. So hopefully by the end of this year, you will see receipts. Whoa. And yeah, that did rhyme. So so yeah, man, that's all, man. And you know, I'm just gonna continue to grind, keep my head down, keep pushing, and you know, try to reach these younger guys, especially the Gen Zs, man, because they are the future. And if we can't reach them, man, we can't make that impact that we need, man. So this is just me, man. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this, man. I think if we can get 10% of brothers to get passports,
it's gonna change the game.
That's gonna change the game.
It's gonna change the game.
That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see it reach that critical mass, man. 10-15%. That's critical mass. That's game changer,
bro.
Yeah, but we're already. Sorry, gentlemen. I don't mean to intervene, but
are we 5% now?
No, we're creeping up. I think we're creeping up on the 10-11%. So we're closer than what we think, man.
Ooh. Let's make it 20 then.
Right.
Let's up it.
Yeah.
We need to up 3 times whatever we got now.
Yeah. Basically, whatever we got, there you go. At least triple, 3 times.
Yeah,
that's what's up, man.
I got an associate of mine, man. He's probably like 35 now, man. I've been talking to him about traveling for the past 5 years, man. And you know, he always take these Vegas trips and do all this stupid shit.
Matrix.
He told me tonight. We talked tonight. He said, "Yeah, man, I was at the strip club, and I was like, man, you dropped 500 in there." He said, "Nah, you know, I talked about the trip."
How much?
That's a trip to Colombia.
Wait. I missed it. 250. 250.
Yeah, 250. So he always say. So now he like, well, I'm gonna go with you next year in March. And I'm thinking like, dude, you're 35 years old. You driving trucks now,
making money.
Right now, you out of a truck and you got some money saved up.
Take the trip now.
Just book a trip.
What is you doing?
I'll wait till next year. But you can.
Then it's gonna be the year after that.
Yeah, it's just the same fucking shit, man. So when y'all saying get more people involved, I mean, it's a good thing, but you know, man, there's some of these brothers out here, they just don't want to listen, man.
They're stuck in the matrix.
No,
hey, I'm gonna say this, but average man, before you step down, I gotta ask you, and you might not know. If you don't know, that's good, right? And you still gotta research. But a soft answer. When you get your passport, you don't got it yet. It's coming. When you get your passport, what is the first country you think you're gonna hit? You're gonna jump off the porch?
Right now it's kind of a toss-up between Colombia and Thailand. Okay. So here's the thing: like I've always had.
What about DR? Most guys, when they get their passports, DR is the training wheels. What about DR?
You know what? Like, you know what?
And you know what?
Because some of
don't go to DR, man. Don't go to DR. It's not a positive experience, man.
What city you in, average man?
Well, see, because some of my subscribers have told me that I should go there first, kind of like just to get my feet wet. But I'm like, man,
don't do it, brother. That's a kamikaze mission. That's fucking kamikaze, cousin.
Hey,
I'm telling you, dog.
I didn't say it.
Kamikaze, dog.
What city you in, bro?
Go to DR. It's just gonna be for fun anyway.
What city you in?
Don't do it, man. Don't put yourself through agony.
Definitely don't do it. For fun.
You hear Colombia?
What city you in?
What city are you in, average man?
Oh, I'm Cincinnati, Ohio.
That's what's up.
Oh, okay.
Ohio. Shout out to Ohio.
Well, I'll say this, man. DR is still a good first place to go because I feel like if you get that experience, it's almost like foreigners come to America. If you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. So DR is a place like, you know, you'll catch your bumps and bruises down there.
Yes.
And the rest of the countries, it'll be a lot easier. You know
exactly.
But if you go to the other countries first, you go to Thailand, you're gonna think it's all sneaking with the Colombia.
You hustling backwards. backwards.
Like, see, even Andre said don't go to DR first.
Who said that?
I'm like, even Andre in the chat said don't go to DR first.
I don't know. This is the one. This is the one time I might have to disagree with Andre, and he's the coach. But well, this is my thing. Yeah. If you are gonna do DR, do it first. If you don't do it first, skip it. There's 180 something countries in the world. You don't have to go to DR, but definitely don't go to DR after you go to other places, man. You're hustling backwards. Either do it on the front end, take your bumps and your bruises. That's boot camp. That's going to prepare you for the other places.
You hear what this man said? Bumps and bruises.
Man, for real. You gonna get bumps and bruises.
I agree with
At least. That's at best.
Keep your head on the swivel, bro.
Oh, come on, rich man.
No.
Do it first.
You're going to catch a couple of him.
You got to know how to move, bro. You got to know how to move, bro.
That's what I'm saying. It's going to teach him how to move.
No, I got to back up.
He going to come all lumped up. He going to be lumped up, missing the eye, missing the arm, and burnt and all, and stabbed and penniless. He going to be ready.
I got to back up what Big Boss
you went through it, and you all right.
I got to back up what Big Boss is saying. Do
you hear what I'm saying? Exactly.
You got to take some bumps and bruises, though.
Huh?
I was saying I'm backing up what you're saying. You have to take some bumps and bruises.
Not if you don't have to. Not if you don't have to, man. I would
Thank you. Talk to him, bro. Tell him something, dog.
No. We got
Come on, man. So what? You just Okay,
got
so
the
what?
kosher
You
clinician
just
up
gonna
in
be
here.
in the game completely unscathed? Come on, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's the name of the game. You want to be happy.
Nah, come on,
That's
bro.
Thailand. Hey, that's Thailand then.
Man.
Hey, if that's the case, don't go to Colombia either. Go to Thailand.
Yeah, but
Whoa,
you were
okay,
training.
I have your back until you said don't go
Hold
to
on, King.
Colombia.
I'm putting your own word. Hey, if that's the case, fine. I get it. It's everything for everything. If that's the case, go to Thailand. Go to the land of smiles.
No, but Thailand is nice. You got that training wheels. Colombia's training wheels. Colombia's training wheels.
Yes, I agree with that.
Colombia's training wheels.
Yeah, you can't
Well,
just
Colombia's
just
training
shoot
wheels. And
Thailand.
DR
You can't
is
do that.
motherfucking I don't know, Sarajevo.
I don't know. See, that's one of the reasons why I'm kind of leaning towards Colombia, because I'm thinking like, damn, do I really want my first flight to be a 24-hour flight to Thailand?
Yes.
Yeah, why not?
Yes.
Nah, man.
Knock it out.
No.
24 hours first flight. Woo.
Hey, well, think about it. If you do that first, every other thing after that would be a cakewalk. If your very first flight off the gate is 20 hours, your next flight is 9 hours. You're like, man, I eat that. I take that on the chin. So it depends.
Get a warm up though.
I would say Colombia would be a warm up, and I would say Cartagena.
I would say Brazil. I say Brazil, but what do I know?
That flight ain't that bad, man.
I say Brazil.
That ain't that bad.
I say Colombia, then Brazil.
Yeah,
Colombia, then Brazil, then Thailand, or
wherever.
wherever in Asia you want to go to. But yeah, like you want to make your first flight
enjoyable.
Enjoyable. You know what? And something that we all overlook. Shout out to QB Passport Flexing. Mexico.
Yeah.
Mexico is a big country, man. So there's other places in Mexico that we can go to as opposed to the Cancuns and the Playa del Carmen. So I would say Mexico, then Colombia, then Brazil, and then you could take your 18, 20-hour flights.
I did mine backwards. I went to Brazil first, then worked my way back. I went to Brazil, Colombia, then DR.
How was that? How was that for you? How was that? I was going to DR after you did all of those.
Pointless. I didn't go back. I mean, I saw the promised land, then I went back to this is kind of mediocre. Don't get me wrong, DR has its place in my heart, but it's not my first choice. I put it to you like that.
Hold up, but you ain't been back to Brazil though.
You never, because of Colombia. I'm glad I went to Brazil first, because had I went to Colombia first, I'd have never went to Brazil.
Right. I mean, either way, man, you go somewhere, you win it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Man.
Look,
we put so much pressure on the young man. Go here, go there, go there. You got options, man. You got options. What we say, you got options.
Definitely.
Hey, Big Boss.
I'm gonna go ahead and shout it out to you, man. I'm
gonna go and get out of here, y'all, man. Y'all take it easy.
All right, thank you, average man, and we're gonna link up.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I gotta subscribe to his channel. I think I might be, but I gotta check homeboy out, man.
Yeah, he
I
does.
seen a few of your videos, man. It was dope, man. So.
Yeah.
But hold on, the kosher clinician, you got something to say?
Yeah, man.
Yes,
just want to tell you, man. Congrats on your 1 year anniversary, man. And as a licensed therapist, man, world travel is paramount to helping men see the world in a different lens. This is a very exciting time for men. There are a lot of detractors that are trying to stop people from getting the best outcomes, but it's good to see men coming together and living their lives on their own terms. And world travel is that great equalizer, man, that can help men not only get the best outcomes, but not only that, demand the best in relationships, because there's a relationship crisis in America. And when men don't get their needs met, they suffer on the inside. So world travel is very important. And that's what I try to, talk about on my channel as a licensed therapist. Big Boss, I was in the movie with Al Grease, Frustrated 3. I was in the movie Frustrated 3. Richard Mack and I, we've done movies together, shows together, and you and I as well. And like I said, it's a good time to be a man. Don't worry about the detractors that are trying to stunt you or shame you or accuse you of things. Just stay focused, man, and focus on the mission, man. And and trying to liberate these young men, because one of the things that we got that many of these young men that we didn't have as young men, we didn't have receipts, but not only that, we didn't have guys to give us insight and tutelage, because sadly, not all, but many women in the West are not going to change. And, you will be a fool to waste your time and your best years trying to change and correct bad behavior. The best thing you can do as a man is walk away. And as a single man, if you don't have a wife, if you're looking for a wife in a foreign country, you know, I think overseas is better. The thing about a lot of men, Big Boss, they go overseas simping. You know, if you're a simp in America, you'll be a simp over abroad. But if you go in with a game plan, you go in with having high values and setting boundaries about the kind of women that you're going to deal with, you'll be fine. Women are the same anywhere and everywhere you go. It just depends on how you know how to conduct yourself as a man and what you demand as it relates to your values and your boundaries. If you can do that and learn the language, man, you know, you'll be well. You'll do fine, man, because the quality is definitely better when it comes down to traditional women. Not saying that they're perfect overseas, because I was in Brazil twice, but for the movie Frustrated 3, but it's a better experience overall.
Yes, sir. No, I completely agree. I mean, Kosher, you know, shout out to you. Thank you for joining the panel, man.
No doubt, man. I won't be on long. I got to run and pick my daughter up. But go ahead, bro.
Sorry?
No, I said I won't be on long. I got to go pick my daughter up from work, but I just want
Oh, yeah. No, I'll keep it short. But you say a lot of the things that I've said on live streams with Big Boss and even my platform is that, like, you have a better opportunity overseas. And I do think that this is a time for men that are traveling to get whatever it is that they want. And a lot of people that are frustrated are people, they don't want to, you know, they don't want to see men who have things going for themselves happy.
Yes.
When you have things going for yourself, you know, traveling overseas, like, and you're doing it multiple times, you have to have some sort of character behind you as far as being able to take care of your resources financially, things of that sort. So this is why you have a lot of ladies that are mad.
Right.
And this is why you have a lot of pandering, you know, sips that are upset.
Right. Well, I call it kings and dreams. They want a supply man. And, you know, in the clinical world, we call it a narcissistic supply. See, women that are entitled, they need a supply. They need a supply to make them feel good. So when the supply man is gone, they don't have anybody more or less aggrandizing their egos. People that are narcissistic or have narcissistic traits, you have to give them that supply. Many modern women, they don't want to serve you or love you or respect you as a man, but they want your resources. You know, I came up with an acronym called RAT. They want to make you a RAT. She wants your resources, she wants your attention, she wants your time, and she wants sex and security for sex. You know, sex that she gave to Raekwon, Man, and,
for free,
and Day and Shermite for free. They got it for free. But she wants
you got to take her on dates and pay a bill, pay a light bill, and all this kind of stuff.
Right. You know, I did a show with Anton Daniels, man. You know, it's talking about men.
Yeah, I was watching a little bit of that. Yeah,
shout out to Anton Daniels.
Yeah. Appreciate it, man. It's talking about men adjusting their crowns, man. And you know, I like what Anton said. When you got penis discipline, and you know what your worth is, man, you don't live your life to please women. You live your life to please and do what's best for you. Women are a complement to your life, but your life should never revolve around a woman. Because women, by nature, are very fickle. They're just like cats. You know, men are like dogs. Women are like cats. You know, they come and go. You know, they'll come and meow when they want some food, then they'll leave and go. You know what I'm saying, for a whole month.
Right.
But if you got a man is like a dog. You know, he's gonna hold you down. He got you. You know, that dog is like a soldier. He'll take a bullet for you.
Right.
And so, you know,
absolutely,
it's good to have good men in your circle that are genuine. And men that you can disagree on, you know. I laugh at Big Boss all the time. He's a Scorpio. I'm a Leo. You know, him and I are similar. But we can have our differences as men, but still come back and lay aside our petty differences and have a conversation. And and that's what it's all about, man. So I'm ecstatic, man, for these young men. You know, to the single men that don't have wives, man. I think your greatest option is outside of America when it comes down to traditional values. It doesn't mean that women overbroad are perfect. No. As I said earlier, if you're a simp in America, you would be a simp abroad.
Thank you.
But I think you got a better chance of getting a quality woman on the countryside. On the countryside in a foreign country that has been conditioned to treat you and respect you and to honor you as a man. You don't have no time. You don't have enough time, and you don't have the time to be wasting your time in a country where the soil is contaminated. The soil is contaminated in America, and you can't plant seed on fallow ground. So you got to go where the soil is.
Preaching, boy, preaching.
That's about to be a clip. That's about to be a clip, Bossy-Boss.
He just made this up. Hey, he just made me a sub. Whoever this is, I'm subbing to him right
You don't know who that is? That's the
You should have been sub to the clip.
Nah, I never. Yo,
Did you hear what he said? He said contaminated soil.
No. He
sound like Let's Learn Spanish. Let's Learn Spanish always talking about.
I don't know anything about this cat. Look, I know, but I know he talking straight to my heart. He's talking direct. You know the beautiful thing about man, we don't beat around the bush. If it's real, it goes straight to you, man. And this cat is talking some real stuff, so I'm definitely up to him.
No doubt, man. That's what.
Oh yeah, man. I subbed to him when Kevin was alive. Man, he RIP. But yeah, man, I've always been a supporter of his because man, like I love the definity of when men speak like that.
Right.
You know.
Right. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. That's what it's all about. I love seeing brothers like Kings and Dreams and single men like Big Boss and all the other single brothers, man, afford the opportunity to get a wife that's going to love them. You know, one of the things I know, my cousin died last year, man. He was only 49 years old, and my sister died too. And you know, the crazy thing was, you know, I'm not saying that my cousin died because of his situation with his wife, but he was married to a baby mama. And I'm not here to judge her. She might did a good job, but many times in those relationships, the men work themselves to the grave, man, trying to please a woman that many times can't be pleased. And they're constantly giving their best, but they're not getting anything in return. Relationships are about reciprocity. You benefit, she benefits. You know, in the clinical world, we call it equilibrium. But now, man, you know, men in relationships, you know, like Teddy Pendergrass said, he says it's good to love somebody and somebody to love you back. But see, men are not getting that love and inspiration. Like, you know, Teddy made the song called The Mona Lisa. He said, "You're my inspiration." And I'm gonna tell you guys something, man, to you single men. When you get around a feminine woman, I always tell folks, you've had erectile dysfunction in America, it'll be gone.
It'll be gone.
It'll be gone.
I love this guy.
I hear you. I hear you, man. Shout out to Lunch. I hear you.
This is my new superhero. I just got a hero just now.
Hey, let him keep cooking, man. Hey, let him keep cooking, man.
Yeah, he's cooking. Hold on. Yeah, he's cooking. Hold on. Let's let Crypto cook. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Hey, y'all see the lady at the bottom? Y'all see the lady?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
but Big Boss, listen, Big Boss, I got to roll, man. I got to pick my daughter up from work, man. But
okay, right on. Look at that, good father, good solid father. That's what's up, man.
I just want to come in and show you brothers some love, man. You know,
hey, man, you dropped some gems, man. You still killed it with that contaminated soil.
Oh yeah, the soil contamination.
Damn, that got to germinate. That got to germinate.
Let it germinate, man. Let like Dr. King said, let freedom ring, man.
Hey,
let
man.
freedom ring, man.
And thank you for this $10 super chat, man. You're a real one. Thank you, sir.
Brother, no doubt. Where you from, man? Where you from?
Yeah. I got to roll, man. My baby, she called me right now.
Yeah.
I got to go, guys.
He's from Tar Heel, where Jordan from.
The Tar Heel state, man. Hey, y'all see the greatest state in the union, the Tar Heel state.
Where Jordan
from. You see, I'm a Tar Heel, man. I went to Carolina, man. Representing Tar Heel, stand up. Tar Heel, stand up, man. And listen, I be joking, man.
All right, don't show the phone. Pick it up, man.
Oh, yeah. No, that's my daughter. I know who it is. Listen.
All right, Coach, I'll meet you up later, man.
Yeah, man. Listen, look, you see who else I'm representing too, man. Y'all see them Panthers, man. Them Panthers in the house.
Them Panthers.
You see them Panthers, man. Represent my Panthers, man.
Look at that.
Yeah, no doubt. Custom style, dog. But anyway, man. Love you guys, man.
We ain't gonna tell them how much it costs, though.
Oh, yeah, man. It costs about $800 to get it customized. But that's that Leo swag, man. You know, don't stunt.
$800.
I'm a Leo, man.
Hey, that's the culture, man.
I gotta go, man. I gotta go. We'll talk, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's the fly boy, the F.I.
No.
You got QB passport flexing.
Yo, everybody botches it. FLYBOY.
Fly boy, man. What's up, Fly boy?
Hey, yo, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy FRE $H Fresh at the Flyboy Way. That THEFLYBOYWAY. Don't ask why. Just check out the channel. And I definitely had to start the 1 year anniversary of Big Boss being on YouTube with the footage from Mexico, because we had a wild time out there, boy.
Yes, sir. That club was lit. That club was lit, though. I say that.
Yeah. Not to mention, Big Boss put one of the baddies out there from the States.
I did.
Big Boss.
No, I mean, Big Boss for the baddie from the States.
Stop the cap.
Nah, he's sure enough. And I'm not talking about no Oak. She wasn't from the middle of America. I'm talking about she's from New York City.
Damn.
I didn't like that, bro.
Was that drunk? Okay.
Big Boss, Big Mac Boss, man. But nah, man, it's definitely dope to get the accomplishment of the year, especially since you guys are monetized. Look, this is a whole new genre with people being able to get monetized in the year, grinding hard. That's dope. That's just dope, man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, can I say one thing? Hey, Fly.
Yo.
I've been trying to get with you for a minute, man. I'm gonna put my number out here. Or give me your number so I can call you because I want to talk about real estate. I know you're on another level when it comes to real estate, so I need to talk to you about some real estate issues, man. If
Okay. Yeah, just shoot me a WhatsApp. After this, man, just hit me on Instagram. Well, you don't got no Instagram no more, right?
I do have Instagram, but
I'm the plug. I get
with you, Big Boss, because I need to talk to my real estate. I got some real estate issues I got. So I need to talk to you about that because I want to buy some more properties, and it's kind of getting me on me. So I know you're the man.
Right now, but I talking to. I definitely see you talking to.
All right, cool.
Hey, see, that's the thing, man. People
making business moves.
Brothers that travel don't have nothing going on. We ain't investing.
Right.
We deadbeats. We broke. That's why we going over there, man. Come on, man. Come on. We
but they say all that to protect themselves, man, because it's like, oh, if they believe in their head that we are quote unquote broken dusties, that will make them feel better about themselves. And you know, and I don't want to bring up dude's name, but the person that who's been coming at us or whatever the case is, I think bro's entertaining, but he kind of went too far, so I'm just watching back and letting him get cooked. But you guys already know who I'm talking about, right? But what I'm saying is that like the woman on his channel, but the woman on his channel are upset because listen, I can say this because I've had conversations with every single one of y'all, at least one-on-one. O-Dub, I haven't one-on-one, but everybody else, I know everybody got something going on. Right. So, like, nah, man.
We talked the other day behind the scenes, man, and you were telling me what you do for the community and the kids and stuff like that. And we share that in common. We coach kids, we mentor kids and stuff like that. So a lot of us are good people, you know. But we get bunched in groups,
right?
With some of the there are some bad travelers out there. Not as many as they talk about, but most of us on this panel, man, I talk to most of you guys. Most of y'all are fathers. Y'all take care of y'all kids, handle your responsibility. You know what I'm saying? I don't associate myself with people that don't handle their responsibilities. You know what I'm saying? So
absolutely.
Shout out to everybody on this panel. I think everybody on this panel is a father and took care of their kids. I don't know about you, QB. You a player, man.
You're a player, huh? Hey, hold on real fast. Shout out to Tim Howard, my moderator. Congratulations on your 1-year anniversary, brother. More success to you, and shout out to the panel guests. That's right. Shout out to all you guys. Thank all the guests for coming on, and thank you, Tim Howard, my own moderator, giving me super chats. That's what's up. I got any more from
around, Big Boss.
I know. I got you. Roll the tape. Whoever that is. Salute to the Big Boss and everyone on the panel. Keep traveling, brothers. Shout out to Roll the Tape. Whoever that is, make sure you go subscribe to his channel.
Yeah, man, subscribe.
6K.
It's a script.
6K. He's the only one that can retire from the game, like Jordan retired from the game and then come back, play baseball and basketball, and come back and get 6K. Shout out to Roll the Tape.
Shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all.
Gail at Night. Hola. Thank you, Gail. Shout out to Gail at Night for the $2 super sticker. Shout out to Gail at Night. Thank you. Somebody fell off. Dennis Sperling in the bill. How get him pull up, sir? That's it.
Wow.
Shout out to Dennis Sperling for the $20, man. Big Boss. Keep up the good work, the Blizzard King. I know I sent you the link, didn't I, sir? I sent him the link. Yeah, so me and Dennis Sperling been talking on the back channel for weeks and weeks now. He invited me on his show to come on his panel. I haven't yet, sir, but definitely keep that invitation open. I would definitely be honored to come on your show. You can always come on Big Boss channel, but shout out to Dennis Sperling, really holding it down and stepping up to help fill the void. It can never be completely filled, but to help fill the void left by our dear brother Kevin Samuel. So shout out to Dennis Sperling, the real one, for the $20 super chat. Shout out to Dennis Sperling. Yes, sir. And I'm sure I sent you the link. What were you saying? So somebody dropped off. Who dropped off?
Double R?
Oh man, I didn't. My bad.
Oh,
okay.
Double R.
Yeah, Double R and Roll the Tape dropped off.
What? Oh man. All right. So again, shout out to Dennis Sperling. Time to retire. Thank you for the $5, my brother. Congrats on the 1 year, bruh. Rookie of the year. That's what's up. Thank you, man. People dropping off like flies, man. I lost somebody else. What's going on? And then there was one. Hey, but hold on. Learn crypto. You too lit, man. Learn crypto. What is going on with Learn Crypto? Everybody stop. Learn crypto. What's up?
He outside.
Man, he outside. What do you? Okay. You probably got music, but we don't need to hear. We can see it. Man.
Hey, Big Boss, I sent Dennis Sperling the link, so he might pop up. I don't know.
Okay, thank you for that.
Yeah, no worries, man.
I thought I did. It looked like I didn't. So thank you.
Yeah. All good, man. Man, this has been a great live stream, man. Honestly.
We just get started, man. You know how Boss used to do it, man. I used to go for hours and hours. So hey, and when we go too long, you know what I got going on. Hold on. Let me get it off of him. Worst gonna worst. Bring out the rest of the Henny White. Only thing DR good for. The only thing that DR good for. Shout out to Dominican. Uh-oh. Right now I'm on the coffee though. But you know, we keep going for hours and hours. The coffee's gonna turn into a Henny White.
Man, it's your 1 year celebration, man. You better switch that.
Hold on. So we got them falling in. We have who? If you got to get your money right, man. If you got to get your paper, your mail, stack that money. You got to get out of debt.
This sounds like Bet Out of Debt is in here.
Man, listen. Bet out of debt, man. Bet on yourself.
What's up, fam? How you doing?
What up, fellas?
Okay,
What's going on, man?
Hey, I just wanted to say congratulations, Big Boss, man. A great accomplishment. Brother, I really appreciate you. I appreciate everything you do for all of us out there, all of us so-called tribal bros, and I'm looking forward to having you on my show next week, brother. You have a very...
It was almost in the morning. I
know.
I said, man, I'm gonna do my anniversary. Then gotta wake up, go on your show. I was gonna do it though. I was down to do it. I was gonna do it.
You are, brother, your word, man. I really appreciate that. You know, just interfacing with you over the last few months, you do keep your word. So, but I don't know if everyone knows your story. You have an incredible, interesting backdrop and story. We're going to go through that in detail next Sunday. I have young subscribers who are trying to get their money game up. So we'll talk about that next Sunday. But I wanted to pop on quickly and just give you your flowers and say hello to the panel. And my man Kings and Dreams are up there, and Learn Crypto TV is doing something back there.
Man, he outside, man. What's going on?
Yeah, but the rest of you guys, hey, big up to you guys. I got to get up early for my business. I do this little business thing on the weekend, but I wanted to come in and just show you some love and just shout out to all of the panel.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
That, big brother.
And we talking about business. What do you guys think of the stock market lately? Because the stock market been taking a drop, but I think it's the best time to buy. Flyboy, what do you think of the stock market right now?
We're in touch with a 10-foot pole.
Not right now. You got to be careful, brothers. You got to be careful. We're in a big bear market. There's some good opportunities there, but do not catch a falling knife because the market is kind of crazy right now. So if you got cash right now, you want to scale in slowly, potentially. But anyone who says I won't touch the market with a 10-foot pole right now, I can't hate on them because it's a very treacherous market right now.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question because I have some money. I have some money, and I'm about to get into a couple of things I want to get into because to me it seems like everything is dropping so low right now. It's like I think I want to get in now, spend a little 20,000-30,000 on it, and pick up a lot of little properties, a lot of little stocks that I need. But what would you say? Would you say hold on and wait till next week or the week after, see if everything drops even lower? Because I'm thinking everything's on rebound because we're in quarter. I think this quarter three.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking next quarter everything's gonna blow back up because everything. I for the most part I do. No, you don't. What you think of that?
Nah. So
we're officially in Q4. Sorry, I didn't mean to interject, but yeah.
Yeah. October is Q4, but what I would say, and I've seen this, brother. I saw you on Richard Mack's show. I don't know how to pronounce your name.
Brandor.
Yeah. I saw you. I saw you in Thailand on Richard Mack. So I'm a fan. Yeah, I'm a fan.
Man.
Yeah. Look, brothers, I would say long term, you can't lose in this market right now because everything has been cut in half.
Thank you.
But I would scale in, and this is what I talked about on Kings and Dreams show. When you're investing in stocks, you do not put all of your money up at once. You put it down in thirds or fourths. So the market is going to go down, I believe, but none of us really know. But if you look at technical analysis and fundamentals, it's everything is pointing towards going lower. So again, long term, you're gonna be good, but I wouldn't put all. If I had 10, I wouldn't put all 10 up. I'll put up 2.25, put 2,500, let it drop a little more, 2,500, and if it runs, you just got a high price problem, but you didn't lose money. And like what we were talking about on Kings and Dreams podcast, that you want to follow Warren Buffett rule. Rule 1, don't lose money. Rule 2. See rule 1. So it's all about not being greedy. It's about scaling in. When you buy stocks, expect it to go down. Because none of us knows exactly what the market is going to do short term. But if you've done your work long term, you'll be good. So yeah, it's not a bad time to buy if you're a long term investor and scaling in.
I'm holding my properties at least because I think right now we're in a good spot and everything keep dropping. I'm looking. Look, real talk. I'm looking at 50,000. I have 50,000 on my reserves, right?
Hey man, flex on the 50K.
Yeah, that's a nice look. But what are you looking to buy?
In my world, that's not money. In my world, that's not money.
Look, do me a favor. Let's have this conversation in front of the kids. I like for you to come up in front of the kids on my show, and we can have. If you got that kind of bread. I mean, because that's the kind of bread I invest. I invest like 20, 50.
Yeah, that's what I do. I do. I just, but the thing, but
excuse me.
You know what? I need another live stream. I need to get Brand Jewel on there.
Yeah, but hold on. This real life though. Yeah, I make enough money, but I'm talking about 50 to 100,000. But what I'm saying is this though. Let's say because I got some good property, I got some good stock options that I have right now that I really love. I used to have a stock channel and I gave up because people ask me dumb questions and I really don't like stupid questions. But my thing right now is let's say I have 50,000 just for this conversation. Let's have 50,000 and the economy's dropping because the way I see this dropping and my bread and butter right now, I'm doing EVs as far as electrical vehicles. I'm doing electrical charges. That's what I'm doing. ABML. I'm LLK. stuff of that nature. And I'm also doing Metaverse. Metaverse, I think Metaverse is going to be catching hot. Right now it's catching because I just got 25% increase on what I have. I see the electricity because of Biden and what he said is going down. Would you say buy now? Because my thing is the electricity as far as EV with the administration putting all of his money behind the EV unit. I'm seeing that as a good potential because it dropped by 50%. It was at right now it's at 50 cents per because I'm in the OTC market and I'm doing with ABML, which American Battery Association, which is the electrical recycling company in the United States that's doing business, and they're 50 cents. Now the projection will be 350 by January, so that's a 5-10 fold. My thing is this, and they're saying they might go to the 40s. I want to put around 12 to 20,000 on it, by 30 to 40,000 stock on it. That's just me because I like buying in 100,000 and 10,000s. That's why I do my money because my thing I always project.
Big Boss, good question, Big Boss. Now, even though you said earlier that you started your travel on the women tip, I must ask you this: when it comes to women, what place do you enjoy the most for pros and non-pros?
All right, crypto.
I don't think Flyboy heard everything else, but
thanks for getting this back on track. Because Brand George trying to turn this into
a financial channel.
101. Bet out of debt already said come to his channel.
Okay. Hey, look me up, man. Look me up.
Brand George wanted to keep on flexing about his 50K.
No. I like money.
$500,000. His Donald Trump shit. That's what's up. So yeah, y'all do that. Y'all connect. Matter of fact, I'm going to give. I'm gonna be the plug again. I'm gonna give you guys each other's numbers.
We'll connect.
You
we'll
guys
do a show on that.
Strategy, and then help Bossy Boss get some money. So
Big Boss, man. Celebrate your 1 year, man. Don't worry, I got this one, bro, for you.
Right on.
Yeah, go ahead on. And fellas,
you're gonna
he's gonna connect us.
There you go.
And Kings and Dreams are not talking.
Everybody needs a king with a dream. Everybody needs a king with a dream.
But hey, man, guys, you guys enjoy
your 1 year anniversary, Big Boss.
Celebrate it, man. Yeah, celebrate it. Enjoy it, fellas. And I'm out of here, and I'll see you next week, Big Boss, and to the panel, a salute.
Yes, sir. Bet out of debt. Bet on yourself. Thank you for pulling up. Bet out of debt. That being said, Flyboy, don't ask why. He said, my favorite country, yes?
No, I said, which country do you enjoy the most to go for pros and for non-pros? And I'll add an extra question to that. Have you ever met one woman that has been on your mind through all your travels, or that you could that had the best time with through all your travels? And what country was she from?
Thailand.
Wow.
What, recently? Are we talking about the same person?
Well, maybe both, because you know what? It's interesting. My first Thailand trip in 2019, the lady I was with for a couple of days really made a strong impression on me. Back in 2019, I didn't get a chance to connect with her this trip, 2 years later. But this trip, another lady, shout out to Brad George for this. Shout out to Brad George. It is what it is. I didn't expect it. But I would even say Miss Thumper. I would say Miss Thumper. Me and her connected on a level. It was what it was. I understand she gets around, but hell, I get around. So I don't judge nobody. We grown adults. I'm a man, she a woman. We grown adults. We both do our own thing. But regardless of what she do on her time and what I do, when we together, me and her had a good energy. So I would say from this Thailand trip, obviously Miss Thumper, shout out to Miss Thumper. But interestingly, on my first Thailand trip, I had another kind of Miss Thumper. Damn, I almost forget her name. That's bad. It's been 2 years. But Thailand, man, Thailand.
Wait, Thailand for pros and non-pros, you saying?
Yeah, definitely for non-pros. I mean,
definitely.
Yeah. So for non-pros, I really would say Thailand for the non-pros.
Me too.
Uh-oh. Thailand and Brazil, neck and neck. Thailand, Brazil, maybe Thailand, maybe. Dude, it's a razor's edge. It's a razor's edge between Thailand and Brazil. They're neck and neck. Some things Thailand would take the lead, but just like a race, it's like a drag race. Other things, Brazil kind of take the lead. So Thailand and Brazil is neck and neck. Yeah, it's crazy. But then again, if I have to say overall, I have to say Thailand. If I had to say overall, it's that dope. Thailand is that dope. And people that say otherwise, they just didn't go. They haven't went yet. So they're talking from a place of ignorance and a place from TV and what everybody else say until you go and you experience Thailand for yourself, Mr. Columbia Brandjor.
Hold on. I like Thailand.
No, that's what I'm saying. Mr. Columbia Brandjor with Hispanic family roots in Latin South America. Look at your name. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Thailand is nice. No, the weird thing is, hey, boss, girl still called me. A girl called me up yesterday. Want to have a nice conversation, and this girl had the biggest butt I saw in Thailand. And she's like, "Yo, when you coming over?" And I was thinking, when I go to Thailand, because I'm going there in 2.5 weeks, will I hang out with her? 3 weeks. And you know what I said? Nope, I'm not hanging out with her. I'm getting some new stuff when I go out there. That's how crazy this shit is. It's just lovely.
It's funny you say that. You know, I know Miss Thumper are watching. I've been kind of lightweight, and you don't have to, right? You really don't have to, especially there. You don't have to pregame.
Yeah, you don't.
Today. Today. When are you coming to Thailand? When you be in Pattaya? It's a whole. This is not okay. Telling myself this is not Miss Thumper. Not Miss Thumper. A whole nother chick. Now Miss Thumper gonna beat me up. When you coming to Pattaya? I said, well, man, Thailand is lit, man. Thailand is lit. Hold on. Keith Jenkins in the building. Thank you for the $20, Keith Jenkins. Thank you for $20, Keith. And real fast, while y'all was talking, I saw another one. Man, QB, what happened, QB? Boss, stay grinding, my G. Thank you, QB Passport Flexing. You know, I'm gonna be rocking for hours,
QB
bro.
said he was going to get some food or something like that.
Oh, did he say it in the back chat? I haven't read the back chat.
Yeah. Well, he said he'll just I'll be back.
Okay, like Razor Ray's gonna come back too. Hey, are we gonna be rocking all night? So you insomniacs that can't go to sleep, we rocking all night, telethon marathon. So
I might even rotate myself. Man. But you know, I at least wanted to do 90 minutes, bro, because you know, I'll say this, man, and I'll be very transparent because
what's
two people on this panel, I wouldn't have known a lot of people. Whether it had, you know, Flyboy Way is the one that opened the door. You know, my best friend, my brother, we went to high school together, so I've known this dude since I was 14 years old. I'm 37 years old.
50 years, man, for 50 years.
Yeah, I said I'm 37. Whoa. Yeah. Shoot, you know, if I was 50 years old looking this good, man, you know, I do want to look this way.
I'm 50. I'm 50.
Yes. No, you
50.
do.
I'll be 51. I'll be 51 on Halloween.
Yeah, man. No.
Hey, hold up. What's Halloween at? What's Halloween? What day?
October 31st.
Come on, man. October 31st, man.
Oh, what day of the week? That's on a Monday.
Oh, it's a Sunday. Ain't it a Sunday?
No, it's a Monday.
It's a Monday?
Yeah.
Oh.
The reason why I know is because I coach my son's team. And so that Sunday the 30th.
Oh,
we play, we play the playoffs and the finals. So
wow,
that's
what's up. That's what's up.
So November the chains is off.
Oh man,
I'm outside again.
That's what's up. That's good that you coaching. The youngsters, and your son is on the team. But that's good that you taking time out with the young people and coaching the youngsters, being a coach. So good luck. Hopefully y'all win.
Yeah. Well, yeah. We got a game in the morning, so I gotta leave. So I gotta leave at 4:00 in the morning your time.
Oh, well, okay, wow. So that was at 7 o'clock your time.
Correct.
That's what's up.
All right, so big boss. Another question.
Yes, sir.
Out of all the countries you've been to, where have you had your worst experience?
DR.
Me too.
DR.
Wow.
DR. Sasua. Next.
Okay.
DR.
Okay. So knowing the conversations I've had with you in the past, and you saying that, you're saying that you would prefer to go to Medellin than Sasua.
Ooh, man, you like roll the tape, man. You be asking too many good questions, man. You can't be asking Bossy-Boss some kind of questions, man.
No,
man.
I remember that
that's a
most
hard
of
one.
the talk we had about Medellin. So
yeah,
you'd rather go to Medellin than Sasua.
Probably Sasua, man. Because you know what? Because Medellin, I'm gonna get robbed. I'm gonna get drugged. I'm gonna get scopamine. They're gonna follow me from the airport. They're gonna follow me from the airport. They're gonna jack me. Gonna be a fake taxi that's gonna take me in the hills and rob me. They're gonna drug me. They're gonna rob me.
Oh man!
If I go to DR Sasua, at least I got a beach. You ain't got no beach in Medellin. I got a beach. I can go to
but I'm the Medi plug. I'm the Medi plug. You know, ain't nobody gonna do that. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to you, big boss.
You say that because you have property in Medellin, sir. I'm gonna bust you out on my channel. This is real talk. You have a financial incentive to plug it, man. So whatever you say about Medellin is nonchalant. So if that's the case, DR. Because worse gonna worse, I know how to handle and I really say handle. You have to handle. I know how to handle DR chicas, but I don't like being in that mind frame. I go on vacation to get away from stress.
So
I don't want to leave the big matrix to go to the little matrix. Don't hook me up with the little sister that's bigger than the big sister. Shout out to Day Day. I don't want to go to Miami South 2.0. So, but I know how to deal with the DR Sasua chicks, but it's too much stress. But you know what? They had the beach, flip-flops, Jorge 69 on the beach, Big Mamas on the beach, finger. You know what I'm saying? The brotherhood is dope. And worse kind of worse, I know how to move and navigate in DR Sasua, and I know how to handle them damn chicas. So, but if I go to Medellin, landlocked, big city, landlocked, always rainy, gray, muggy, get robbed, drugged, killed, blown up. Now I'm doing too much. Shout out to King and Dream. Shout out to King.
I'm like, damn.
Hey, boss, let me ask you something, bro. We can call you Boogatown boss for a hot minute, man. So how you feel about Boogatown?
No. But see, he said Medellin. See, he didn't say that. He didn't say that word.
I know about Boogatown.
Yeah,
we didn't have time to Bogota. We didn't talk behind the scenes about some Bogota. You're the reason why I went there.
For real?
So that's the reason why, you remember that we were supposed to go, remember? And I wasn't able to go.
Right.
Yeah.
I take that. So you say I'm the reason you went to Bogota. And was I wrong?
Hell no. I went back twice.
But that's what it is. Boss is real. I say real shit. Other motherfuckers just be talking. When I talk about the real. And I put you on Bogota. I told Richie Rich 2-3 years ago about a place called Thailand. Hello. I think it's a channel called Zoom to Thailand. I think it's a channel called Chocolate Man Thai. I told Richie Rich about Thailand a couple years ago. Nobody want to listen to Boss. Okay, fine. You don't want to listen to Bossy-Boss. When I talk, I'm like the new E of Hutton. But when Big Boss talk, Big Boss has real talk. Take it to the motherfucking bank.
But Boss, 808
Get out of debt, bet on Boss.
Thailand is nice though. Thailand is nice. I like Bogota too. I've been to Bogota. Bogota's a nice little spot though. You got nice little girls.
For what it is. Okay, so I'll put the disclaimer on it. You're not going to have the beach. You're not going to have this and that. But look at the source, what Bossy-Boss is talking about. Matter of fact, where wasn't that? He fell off. Where do you think Crypto was? Crypto, where you at? Crypto King. Crypto just now that was walking around. What do you think Crypto was?
Bogota.
Hello. Boss know what the fuck I'm talking about. So listen to the boss when boss
actually no. Hey, Big Boss. No. He wasn't. So
he's not in
Bogota? No. He's in he's in Choco. Choco.
Oh, he's in Cali. He's in Cali.
Okay. Well, you sure about that?
Choco not in Cali.
Yeah, Choco.
You sure about that? Because
yes.
earlier today he was on Zoom to Thailand. He said he was in Choco, right? He said he had to catch a flight. Or
no,
was he in Bogota?
But there's no flight on Saturdays. And I was going to get on that flight. I mean, not that flight. I'm sorry. I was going to get on Zoom to Thailand live and actually talk about that. But I was, but I had a live with Philly Dom, and I wanted to prepare for tonight. I just came back from my son's practice, so I actually fell asleep on Zoom to Thailand live. Like, no disrespect, but I'm just saying, like, once he did that, I was like, all right, I'm gonna rest up. But yeah, no, he's in Choco, which is the Afro-Colombian area.
Okay. He didn't make the flight. Okay, it's still Colombia. Okay, so where is he at? You said Choco?
Choco, which is the Afro-Colombian section.
Afro, it's lit. It look lit. So
no, it is because they have a big festival out there.
A big festival. Oh, okay.
Hey, man,
so he's outside trying to show content. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, fellas, I'm gonna camp down for a few minutes though, but I'll be right back.
Yeah, and I'm not too, man. I'm nice as hell drinking this rum and coke. So, Flyboy, man, I really got to get with you with the real estate thing, man, because I got some real estate question I want to ask you if it's possible.
Yeah. Like I said, Big Boss, he'll link you with my contact for WhatsApp, and just hit me up. I'll hit you up probably tomorrow.
All right, cool, man. I'm gonna get off this because I'm nice as hell. I've been drinking this rum and coke. And
hey, Branjo, I gotta hit you up because you and I gotta get up, man, on something, man.
No problem. Hey, Big Boss, man, I'm gonna be in Thailand at the same time you're in Thailand. So, hey, I'm getting. You know me. You know how I roll. You've been to my spots. I always rent houses, man. I don't like the. I'm renting a house again with the pool, the whole nine. Let me know if you want to come through or just.
You know what? I'm gonna say it right here. I just might because I've been so behind on doing things. I still haven't even booked my hotel. I know the hotel I want to stay at. I haven't did it yet, literally. So right now I'm open.
So come through. Hey, come through. You know, I hope you know who I'm rolling with, right? You know the guys I'm rolling with. Come through. We got a nice house. We got a private pool. You know how I do. Private pool, private barbecue. You know, we're gonna have company. You know how we do. Big Boss, you've been with us. You know how I roll, Big Boss. Because you know, me and you roll the same way. We like being comfortable, we like being nice, and we like being taken care of. We don't want to spend the money with the right there. So hey, come
Boss and Branjor cohabitating. But they not ready. Thailand not ready, man.
But you know, but Big Boss, me and you basically the same. I'm 51, you're 50. We roll basically the same way.
I'm about to be 51. When is your birthday?
June 18th, man. That's what went to Thailand. I went to Thailand on my birthday for the whole month.
Oh, that's right. All right. Okay, so so you're about 6 months older than me because I'm 50. I'll be 51 on Halloween.
So hey, I'm going to Thailand in 3 weeks. I'm taking a little vacation for 2 weeks. I'm rolling with a couple of guys. We have an extra room in this spot. Let me know if you want to come through, man. You know you're a guest. You good. You people. You family. Let's go through and enjoy ourselves, man. You know how we roll.
Oh man!
One quick question. Branjor, can I give Kings and Dream your contract?
Yeah. Go ahead, man.
Okay, just wanted to ask. I'm looking at this. All right,
we good, man. Yeah, everybody, his family, man. At the end of the day, it's a beautiful thing to hang out with brothers that are like-minded. I've actually hanged out with Big Boss, and I know what he is personally. He's a quiet guy. It seems like he's crazy and wild out here, but if you ever meet him in private, he's a quiet dude. He's really just a quiet dude who likes what he likes. And we all the same way. So we like living our life the best way we can. It's a beautiful thing. I like Thailand. I think Thailand's cool. I like having a private pool because, you know, 12 o'clock, everybody's getting butt naked at the crib and chilling, having loose. And Hey, yo, you laughing, but real talk. That's how it is, man. Hey, you know what it is? The beautiful thing about having money is that people treat you different when you have money. There's a certain
say that, man.
There's a certain sachet you have when you have your own. I could get an apartment, I could get a hotel for $20, or I could get a house for $250. Does it matter to me? No, because I'm into people's behavior. How you treat people. You treat me good, I'm gonna treat you better. And in talent, if you treat a female really good, they're gonna treat you 10 times better. And I treat everybody good. So there's a good expectation of behavior that you're expecting when you go to these places. And I love that about Thailand. Thailand is a good place to be. Don't get mad at me because I have a little bit of cash. I work really hard. I work 80 hours a week.
Ain't nobody hating. We ain't pocket watching, man. You deserve that. You earned that.
You know what I'm saying? And I work really hard for what I have. Look, I don't take no shorts. I went to school. I got my degree. I'm in the medical business. I work really hard. When I want to break bread, I want to break bread with people that are like-minded. I've met Big Boss, cool fucking dude. BMT, cool dude. Richie Mack, cool dude. There's a ton of people in Thailand that are real,
cool dude.
Real good dude. That when you meet them, it's not about it's about vibing. If I vibe you, we're on the same vibe, we're the same frequency, and everything's good. If I'm not, then I'm gonna let you. Hey, you gotta. I'm from Jersey. I'm a Jersey City cat. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Flyboy. You know we in a code. We're a code. If you cool, if you understand the code is this. What's yours is yours. Mine is mine. We good. We good people. Then we vibe on that vibe. I met Big Boss. Mad cool. Super cool guy. He's a little too quiet for me because if you ever met Big Boss, he's a quiet dude. I don't think they understand that about you. I think they think that you rah dude.
Okay.
And he's very quiet, very relaxed. He likes his space and he likes enjoying himself. And I think we all vibe on that level, that same frequency. And if we're in that same frequency, we could all mess with each other because we know we like Voltron. If everybody remember Voltron back in the days, it breaks apart and it comes back and creates the super robot.
The red lion, the blue lion, and I formed the head.
There you go.
Man, come on now.
We like Voltron, man.
Sword.
There you go. We like Voltron. Everybody separates. And look, man, at the end of the day, you don't have to come to the crib for 2-3 days. As long as you're having fun and you're enjoying yourself, we're good. When we come together, it's all good, baby. We all enjoying ourselves. But as long as you understand that we have a code, that means that nobody gets left behind, man. We ain't gonna leave you behind. And
that's the link.
You know what I'm saying? We all people when we good. Yo, my name is Branjo from Branch Around the World. I hope you enjoy the content. I have my own little flow. And I'm gonna get off here right now, Big Boss. But I want to make sure that you got your flowers while you're here. It doesn't seem like it's been a year because I remember when you first started this, and we like, what? And you pulled it off. I'm glad that people respect what you do. And you do what you do very well. It doesn't seem like you're actually doing an interview. It seems like you're just coming off the cuff. But I mean, so if somebody doesn't do it, this is hard. This is hard. Staying behind people, making sure people are on point, making sure people show up, making sure people are professional. It's a tough thing. That's why I don't do it. I stay.
Yeah, well, somebody told me that. Richie Rich Roll the Tape told me that. He warned me before I started. And boy, he wasn't lying. But that being said, I know you about to go. This has been sitting here for a minute. Now, this is thank you for the $20 earlier. Thank you for the $20. But this is the Keith Jenkins I'm talking about. I was looking for this Keith Jenkins all night. Shout out to old Keith Jenkins for the $100 super chat. That's what I'm talking about. Run it up, give it up, give it up. Hey, this is a 1 year celebration. And you know how YouTube is. They pay out what on the 21st, every 21st? Well, my birthday is the 31st. So this payout would be 10 days before my real birthday. And this payout, I would be in Thailand. So wink, wink, run up the super chats, man. Run up the super chats for my birthday money and my Thailand money. Thank you, Keith Jenkins, man. Thank you, man. I'm going to send you the link so you can come up. Thank you for the $100. That being said, I know you about to go. In the background, I have Andre across the border. And thank you for the super chat earlier, man. And I'm glad
listen.
Cuba.
When he speaks, everybody listen.
Everybody listen.
Look.
Man, listen,
Every
I
time he
am
shows up, I give him the same.
exhausted.
Look, every time he comes up, I give him the same flowers, man. This one of the coolest cat out there. When he speaks, you really got to listen because he throws gems everywhere he goes, man. Love that I have you as somebody that mentors me and is a good friend. Thank you for everything you do, man. Yo, Andre, the man.
Shout out to you, Bonjour, man. You're a really good dude, man. I really enjoyed not only when I see you on other people's live streams, man, you always bring interesting energy, but when you and I had a chance to just chop it up together, it was about business, but it was almost it really was almost like a kitchen table talk, because it was like talking to a friend or talking to a brother about business and not just being robotic. And I appreciate that about you, brother. I really do. I really do. I want to give some flowers to my boy, Flyboy Wade, before I go to Big Boss.
Oh man, okay.
All the
Excuse me.
you know,
let me make you big
before,
then while you give me
before
your
we went
flowers.
to Cuba. Oh my goodness, man, those tips came in handy. All the tips on how to handle this and handle that, and credit cards and your money and your income, all the things that we talked about. I used all those little tips that you gave me when you were down here in Cali, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate you, Ace, Tailor Made Dreams, my man C's, who gave me some great information. The hurricane was not as bad. We literally just walking in the house. That's why I'm so exhausted. But I had to come on here and give my boy his props. You know, to put in a year worth of work, of consistent work, nonstop. He's always supporting other channels. The boss is always encouraging other individuals long before he started his platform. So to see him put in this year on his own platform, actually he's put in a lot more time than just a year, because he's been supporting the rest of us for so long as well. And so I just want to give you your flowers, man. I'm telling you, bro, that year, that one went by fast. Wait till the second one go by, because all all of us who do content are going to tell you, you're going to start picking up and learning so many new skills and abilities and all different streams of income that's going to ricochet off of this, that you're going to be like, man, my first year, I thought I learned something. But then the second year, you're going to pick up so many other things, and also including, you know, in the second year, you'll cross that 10,000 subscriber mark, which only less than 10% of all YouTubers since 2005 have ever crossed the 10,000 mark. Could you imagine that? Less than 10%. I mean, in the world, you would think there was more, because, and I think what it is that all of us who hang out with each other were spoiled.
Yeah,
we Richie Rich, Flyboy Way, all of us were around each other when we were like 500,000. Now we're watching you guys come along and do the exact same thing that me, Richie Rich, Ace, Dave with the tech show used to be called Travel Explore Click. Yeah, all of us were just a bunch of dudes in WhatsApp group with a bunch of small channels, and now to see all of us over certain thresholds, we kind of take it for granted, because it's like part of who we are as a group. But when you sit back, you look at the statistics behind what you new guys are accomplishing as well, the Kings and Dreams, the Big Bosses, and all these other brothers that are coming along in the back. Man, listen, I'm telling you, you guys are accomplishing something that very, very few people in the world are accomplishing. And when you're doing it for your first year, man, I'm proud of you, brother, because that means that you did something that very few people didn't do. You were consistent, and you did not give up on what you were seeing for yourself. And don't give up, man. Continue to do what you're doing. And I'm telling you, it's gonna all of us on this platform, especially Flyboy Way and Roller Tate, we are examples of, if you don't give up, man, I'm telling you, it will pay off in spades, man. It really will. You're doing a great job. Really are.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
But hey, give me about 4,000 subscribers, Flyboy.
He working on that 50. You got what, 46, 47? Well, hold on, Roller Tape. You came back. Now your ass is in a space age chair. What's going on with this, man? What you sitting on, man?
Comfortable?
You going to the moon? You going to the moon? What's up with this, man?
Hey, man, this is on the side chair, man. My neck was hurt, so I had to sit in my chair, man.
Right there, got that chair.
Look
Sure,
at
who
this.
am I talking? I'm in a massage chair, so I need to be quiet. But mine don't look nothing like that one.
Yeah. Hey man. Hey,
Hey,
Taylor May. Taylor
hey,
May
quick
say he
question.
spent five. What he say? He spent $5,000 on the
What?
airline.
Man, woo! Shout out to General.
Hey.
He got the link too, man. So
I
just
spent-
know
I
there's a
spent
lot of more
3
YouTubers that got the link that didn't
Yeah,
pull up
Russ
for
said,
whatever reason.
yeah,
Shout
Russ,
out to them.
Yeah, Russ said that he may pull up or whatever, but he said that he was indisposed at the moment. So
Shout out, hey, that's a good reason. That's a
Hey, Drake,
boss would
question.
give you a hall. Boss would give you a hall pass if you're indisposed for that. You get a hall pass.
Hey, Drake,
Nice
quick
choice of words.
I'm just trying to make sure because it was a lot of YouTubers. I'm gonna make sure I sent the link out to most people. If they come, they come. They don't, they don't. But I want to make sure I sent the link out. Yeah, pretty much covered. So it is what it is. Shout out to the people. You know who you are. Got the link. It didn't pull up. I love you anyway.
There you go.
Even though you didn't come and celebrate my 1 year reunion, it's all good.
All right, let me try it now. Hey, Drake, quick question. Did you have stomach problems coming back?
Actually, yeah. It's kind of funny that you would say that. When we were at the airport, the food kind of caught up with me, man. I really want to do a live stream with you. I want to do a live stream. I already talked to Ace, and I want to do one. I already talked to Taylor Made Dreams. I really want to do one and actually anybody that's really been to Cuba, like Branjur, I really want to put together a panel in regards to Cuba, letting guys hear from our different perspective and our different mind, because we went across the country and we went all over Havana. So we were we stayed in Airbnbs on every part of Havana because we wanted to experience the whole city. And the one thing that we I mean, it was some sad things about it, of course, and you knew what it was. But one thing that I can say, man, you gotta love the people. Gotta love the people. They the nicest people. That's one thing I can say. No matter what, it encouraged you in Cuba. The fact that what little they had, they're willing to share or help or encourage or point you in the right direction. And we had such a good time. We did make it to the Art Factory Club. We went there. Yeah, we made it there. We had to. That was a must right there. I saw you other guys make it. I said we gotta make it to that. And that was really, really nice, man. We went to start on the beach side, which was let me see if I can pronounce it right. Varadero beach area, the really nice turquoise. We went to that area first. And we spent about 5 or 6 days there, and then we came back. And it was only a 2-hour drive with a taxi driver, and it was like $40, which was very inexpensive. And we stopped in by the countryside, so we got a chance to enjoy and got a lot of good footage of the countryside and the country region. And then we went to the city, and then we decided to because we got stranded there because of the hurricane. But the hurricane was not bad at all. It was 4 hours of rain, 4 hours of a little bit of wind, and then the sun came out. So whatever they said on television is, at least when it came to Havana, completely opposite of how they were promoting it, as if Cuba got attacked. It was like a quick rain, like any other rainy day that you would get in Medellin, and then it was over in a few hours. But the sad part was the government decided to cut the electricity off on everybody, and then they and Fly could testify to that. It'll take a hurricane. They'll just cut it off for no reason. And then they'll start cutting it back on, but just certain sections of the city. You're like, why don't they just turn it on in the city? So you literally chasing electricity to charge your phones, to charge your cameras, you're like, okay, let me Airbnb over here. Then they turned it off over here. You chase it. You say, okay, let me get one over there. And so you're spending so much time and money. You're chasing water. You're chasing food. You spend most of your time in Cuba chasing to get stuff. Because it was really an experience. So you guys that have actually been there, I really want to do do a live stream to actually converse with. But this is not my time or talk about people. But this is
you know what that makes me want to ask? Hey, Big Boss.
What's up?
What was the one country that you had the hardest time with, whether it was language, whether it was getting around, whether it was, I mean, I know you said Sasua was like the one you didn't like the most. Well, Medellin was the one you didn't like the most, but you think Sasua you had a hard time getting around?
Oh, nah. That's only, 4 blocks. Pedro Clisante, anybody. Hey, I was from Envy to the beach. Envy to the beach and the casino.
Hey,
so
Dre,
the hardest time getting around?
Yeah.
Man, if y'all don't leave Medi alone.
Medellin.
I love Medellin.
Let it breathe. Hey, Dre, welcome back. But don't think we won't have a smoke show, big bro.
Medellin is not Colombia.
Not at all. You know me. I'm not.
I'm only messing.
Medellin is not Colombia.
Like Dre's my big bro. He knows.
Medellin is not Colombia. That's one thing.
Medellin is not Colombia.
Yeah, I see that.
Hold on, you gotta cam up. You gonna be talking. Man, you gotta cam up, man. You trying to act like that other person that don't cam up.
Medellin is not Colombia.
I was messing with you, man.
Just because you got drugged, you got robbed.
Yeah, scopamine.
Messing with them.
Hold on.
Using the park in Yaris.
You know what, Rich? It's even past that point. It doesn't even take for you to be in the pro circle. You don't even have to be in the in that atmosphere. It's just that sometimes it's just regular chicks that's getting guys, and now it's not even tourists. It's regular dudes that's getting got now. So we can't just say that it's a certain location now, or a certain group of women now, or they're only getting a certain group of guys. It's local dudes that's getting got just as fast as anybody else. Shout out to Medellin, but
no, I don't have
a. Yeah, we gonna have. Hey, hold on. I'm about to bring on.
Medellin is not Colombia.
It is
not. One quick question, Dre. Loan me your ear for a second, man. Let me ask you something. You say you was in Cuba for like 2 weeks, right? Your honest opinion, if you had the opportunity to go back again, would you do it, or would you advise other people to do that?
I would. I advise my advice in all sincerity. I would do 1 to 2 days in Havana, and I would do the rest of it at the beach area. I really would. Havana is not. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Flyboy. Havana is, once you do 1 to 2 days and you get that, I've experienced it under your belt. It's almost like by day 3 or 4, you're like, okay, what is there to do? Because it's really not that much to do except for relating to the people, conversing, getting to know the historical part. Like we had the one brother that did the tour for us, the Cuban Plug, the same brother that did the Aces tour, and he did a tour with Russell, Tailor-Made Dreams. Excellent tour, and the history is amazing. But as far as it just was so hard to hunt for everything. I think that's the part that people don't.
I heard you say you was chasing, and I'm like, I was
hold on. He kind of lost me when you said you chasing food and water, bro.
Yeah, he kind of
electricity. Okay, we can go back to caveman electricity. You chasing electricity, food, and water?
No. Like, so you're not all right. So chasing electricity.
This is real talk. Stop capping for these countries because you like them. King and Dreams, Colombia. Stop capping for these countries because you like them.
Nah, chasing
food and water and electricity. Go.
Now, listen, I'm gonna tell you, Big Boss, chasing electricity.
Man, this is
a real
your
thing.
yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, hold on. Chasing electricity is a real thing. Chasing internet to get an internet card is a real thing. Water, it depends where you're at, but
electricity
and internet, 100%. 100%.
All right.
Because and what we meant by the chasing part, Big Boss, is it's not necessarily that it's not there. You got to find what store has it. Because one store is dedicated to the locals and other stores are dedicated to you who have money. because you got to realize the average Cuban only makes $35 a month, and that means even if you're a doctor or engineer, it's across the board. Remember, it's a communistic society, so everybody makes the same amount of money. That's why you see all these doctors that are taxi drivers and cab drivers and things like that, or tour guides, because they're making side money because everybody makes straight across the same amount. There are grocery stores I don't even say groceries. There are stores for everyday people, and then there's stores for us who can afford more than $35 a month to go and get what. So that's what I mean, the chasing. You may walk into a store that's not a store that's made for us.
And when he says it's not made for us, I mean, if you bring money, you can't spend the money. You got to have a card.
I heard that.
You can't spend money. You got to have a card.
You were the first one that told me that on one of my streams.
Yeah, you can forget about your U.S. bank card. I don't care if you.
So your money don't even. So your American money don't even really help that.
The U.S. dollars.
You got to pay a local to walk in.
The euro, and if you ain't got the euro or the Canadian dollar, your American dollar has to be switched over into money that they don't even accept.
Okay, wait.
Like, wait a minute. How you gonna
hold on. Big Boss real talk.
Half the
Big Boss
stores don't
real
even
talk.
accept this money.
I'm kind of missing. Why are we going there again?
No,
dog. That's why I asked the question. That's why I asked this shit.
What am I missing here? But hold on,
okay,
hold on.
Let me ask you like
you guys got a lot to say before I start.
They fasting, man. They fasting.
I would say, Big Boss.
Dre, I said, hold on. So on top of tripping with Jay, I have somebody been waiting in the back for a long time. Zoom, it ain't me, Zoom. I'm trying to get this under control.
Oh,
all right.
Right there. Like we were saying. Wake it on up.
Y'all
I just sent you a message, Coach. I just sent Coach a message. I ain't heard from him. I don't know if he was stuck up under some water or whatever it was. I ain't heard from the coach. He ain't told me nothing. What's going on, man?
We literally didn't have no electricity, no Wi-Fi.
Travel OG.
No electricity. They cut the electricity off in the city for 3 days, and they finally started opening back up electricity. And it had nothing to do with the storm. They would just cut and that's what me and Flyboy was saying. They will cut the electricity off in Havana for no reason at all. And when we say cut it off, like off, and it'll be like if the hotel doesn't have a generator, that's it. And so the big hotels that do have a generator, they know they're the only ones. And so you go there, you say, well, I'm going to this hotel. And they say, how much? $555 a night, $355 a night. You're like, what?
Wait, USD?
USD.
The USD
they know
that they
the
don't like, the
ones
USD
in the
that they don't
city
like
with
because you American and they want you to have
Wi-Fi.
Canadian. But then when you want some electricity, now it's $500 and $300.
But here's the kicker: you can't use an American credit card to pay for it. You can't. The only way we were able to pay for our Airbnbs was because we have Colombian credit cards.
Hey, Dre. Let me break down the question that Big Boss asked.
You are really selling Cuba. You are really
Big Boss,
hire you.
I'm about to break down the question that Big Boss liked earlier. All right, Big Boss. Earlier you said the reason we started traveling was for the women, right? Let's say this. In Cuba, you can get boxed for flip-flops.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going there.
True.
We don't need electricity.
All right, so
we don't need electricity and water and food. I'm going.
Now, the thing is, here's the thing though. Because there's no internet really, except for the cards, trying to communicate with them, everyone wants to hang out right on the spot. There's no I'm going to contact you later. There's no I'm going to go home. Because here's the thing. In Cuba, you can't at nighttime, pretty much the cab stop running at night. Stop running at night. So the locals are usually home by a certain time. So if they're out with you after a certain time, unless they got a personal driver, they're with you to the morning time.
Yeah.
So
I can see that easily.
Turn it back on track. Hold on, I got this $5 super chat. Rich Free, thank you for the $5. Nothing but royalty on the panel. Salute Big Boss, Flyboy, Brand Your. Damn, see, this is old. Roll the tape. King and Dream, and everybody else on the panel. That being said, while I got you Negroes quiet, I'm about to bring in another. Well, it's not your first time. It's your first time coming up. The
How's it
vital
going?
message Saju sees. What's up, sir?
What's up?
Doing well. How about yourself? Congrats on the 1 year.
We adding some color. We got a rainbow now.
That's right. Bring that diversity.
Bring the diversity, man. Who says Big Boss don't have diversities? What's up? And hold on. Tripping with Jay, you've been on here since you came up. You ain't said one word edgewise. What's up with you, sir?
Hey, listen,
Big Boss. I'm trying to control the surface here.
Big Boss, first of all, I want to say congrats on the 1 year, my friend. I know we just met this morning on Richie Mac's live stream, so shout out to both of y'all.
Who's that? Who's Richie Mac? Who's that guy, man? Who's that guy, man?
Hey, but I look up to all of y'all, man. Y'all are a true inspiration, man, and y'all keep me positive and y'all keep me consistent with my own content. So shout out to everybody in here, man. And I look forward to linking up with everybody in this room. And hey, we got to link up. We got to support each other. I appreciate the time and effort, man. Thank you.
Thank you. And just so you know, King of Dreams gonna be on you, man. He hungry. He gonna be on you in a minute. Hey, man, give me his information. So that's what's up. So expect King of Dreams to jump on your helmet fast.
Send it right now. Send it right now. So I don't gotta.
He's got the WhatsApp open. He's ready to go.
Send it right now.
Yeah, right.
Getting that in the private chat right there.
Tripping with Jay.
I'm ready to win. I'm ready to win. I'm ready to win. I'm a winner.
No,
I'm a winner.
It's your time. It's your time, King. It's your time. You next up for the
No. Wait a minute. Respectfully, Big Boss, it's our time collectively.
Okay. That works for me too. So tripping with Jay. So a little about yourself. So you say you in Mexico?
Yeah. So I actually I moved to Mexico and I established residency out there. But right now I'm back in Las Vegas. I'm just trying to make sure my house gets sold, and I'm going to either move out there permanently, or I'm gonna zoom to Thailand. Hey, but
all you light-skinned brothers come out to Thailand. Go on out there then.
Yeah, but
damn, bro, come on, man.
But real quick, I do want to shout out the Flyboy Way. I'm thoroughly entertained with your Black Man survival guide to every single city.
Man.
I love it, man. I appreciate you, man. Like you really inspire people, bro. Thank you so much.
That is my hero. Flyboy Way is my hero. But that accent, the way he talks, the way he explains stuff, and he lets you know. All right, I'm telling y'all, at 8 minutes and 12 seconds, it's about to be on. So if y'all don't like it, y'all better get on out of here. But I'm letting you know, at 8 minutes and 12 seconds, it's going down. Flyboy Way is a trendsetter, man. Shout out to the Flyboy Way. You know what it is.
That's how I make Kings and Dreams. I make Kings and Dreams through Flyboy Way.
Right.
And I just met
They come with the back. They high school partners.
High school. I know 50 years ago.
Absolutely. Man.
Yearbook from the 1950s.
So interesting, man. It's so interesting because things that Flyboy Way would say in high school, after high school, as adults, I didn't necessarily, not to say I didn't take them seriously, because I don't want to say that, but I didn't necessarily realize how intricate it would be in my life, because when we would travel, random people would just come up and just say, "Oh, you Flyboy Way," and I'm like, "Yo, like I just know him as his government name. I'm not gonna say his name, but you know what I mean. I just know him as his government name."
Right.
And so we would just have regular conversations, but people would say, "Man, you changed my life."
That's what's up.
Man.
What's up. That's what's up. Oh, got another $5. They didn't say anything, just for the love.
Brownsville, Brooklyn.
Hey, Brooklyn. That's what's up. Shout out to New York. Hey, QB,
I hope
where
you're
you
not
at,
still in
QB?
Brownsville, because Brownsville.
Come back up, QB Passport Flex, and come back up. Yeah, that's how I linked up with the Vital Message to QB. So, Vital Message, Saju.
Yes, sir.
QB Passport Flex, and come back up. Who's that? That's how
I think it's Roll the Tape.
Roll the tape. Yeah, okay. So, sir, you finally cammed up. I know for the longest you never would cam up, and then a few weeks ago I saw in your community tab you said face reveal. So what made you come from behind the shadows
Oh yeah. Well, the short story is that I got doxxed previously, so I was like, I might as well get the benefit of being cammed up, add the humanity, and then like I opened up some opportunities. So I've been starting doing some game shows. I might have more interviews, and then maybe even get some vlog content on the channel. So we're opening up a lot of doors here.
That's what's
There
up.
you go.
You know what? And I want to, since I got you on a panel, I want to say, man, that dating show you got, man, is crazy. What made you come up with that idea, man? That is dope.
And I came up with it. I borrowed a lot of the ideas from what the Twitch streamers were doing 3 years ago. And then I decided to adapt it in a way that was more interactive and a little bit more along the lines of black pill, red pill stuff, and bringing on some creators from the manosphere.
Okay. Yeah, it's very creative, man. Since I got you in the panel, you know, all transparency, shout out to QB. QB hit me up on the back channel and wanted me to go on. And, you know, before I said yes or no, I told him it was a soft no. I said, before I give you a hard no. Hey, L.
Congratulations.
Make you big. Make you big.
You see, I'm getting my breakfast going. You did.
Oh, yeah. That's how you do it, brother.
Yeah, man. Before I came on, I said, let me check it out. It is great content. But I said, man, Bossy-Boss got a brand. I can't go on there, man. But it's very dope, man. I really like it. I like your game show, your dating show. Who would thought about a dating show on YouTube where you have like eliminations?
Oh yeah, it's like a whole season.
Chooses, and then you said, then the people in the comments, they can super chat to keep their person on a little bit long for immunity or something like that.
Yeah, until the final four.
Have you guys seen it? You guys need to see it, man.
I want to see it. What is it? What is it? What is it?
Yeah, it's on my channel. It's called The Vital Message, and this
about
game
to sub
show
right now.
This game show we call it the Black Pill Bachelorette. And
if you don't mind, a little later, can I screen share? Can we kind of show a piece of it? You won't?
Oh yeah, you could show a piece. Kings and Dreams actually competed on the last episode.
I know he was on the last one.
So I just
no offense, Kings, you got eliminated kind of quick, man.
Yeah, but she was a football.
Oh shit!
What you mean no offense? Hey, no offense like this. Wait a minute.
I'm just saying though.
Wait a minute. I know what she said.
I'm just saying. Shout out to
I know what she said, but bro, you said like
you
I
got eliminated
like
though, bro.
Sometimes based on how that show went.
Hey, at least you went on there though. No, at least you went on there.
I mean, based on Kings and Dreams, based on the way that show went, it might be a good thing you got bounced early.
Flyboy seen the receipts. Dre seen the receipts.
Come on, man.
That one, man. Listen, come on.
I gotta see
it, man. Shit is the funniest shit. Man, this guy is a genius. Vital Message is a genius. You're gonna be a millionaire, bro.
Though.
That's the plan, man. Hey, boss, I also get you for an interview sometime if you don't want to do a game show.
I'll come up for an interview, but you ain't put me on no dating show with no making shit, man.
Why not, man? Why not, boss?
Hey, you guys got to
have fun with it.
I'm gonna
have fun with it though. You can have.
I put a link in the private chat.
You put a link? Okay.
Just to my channel in general.
No, it was fun though.
I seen Big Boss in person pull a 9. So I know he ain't scared to go to a game show. I seen him pull a chick right in person.
I ain't never scared, but you.
Hey, I just subscribed to your channel, man. I found it. I just subscribed.
Thanks, man.
I just subbed too, man.
I subscribed as well, brother.
Black Pill Bachelorette was your last one, I think.
Yeah. That's the game show I got with the dating.
Okay, I just subscribed. I'm gonna check it out later. But
800 people.
I'm gonna show a little bit of it.
Yeah, let's get this man over 1,000 for real.
All right, let's get him up to 1,000, y'all. Let's get him there.
I appreciate it.
Drop that link in the chat.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
811 right now.
No, he's a good brother, man. You know,
QB Passport Flexing put me in contact with the Vital Message. So shout out to QB Passport Flexing.
Yeah, QB hooked it up. I got actually a couple guys bailed on me last second for that show, and he scrambled to get guys like Kings and Andrew on, and they added a lot to the show. So I thank the guys that were able to make it, and I also thank QB for help brokering a lot of this.
That's what's up.
Yeah, dude, I coach my son's football team. So like, I'm driving back from football practice, and you're like, oh man, get on as soon as possible, dude. I'm doing like 90, 95. Trying to get back.
Hey, shout out to King. At least he went on there though. Shout out to King. Boss, I was telling you, Boss wasn't going on that goddamn show, man. Shout out to Biggitty.
But you're a pimp from Oakland, man.
You never lied. You never lied. Hey, they can't handle the bossiness, man. The bossy sauciness, man. They can't handle
Bro,
the
honestly, Big Boss, I think you would have won, man, because Shorty, she was in Florida when the whole shit was going down. She was already lit. Like, she wasn't really looking for nothing. Like, she ain't
ready for the bossy sauce.
Nah, bro, I think you would have won. I think you would have won, man.
The Baytown. She ain't ready
You
for
know
all
what I'm
that,
saying?
man.
How you just pulled your shirt, the Baytown.
The Baytown. She ain't ready for the bossy sauce,
You
man.
would have won.
Hey, it's all good. You got that. Shout out to
I'm campaigning for Big Boss to go on the show. I want to
There we go.
Come on, Big Boss. Come on.
Oh man, what's going on, man? Hold on. I got my man Jordan.
Yeah, he's setting that man up. Put him in the quick bed.
Yeah, and it's only $25 to save somebody, right? The vitamin.
Yeah. For and then once immunity gets used in a round, the price doubles, but then it will stack upon that 25. So like if you already have 25,
all right, so I'll put
it's a running
75
total.
on you, Big Boss. Go ahead, Big Boss.
Yeah, 75. Hey,
you got money on Bossy Boss, man. I get it from the soil. I get it from the mud. You understand me? On 10 toes, man. Mouthpiece, man.
I need to see it, boss. I need to see it. I don't want to hear it. I need to see it.
Right.
Man. Anyway, what's up, Jordan? They in here talking crazy, Jordan. What's up, man?
What's up, Jordan?
You the only non-YouTuber up here, but you are a real one. You supporter from day one. I'm still loving your Africa stories and content. When you went to the motherland, you was in Africa for almost 3 months in Africa. You did like 3 different countries in Africa. You came on my channel. Every country, when you was in Africa, when you go to a different country, you would come on my channel and tell me about that country. A few weeks later, you go to another country, you come on my channel and tell me about that. So shout out to you, man. I always appreciate it. You always have a spot in my book, man. So YouTuber or not, you are a real one.
Thank you.
Shout out to Jordan. Shout out to Jordan.
Shout out to
Okay.
Hey, since I got you on the panel, Jordan, well, I don't know. Okay, you mind disclosing? You are still supposed to be moving to
Brazil.
Okay, and the process is?
It's a long one. It's a long story. I have to tell you in the back chat.
Okay, on the back chat. Man, I'm saying that because I was rooting for you. I'm living vicariously through you because, you know, in a few years, I'm thinking about moving somewhere. You know, I love Thailand, but like I say, it's between Thailand and Brazil. And to me, shout out to Zoom, shout out to Chocolate Man. For now, Thailand would be the place where I would party hardy. I would go like every other month down there, right, to Thailand. But to live, I kind of think I would rather live in Brazil. I would rather live in Brazil and party in Thailand, if that makes sense.
That totally makes sense. You know
But it's
what I
so
mean?
close. It is a razor's edge. It's really like a coin toss, really. But edged out, I'd rather live in Brazil and party in Thailand. So when you say that you were trying to get your residency and live in Brazil, I was all eyes because I'm trying to follow behind you. So just let me know in the back chat how that goes.
Yeah, you just have to get your criminal record through. I found out the hard way. You got to get your criminal record through the FBI.
Oh,
the feds.
Oh, okay.
I had did it through the state. I didn't know that.
I got it
So
through
I
the
had to
extradition
restart it
laws or
all
something.
over again.
You have to start it all over?
Wow. I'm sorry, where is this? Is this Brazil?
Brazil. For Brazil.
Wow.
He's trying to become a permanent resident citizen in Brazil. And
Brazil's like, we got enough criminals. They're like, we don't need no more.
We don't need no more criminals.
Hey, Zoom, if you don't cam up, I'm eating on cam, man. Come on.
I mean, I didn't want to be rude eating in y'all face. You know what I mean?
Dude, I'm eating on cam too. Man,
Shout out to Club Fillers, man. You got the link, man. I sent you the link, Club Fillers. Shout out to Club Fillers. Pushing it through.
Pushing it through.
To the panel. Keep
through.
pumping it. My bad. Keep pumping it through. 1 year on YouTube. The real Big Boss. Oh, man. Man, because shout out to Club Fillers, who was on YouTube before me. He calls himself Big Boss. So that's respect. He called himself Big Boss first, and he still said the real Big Boss. Respect. Respect. And you got the link, sir. You got the link. Pull up if you can.
Yeah, we need to hear that accent. We need the accent up in here.
Pumping it through. Let me double check, but I know I did. I was going through. I did.
Hey, Jordan, what country you in right now? You back in this? You stateside or you out the states?
Stateside.
Damn.
LA.
All right. I ain't too far from you, bro. I'm in Lake Havasu.
I think you sound familiar, Jordan. I think I pulled up on a stream with you around Super Bowl time.
Yeah.
Yeah. We met then.
Hey,
Good to see you
Jordan.
again.
Jordan, real quick. What inspired you to make that move to Brazil?
It was cheap, and that they have everything that I like, what I like. So it was a no-brainer. I've been to Colombia, I've been to DR, Africa, Brazil.
Hey Jordan, don't you say nothing bad about Colombia with Coach Dre on the phone. You better not.
Never.
You better not.
Don't forget about me. Hey, Richie, don't forget about me, man.
You're right.
Brownsville. Okay, we got another Thailand. Thailand, the end of the month, baby.
There we go.
That's
man.
what's up, man. Well, hey, I'm gonna be there. So we're gonna link up. Is this BKG? Is this BKG? Brownsville. Let me know. Is this you, BKG? Because I know BKG from Brooklyn.
I'm gonna be back out your way.
I bet you Brownsville's got a lot of info on Mexico because the location is key right there.
Okay.
See if he likes his Asia trip.
Shout out to my blood brother. This is my blood brother. His YouTube name, Mr. Madman 08. He's not a YouTuber. This is my actual younger brother. Congratulations on your first year anniversary. Thanks, bro. Thanks.
It's Liquid Boss.
Liquid
Boss. Wait. Boss Part 2.
What you know about Metal Gear?
Oh, I love Metal Gear.
Let me jump in.
Love
To Boss
Metal Gear.
Part 2. Boss Jr. Hey, man. Is your brother the pimp he claims he is in Oakland? I need to know that. I need to stop in. Is you blood? I need to know. Is he from there?
I'm gonna drop him the link on. Hey, bro, do you want to come on the channel? He never been on my channel this whole year. That's crazy, huh? But because man, especially with trolls that we got, and what you said about getting doxxed, vital message.
Oh yeah.
When you have family members that's not YouTubers. They get caught up in the bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm with you there. Like,
I
never told my family about my channel or anything. So
man, you got people that's putting people's mothers on. You know what I'm saying? So when you start including family into it.
Man, listen, let somebody put my son on there. Like, listen, I'm the coolest guy in the world, but listen, I'm from Brooklyn.
Let me take this thing off.
I'm with the shits when it comes to
let me know. I mean, hey, man, if you want to come up, I'll put you on. But just know it be bullshit. It's bullshit that comes with this, man. It's bullshit that comes with it. I'm a YouTuber, so I got to deal with it. So if you want to come on, let me know. I send you the link. Obviously, I got your number. You're my younger brother. But
Boss
shout out to my little bro.
Stalker. Boss got a super stalker in his beef.
I'm sure he's screen recording this. He's gonna have something to say. He had a panel full of blah 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 over there. So
and he's gonna have everybody's mouths wide open because that's what he's into.
He's gonna catch you when you talking.
Exactly. Yeah, you want smiling. So
just take a bite of some food right now. They'll take a screenshot right there.
Screenshot this.
Hey, Dre's like,
let's go.
Shout out to Dre.
Everybody give Shout out to the phone.
I'm gonna screenshot this. Hold on. I'm gonna screenshot this. Everybody,
hey, boss. I'm gonna jacket slaying. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You did.
Oh yeah.
No, you did.
Now you dig is mom for the jackets. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no. Then when I see you, oh
no. Right? Oh no. Positive.
Hey, listen. On a serious note, though, I do got to drop, man, because I got to get up early for my son's football game, man.
Can we make a rule?
Oh,
Can we
yeah.
make a rule where people got to leave? When they make an announcement, it brings the energy down, man. You got to just slide out. You know what I mean? Hit them on the DM. When you do that, everybody's like, oh.
Okay, so
I
slide out too.
You know what? I kind of disagree with that. I know that's how you run it in your channel, Richie, but I disagree with that because we different on that. I think it's kind of a way when all of a sudden somebody go boop, you talking, and then there is one boop, boop. It's almost
you mean like Flyboy Way did? See, Flyboy Way slid out,
exactly.
nobody knew, but you kept it going. But it's
I
your
don't
channel.
know.
Hey, on my channel, please don't do that. Boss
I know.
channel, y'all niggas make all kind of announcements.
I just gotta say,
King's gracefully bow out and disappear.
What's going
Over
on?
here, I like respect. Announce yourself. Announce
Okay.
you coming. Announce you going. Give me my respect, my proper due. I'll send you on your way, Godspeed. You just kind of just drop off, and next thing I know, it go boop, boop, boop. So it's just a different philosophy.
But you said respect.
I was just gonna say. I was just gonna say, Kings and Dreams.
It's all about respect, man. It's all about respect. Announce yourself and announce your comings and goings.
You know what's so interesting? Two Cali guys having like differences in that.
Well, it's LA. It's LA and it's LA
and LA, totally different. That's like New York.
Yeah.
That's like Brooklyn and the Bronx.
It's a 7-hour drive, man.
The Bronx.
It's like 5 to 6 for Boss.
See, there's only, there's really only one area of Brooklyn that's out of control, which is Brownsville. And then Bronx is just completely out of control.
See, everybody says that. If you ask somebody from Brooklyn, what's the worst part of New York, they're gonna say the Bronx. You ask somebody from Bronx, what's the worst part of New York, they're gonna say the Brooklyn. Even though Brooklyn's being gentrified, it's they both say that about each other, though. Is that true, King of Dreams? Because you from Brooklyn, so you're gonna say the Bronx is the worst.
No, I'm saying, okay, right? So, like, you have different sections of Brooklyn, right? So, the section of Brooklyn where I'm from is Flatbush, right? Mm-hmm. And so, like, with Bronx, they are just completely out of control. And then there's a section of Brooklyn where it has not really been gentrified, which is Brownsville. Brownsville is just Brownsville. Like, if you listen to like old school raps, not old school raps, but if you listen to like Nas or whatever, Biggie and all that stuff, and they talk about pissy hallways, like they really talking about
the projects.
Yeah, hold on. No, they talking about Brownsville, especially MOP, like how MOP, like if everybody
Annie up, get that fool.
When they was talking about Annie up, it was real. Annie up. They was living what they was rapping about. I mean, we chuckle now, but I'm saying it was real.
Right.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I was just.
Hey, but listen, let me drop off though. Let me drop off. Can I drop off? Or
make your announcement.
I was just gonna tell Kings and Dreams to practice his power stance that he's gonna have on the sideline during the football game.
What do you mean by power stance? I don't.
You know, like those like D-line coaches or defensive coordinators that have the clipboard and the sun hat, and they're just like standing there tall, just mean mugging everyone on the field.
I'm the head coach, man.
Head coach right there. Oh, Colin.
Coach.
You gotta have a real good one then.
Oh yeah, man. Come on, man. This is RP, man. This is red pill, dog. What you talking?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Anyway, man, listen, man. No. Only Vital, man. I appreciate you, bro. But seriously, Dre, welcome back. You know, you and I, we got to get up, man. Yeah, man. I miss you, bro. And we talked on the sidelines. Richie Mack, man, you had a great live stream, and I kind of wanted to peek from the sidelines today, man. Just check you out. Jordan, always
you turned your camera. You turned it a little bit, King of Dreams. You see the difference? Can you see how it looked like you turned your camera a little bit? Remember I told you last night about?
Yeah.
You see the difference? Now you just shoot a little bit of light in that little dark area in the bottom part. Just shoot a little light there, and it's gonna look like.
So what I'm gonna do, I'm actually gonna talk to you offline about that, and and figure out because I want to move it a little bit more because I heard what you said on the live stream, but I want to talk to you offline more about that.
Okay.
Yeah. But thank you, man. Tripping with Jay, the sub, Dub 504. I'm gonna link up with you. Big Boss.
Got your number, cousin. Oh yeah, and I got to give you Branjo's number too. He told me to give it to you when you was offline. So when you
Oh no,
hit me,
I already have his number.
Oh, you got it. Oh, all right. So,
Branjo's, I miss Branjo's. He was on there.
I already have Branjo's number. Yeah.
He was on here flexing. Shout out to
Yeah,
Branjo.
man.
Hey,
Listen,
hey, Richie
Branjo's
Mack.
having it his way.
Hey, Bossy Boss and Branjo, we might be the odd couple. We might be cohabitating.
I see a lot of playoff mode coming soon.
Felix.
Branjo was having it
I
his
see
way.
a lot of playoff mode coming
He had
soon.
a nice one come through.
Oh
He was
man,
like,
and you got Taylor May coming in. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
all
listen,
I need
man.
is the coach.
Hey,
all I need is the coach to complete the
man.
circle. But the
hey,
coach
listen,
ain't
man.
going
On the
nowhere.
man, listen on listen on the
Spanish speaking coach ain't going.
hey man, listen, on a serious note, man. On a serious note, this was a great live stream. I appreciate Big Boss, for being a part of my YouTube life and my personal life. Thank you, man. For real, man. I truly appreciate and love all you brothers that are really trying to elevate and bring you guys and travel. Whatever it is that you guys do in life, man, keep pushing, keep grinding, keep hustling, man. We all got one life to live, and we gotta keep pushing and keep moving forward. Stay purposeful. I'm out. Thank you all, man. Salute.
Salute to the king of dreams.
Salute.
One of the most loyal YouTubers in the game.
Hey man, wish me luck on my football game in the morning, man, because I got to be up in a couple hours.
Oh yeah, good luck.
Go ahead, get that W. Get that win.
Bill Belichick out there.
I know.
No.
Defense strong.
Man, I'm out,
Vital. He's Vital. Belichick.
All right,
Belichick is a great coach. What y'all talking about? Y'all
I like Bill, man. Bill got rings.
Talk about Gruden. Kept the same sweatshirt on. What everybody's at.
Time out, fellas, right quick. Look here, I'm about to run across the street right quick to grab some Zuzus, you dig? So I'm gonna put this phone on pause, you dig? I'll be back in a little bit.
All right.
I love that accent.
That's
too.
the OG.
Dropped it down. You know what it is? We gotta make it.
Okay, I'm about to head out, fellas. Myself. Because like
give
I
the
said,
solo cam. Give him the solo cam, boss. You
right.
know, coach is gonna break it down. Give him solo. There it is.
We literally came in and dropped our bags, and I came on because I was listening to you at the airport and everything, and we literally came in, dropped our bags, and I came on the live stream. Andrea has got, she's gotten a chance to relax, take a shower, and go in bed, and I'm looking forward to doing that. And it's good to be back home here in Colombia. And I'm looking for, what I'm looking forward to? I'm looking forward to watching the videos of Vital Message. I won't even lie. So I'm excited about his channel, what the young brother is doing. So keep it coming, because I'm going to be binge watching tomorrow. That's going to be my guilty pleasure tomorrow, because I'll be other than football. So I'll be watching your channel. Shout out to my man Big Boss, of course, who is doing some great things, bringing people together. And what I like about what you do, and I'm not just just blowing smoke. One of the things I like what you do when I watch your channel, you always keep a constant flow of humor in your live streams. Number two, you keep your guest responsible with being respectful with each other. It's like everybody knows we're grown men. We don't have to disrespect each other. And so I like that you bring that to the table. You only bring those type of energies to the table. And it has caused you to be continually successful at what you're doing. Don't change that, grow on that, continue to keep positive people around you. And the last thing is you don't pretend like you know everything. You're always on learner mode. It is so hard to get a lot of brothers to be on learner mode. And it's good that you're seeing that, if I stay on learner mode, if I keep watching, if I keep growing, I'll be able to be that 5,000, 10,000, 15,000 subscriber channel in about, in a year. And I'm telling you, man, I'm gonna just say it at the end of the day, it is a lot of money in this genre of content creating. And so if you're looking at it from just the business perspective, I know, you know, a lot of guys have a lot of things going on one side of life and the other side of life, and they got real estate and this and that. But when you start seeing six figures on a regular basis, you start to realize, okay, this is not a game. It is really a lot of money out here to be made. So I look forward to seeing you guys and your channels growing. And once again, I'm about to go get some rest, give me some sleep, man. And you guys will be hearing from us tomorrow with our live streams. But I'm proud of you, brother. I love you, and I'm very, very proud of you.
Thank you, Coach. I love you too.
Now, see, when he does that, let me tell you about Coach though. When he does that, this is the problem. Who's gonna follow behind that speech? You do this. You can't let him go first, man. You can't.
Mic
He
drop.
makes it all look whack. Yeah,
Mic
he
drop.
dropped a mic on you. Ain't nothing you can do. All you needed was some soft music in the background, man. Coach be hitting them speeches, man. Coach
be hitting them, man.
Man,
that's what's up.
Hey, Coach,
If
you guys, you know,
just
any of you
sprinkling
guys
in
need-
that gratitude.
I know, right? Any of you guys need any tips on any part of you know, expanding your audience, expanding your channel, getting over that 1,000 platform, how to what steps do you take to start even making money prior to getting 1,000? Like I said, we were averaging between $400 to $600 I mean $400 to $1,000 a month before we even, I think we're at 500 subscribers.
Wow.
So there are doors that are open up for economic revenue with the small group of subscribers that you have. So don't take for granted what you already have, because a lot of advertisers now, they aren't just looking for the larger channels. They're looking at the smaller channels because they're like this. Listen, your audience is close knit to you. They know you. They look at you as part of their daily routine. You know, us at 100,000 subscribers, they look at us like, man, you don't know 100,000 people. So we're taking for granted now. But it's the smaller channels now that a lot of sponsors are coming to, because if you say it's cool, Big Boss, then it must be cool. So take advantage of the fact that there is opportunities out here for you guys to take advantage of. I know I sound redundant when I said that, so I know I'm sleepy, but take advantage of that. Do not take for granted you being at 800, you being at 1,200, another one at 2,000. This is a prime time to be a content creator and take advantage of it from the economic point of view as well. From your Patreon pages to your to if you have a course you want to sell, a book, you want to do consultations, if you're the best of the best of talking about your location, you do not have to wait until you got so many thousands of subscribers to start talking about and scheduling consultations on what you do best. I kid you not, guys. This is a prime. I love with the, for example, brother only got 800 subscribers, and Vital Message has already put together a platform that actually causes people to support by way of super chats. If you want this person to stay on, you go ahead and support that person. None of us is thinking like that. Right. That's what you call being on learner mode. Always be on that. If I could say anything to any content creator, all the way to all the way to Mr. Beats, they will tell you, PewDiePie will tell you, always be on learner mode. You will never get big enough to where, because this genre is always changing, always growing, always morphing. So it's like an amoeba. And so you're always having the opportunity to grow and become better at what you do, whether it be better equipment. You say, you know, next year I want my studio to look this way, or my lighting to look this way. I want this and that, my background to look this way. I want my audience to be this particular audience. I want to start a separate channel, whatever it is. So remember that, always be on learner mode. Last of all, do not try to reinvent the wheel when you're first starting. Like, you might find something that hey, I could take this niche and kind of twist it, but you don't have to invent the niche. You see what I'm saying? So don't get caught up in the same in the fact that my channel reminds people of other channels that reminds people of other channels.
So what?
Yeah, don't get don't get caught up with that.
Right.
Because I'm telling you, it's enough out here for everybody to eat good. And whatever audiences doesn't have time to go to this particular channel, they have time to come to yours. So don't think that and I was about to say that for last in regards to don't try to reinvent the wheel. But the last thing is, please do not comparative shop your channel to other channels. That will drive you crazy. And
That's
do
hard.
not comparative shop your success by way of your subscriber count. You get your money off of views anyway. Subscriber count is cool, it's nice, it lets you know where you're going. But I'm telling you, give me a channel of 5,000 subscribers, and each one of my channels is getting 5 to 30,000 views. I mean, each video 30,000 views over a channel that's 30,000 subscribers, but I'm only getting 1,000 views.
Not 1,000 views. No money.
So don't comparative shop yourself too much. Celebrate where you're going to, but don't comparative shop yourself too much to yourself, and don't compare yourself to other channels that might be in your genre. And you like, man, they got. I saw Zoom in Thailand. I could blow up like that. No, there are anomalies. You know, when you come in the game and you can edit the way that he does, that is an anomaly. And he knew how to take advantage of that moment. Kevin, RIP, he was an anomaly. He knew how to take advantage of that moment in time. When your moment in time come, be ready to take advantage of it. That's what makes a YouTube channel succeed. And because I'm telling you, Ace told me this and I didn't listen. And he said, Dre, all it takes is one video. Just one video when your girl is making grits for you in Thailand. That's all it takes. One video. I kid you not, and he was 100% correct. Because that's how we blew up. One video. That's how Rich blew up. One video can catapult you. So you may make 300 videos, and that one may just take you to the level that you never expected. Because if you ask Rich right now, did you expect that grits video to take you to where you are today?
No, I had no idea, bro. I didn't know. I was just grinding. I just put my head down and kept going.
Yeah.
Right. But that's why I tell you why Dre is so good, you guys, man. Dre will coach you to success. Yeah, everything he's saying is true. I mean, he drugged me through my first live stream for 8 hours. Dre will take you to success, man. This dude is 100% real. He's 100% right. It doesn't really matter how many subscribers you have, because a lot of us, we base people on how many subscribers they have. But Dre, he's right. It's all about the views. It's all about if people really watching you, they're connecting with you, or what are they doing to stay engaged? Because people look for the engagement more so than the views. Even though Dre's the only one with the nice little, y'all hit him with the solo cam, boss. You see what Dre? Look at that. You see that little thing back there? That 100,000 right there.
I do not like you.
It's something about that's something. That's like a trophy. You know what I mean? Like it just shows. It's a testament to your hard work, but it's not everything. But when I see Dre and I look back, I just be dreaming. You know, I'd be like, damn. Look how. I'm
gonna tell you. So you know what, Rich? I'm telling you this now. I'm gonna tell you this in front of everybody. You're on your way to your 100,000. We already see the trajectory that you're heading. When you get it, I promise, man, you probably celebrate your plaque maybe 3 days. It really you work so hard to get it. Then when you get it, you like, okay, cool. And you put it on the wall, or you see other YouTubers put it in other locations, and you realize I still got so much to still learn. And that's what that learner mode is. It keeps you from getting to that a certain point of I've got the 5,000 subscribers, or I got the 1,000, and you forget, wait a minute, I still got to learn equipment. I still got to learn new editing skills. I still have to learn what's the best time to drop videos. So even when you hit a certain plateau, it's still so much to learn that you really kind of like, it's cool, but let me get back to work. And that's how you feel about it. You really don't feel like people will celebrate it for you more than you do. I kid you not, because you
I
just
definitely celebrate it for you, brother, because I know how hard you work. I know
Yeah,
how
but
hard
you do put the work
You
in.
got
Don't get me
5
wrong.
channels.
There's many
Yeah.
times
Oh,
I fall
man.
asleep in front of this computer, and Andre will come in here and wake me up. Baby, come to bed. Okay, let me finish editing it for this other channel, and I'll be in a minute. You know, so don't get me wrong. It's hard work, but I'm telling you, it's work that you love to do. And when you sit back, you have a group of guys like all you guys on this panel and seeing what you're doing. I won't even lie. I'm just so excited for you new dudes, man. For all you dudes that's under 1,000, under 5,000. I remember those days, man. I remember those days. I'm telling you, Vital. I'm telling you, this is the funnest part that you're in right now. That creative juices, the networking, the ups and downs, the time period when everything's gonna look like it's going stagnant, all of a sudden it shoots up in the air, and the new ideas you come up with. And then once you hit like a certain because there is such thing as YouTube burnout. This is the first vacation I've had in 4 years this past week. And so it is such thing as like you just need to walk away from everything for about a good week or good 5 days. No going on live streams. No, I got so many emails and not answering. No emails, and I just took that time off while we were in Cuba to kind of like, you know, get this clear my that woosah moment. And
But how was it for you though, Coach? Because you're so used to, orchestrating things and doing stuff. Was it a struggle to not?
It was. You told me that.
Oh yeah, you're addicted. You get addicted to clicking those StreamYard links for sure.
Yeah,
you do.
I know that. You get addicted to that. You're like, ooh, alive. It's a chance to share the channel.
Yep.
Let's hop on.
Yep.
There.
It was even hard to. It was hard for me to not. I had to not look at you guys because I would want to jump on the panel. I had to not respond to emails. I had to stay away from my WhatsApp. I had to stay away from the Twitch. I had to stay away from the IG and just spend time with my wife and just create new content as far as, where we were in Cuba. But as far as being involved, and I forced myself not to respond to certain things because and what helped me out a lot, I ain't gonna even lie, it was when Richie kept saying to me before we went on vacation, "Oh, Coach, you're gonna respond to somebody, you're gonna go on a live, and I was like, you know what, don't do it, Dre, don't do it, because Richie said you're gonna do it, don't do it, Dre." And so that
you did it once. You did it once. Did you go once, Coach?
Yeah, I did, but that was for you. That was for you.
Right.
That was for you because you had Courtney on there, which one of my favorite YouTubers. But
shout out to
other than that, I really needed that time away, man. And so when I sat down here for the first time after a week and a half, it feels like it's refreshing. It feels different now to where I can like, okay, now I'm not burnt out anymore. And so now I can go ahead and take it to the next level and things like that. So I'm proud of all of us and what we're doing. And I'm even proud of brothers like Jordan that support our hard work and see what we're doing behind the scenes and encouraging us, man. Because if it wasn't for brothers like him, many of us would have given up. You just don't know, Jordan, man. There are times when you will say something in a comment or an email that you will send out or a statement that you will make. You don't know what we were going through at that moment. You don't know how bad we felt about a video that flopped, and you could just come in on a live stream and just make us feel so. You guys don't know, when entertainers say, "Well, I want to dedicate this to my fans and all this." We don't talk like that on YouTube. But as far as there are times when you guys will send an email out and say the right word at the right time or a comment in a comment section that will keep us from cutting off the lights of our YouTube career. I kid you not.
I think the funny part of it though.
Yeah.
Funny part of it though is that we'll create something, we'll do a stream, you'll do a video, and then their form of entertainment would be watching the stream, and our form of entertainment after is reading these comments, and we'll get to a little bit of these personalities in the chat each time. You're like, oh, that guy's of course doing this again, and it becomes its own like little reality show just in your comment section.
Oh yeah, I look at my comment section as a live stream within itself, because my other channel, the political channel, these people don't like I said, it's kind of funny when you have a channel on economics, political economics, and your audience is 65-year-old white women that they don't know nothing about a love crossing borders. They don't know that this side of any of us exists. And these old women look forward to seeing me every day in the comment section.
I bet
Like
they
I'm
do.
their nephew or like because and that's what I mean about your sponsors see that. They see how you bond with your audience in that comment section. I promise you, it is worth its weight in gold when it comes to bonding, because those of the people that you respond to in the comment section, they will follow you over to your Patreon. They will follow you to over your book sales. They will follow you to consultations. There's a article that guy wrote a few years back. I think it's a book or article. It's called The True 1,000 or The True 1,000 Followers, The True 1,000 something. And it was based off of business platform. I'm going to give you two business platforms before I leave. First one is The True 1,000. The True 1,000 Followers is if you can get in any genre of business 1,000 people to come to your restaurant or come to your YouTube channel, or 1,000 people that will read and buy your books, no matter what you put out, you are a successful business. In other words, if you got 1,000 people that's a part of your Patreon nonstop, you got 1,000 people that faithfully watch your videos, no matter how many other people watch it up and down, that 1,000 people are going to watch it. You got 1,000 people that are going to watch your live streams. Once you get to that point, you're successful in business. They say that they say if you own a McDonald's on a corner, if you get 1,000 people that are every month that are faithful to coming to that McDonald's and buying whatever needs to be bought, that McDonald's will stay open. 1,000 people. That's what it's all about. I only focus on 1,000. I do not focus on 100,000. I don't focus on the five those other numbers. I focus on using my comment section. I focus on responding to emails. I focus on going on live streams and even encouraging people, because all I think about is that faithful 1,000. If I can get each one of my channels to have a faithful 1,000 people to where whatever product I put out, a t-shirt or whatever, that 1,000 people are going to purchase it or at least recommend it, I'm being successful in YouTube. Don't never forget about that. The other thing in YouTube and business, do not forget about the J curve. I don't know if many of you ever heard of the J curve. The J curve is what happens in business, and it happens in life, really, the J curve. You start off on the lower side of your J. But you're going down. You're learning. You're buying equipment. You're getting better speakers. You're getting better cameras. But you're at the bottom. You're like, man, I'm putting in all this work, but I'm going. And all of a sudden, you start to go back up. But notice, you're level with where you started at because it's a J. It may take you 2 years to get back to where you started at in that J. Then all of a sudden, you break through, and you're on the long end of the J. That's a business model called the J curve. And a lot of people give up. This is why I want to end this with for you, a big boss. You are in the middle of your J curve. You started on the short end of the J, and you had to go down as far as the learning, as far as building the channel, the year that you put in, and you may be at the bottom of that J. You say, I wish it was a lot better. I wish I had more of this, more of that. I wish I had invested in that or this, whatever it was. But all of a sudden, because you're not giving up, you're coming around the bend on that J. And then all of a sudden, you're on the long end of the J. And this is the part where everybody look at you like, well, you did it so easily. It was just, remember, I'll give you a perfect example of the J curve. Kevin Samuels' channel.
Yep.
5 years, Kevin was doing the bottom end of the J when he was just talking to men about fashion and getting yourself together. And he basically started on one end of the J, came all the way around, was all on this, and all of a sudden he started talking to women. Bam.
Bam.
And all these people thought that he just came from out of nowhere.
Overnight.
No, he didn't. He did it 5 years right here. But then he burst through
see that.
in the long end of the J, the profits, the opportunities. That's how all of us are in business. Zoom, same thing, because Rich always talk about, listen, I've been doing this YouTube thing since the early 2000s. Don't get it twisted, because my old YouTube, that's the J. He had his old. Then all of a sudden, boom! He came with Zoom to Thailand, and he started swerving around to the long end of the J. Now he's receiving the profits of everything that he started in the early 2000s of the J curve. So remember, guys, we all are going through the J curve. Don't think that you're going to be able to avoid the bottom part. You're going to have the part that goes up in the J. But we all who are going to be successful in content creating in any form of business, actually, you must go through the J curve.
The J curve.
I'm going to end it with that.
The J curve.
That's why we call him the coach.
That's why we call him
We'll get consultation. We'll get consultation. You get that one-on-one.
That one-on-one. I'm going to have to get mine. Right?
Yep.
Say that, King Jenkins, man. Say that. 2K and then 100K. I'm gonna be right behind Zoom.
All right.
There you go.
Man. Thank you, Coach.
I know, right there.
Kings and Dreams left this. Congratulations, Big Boss. Big up. Strong panel tonight. Got to rest and coach my boys to win in a few hours. Thank you, Kings and Dreams. Thank you for pulling up tonight. Thank you.
That's what's up, man. Let your boys win.
And good luck on the field tomorrow. Any given Sunday.
There you go. Hey, Coach, before you go. Oh, go ahead. Wait, I was going to say, because Los is in the building. Hey, Coach, Los was talking behind your back last night, Coach. He was talking about this other spot in Columbia we didn't know about. Los was preaching high.
Hey.
I'm like, does Coach know about that?
Choco.
Hey,
where's that Los?
Choco. Yeah.
I'm still here.
You still there?
I'm still here. Man, I had to come in early. I got a couple phone numbers up in the street. I'm still. I had to come early because I had to get up in the morning because I can't miss it.
Yeah, you break.
But yeah,
you in the
Matrix.
Breaking up. You in the Matrix,
About to cut you, man.
In the Matrix.
I still love you. I still love you, but I'm gonna have to cut you.
Hey,
let
but
me
we love the
jump on my computer. Let me.
Do that because we can't. You sound like a cyborg right now. You sound like a Colombian cyborg right now.
Damn.
Hey, but Coach, real quick, I know you got to go. He had mentioned this other spot that he said, and I know you were saying places don't go to. I was like, is that one of the places Dre said don't go to? Choco, is that a good place, Dre? That's a good place? Okay, because he was loving it, man. You saw the look on his face.
Oh, Choco is cool, man. Choco is one of those spots. Is predominantly Afro-Colombian location. They're having a major celebration right now. They have a couple of major celebrations, but y'all know I'm bougie, so it's certain areas I don't go to, and even if I went to Choco, I'm gonna be in the bougie part. So, so at the end of the day, at the end of the day, it depends on what I'm. Y'all gotta realize I'm 55 years old. I can't go to certain areas and do what all Los is doing. See, I'm like,
I keep forgetting he's 55.
Damn. Yeah, he looked good. Coach got frozen. The coach got frozen. Los, he was giving us the Los thing. He was giving us the other side of it. He got frozen. You back in Cuba again, Coach?
I know. Let me drop. It happened when I added crypto. That shouldn't have mattered. It happened when I added crypto.
There you go, Coach.
Hold
You
on.
back?
There you go.
There you go. Router froze for a minute.
You slowing us down, crypto?
I'm gonna let you guys go.
Coach, you frozen?
I'm gonna let you guys go. Can you see me now?
Yeah, we can see you.
You was explaining Choco.
You drop off. You drop off anyway.
Yeah, no. What I was saying is, I'm 55, so people say you look young. That don't mean I always act young. I'm like a Rich. I'll meet you at the golf course, so I'll see you roller skating, rollerblading, bowling. I'll see you dates. I like my daytime activities. So nighttime is cool. I like salsa dancing and all that thing, but sometimes, so Choco is for when you like, I'm gonna just put out there, it's for you young energies. You dudes that got the young energy, go ahead, go to Choco. You gonna have a ball. As for me, nah.
I'm going with Jay.
Jay was like, I'm with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna come through.
I'm 50, but I'm a young 50.
Yeah, you were definitely.
I like to have my fun in the daytime and go home, take a shower, go to bed, and get some sleep. And that's basically
Take a
it,
nap,
you know.
an old man nap.
And wake up and get back to work.
And get back to
Yeah.
work. Yep. Get back to work at about 2 o'clock in the morning till about maybe 8 or 9 o'clock in the afternoon or evenings. So I'm constantly working. But yeah, but yeah, Choco is really nice, area, and a lot of energy over there, no matter what weekend. So that's one thing that a person can enjoy over there with Choco. And what I like about Choco also, it ain't Medellin.
Hello.
You don't be hearing all that mess you hear about in Medellin. Shout out to Kings and Dreams. So you just don't hear about that in Choco. And so those are the things that and it's more of a even though it's a city or town, it's more of country folk. If you want to compare it to something, it's just it's just country folk.
How's the English? I know it's probably not a lot of English over there, right? In Choco, because it's off the
Choco
beaten path.
is really it's
Let's learn
farmland.
Spanish domain. I might need some classes. Shout out to
Yeah.
Let's Learn Spanish domain.
Shout out to Let's Learn Domain. That's my dude.
Yeah.
That's how I ended up in Cali. Domain. I
Domain?
saw Domain's interview on Ace Live, and I was like, "What? I gotta get to that city."
Man, this is really a circle, huh? This is really a circle.
Yeah,
Wow.
if it wasn't for Domain, I wouldn't
Let's
be
Learn
here.
Spanish.
I saw Domain's interview, man. Everybody was going to Medellin, and Domain was like, "I'm in Cali, and I only pay this amount." When I saw how much he paid a month for a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, all utilities, I was like, 200 and what?
I think he's better.
And now that I live here, and I see, that we're only paying like $425 for all the same things that he was talking about, I'm like, oh man, yeah. Let me go ahead and go to Cali, and so now I can use all my other monies to invest in other things.
Right.
But Coach, when I come out there, I gotta do Medellin, man. I want to hit all the different spots, man. I'm gonna need
love
you,
Medellin.
Coach.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I
need
love
you,
Medellin.
Coach. I need you to help me navigate through this stuff, man. If you're not busy, because that's on my list.
Come on, man. When you come through, I'm in. We're going from city to city. I got you on that one. That's real.
What I'm talking about. Hey, Lowe's, I was telling Coach about that smile you had. He still got that same smile. That's how we know he's still in Choco. Hey, ask Triple with Jay. He was smiling like a kid that had his first bike on Christmas. He had that look on his face. You see the smile?
When you supposed to catch a flight, man? When you supposed to be on a flight?
Yeah, I missed it, bro. Hey, but it don't matter. I was mad at first. Now that I got a chance to go out here, man, that's what I was showing you when I was on earlier. So they had literally a party on 6 or 7 different blocks. In that main block where the concert was, where it was a concert on all the blocks. But on that main block, bro, oh my gosh, bro. But what I like about it is that it was all our people. And there was no problems. People drinking, doing dancing, partying, eating, doing whatever. But what's going on here is the San Pancho Festival. That's what's going on right now. Choco is the state. Quibdó is the capital of the state of Choco. Well, not the capital, but the main city in Choco. So there's other cities within the state of Choco, but Quibdó is the main one. This area is the largest concentration of Afro-Colombians all throughout Colombia. So there's more Afro-Colombians here than there are in Cali. And Cali has a large population of Afro-Colombians. But what you said, Big Boss, Spanish, you got to speak Spanish to come here. Ain't no English, you know what I'm saying? You got to speak Spanish. Ain't no English.
Let's learn Spanish. I need a course. Crash course.
Speak English here. Crash
course. 2 weeks.
In this area, they actually had education. You have a few that educated themselves, but the rest of them, they actually went to school to learn it because they have a job or something that they have to know English, but it's very, very few. Let's say out of 10 people, maybe 2 speaks English. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? So, I got a lot of practice of my Spanish. Amor, tú eres muy bonita y linda.
Amor, cuánto? That's what I'm gonna say cuánto.
Hey, Los be dancing with him. Los dancing with him.
Hey, bro, man, listen, I've been here for 3 days. I'm so happy.
Peso dinero cuánto.
Nah, hey,
You see
listen,
him dance
hey,
with
boss,
I
that
dance
ain't
with it.
that don't exist. That don't exist here. That don't exist here.
I just told him.
That
I
don't
just
exist
told him.
Ah, man,
No bros?
Phooey.
No
No,
bros?
none of that.
Phooey.
None
I
of
ain't
that.
going
Not in Keto. No, none of that. None of everybody here is normal people. Everybody. Because I asked Eddie. I say, Eddie, where is these houses that, you know what I'm saying? People, if they want to go have fun, where are they located? We don't have them.
What?
No. This
You
place.
sure that's Columbia?
Hey, boss is like,
that's
I'm out.
Hey, listen, this is the thing though. You know what I mean? This environment is an environment where you really have to step up. You talking people talking about, oh, black men don't travel for culture, blah blah blah, this, that, and the third. Listen, all you got to do is come here. You're gonna get full culture here. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get it all, bro. I'm talking about from the food to conversation with people to just learning about the different areas of town, how they operate, you know, and stuff. But and then every city in Colombia has its different vibe. I come here and I thought it was gonna be something similar to something I went to already. Nah, it's not even close. You know what I mean? Like, man, it had to be at least 10,000 people out there, man. Across all of the little blocks we walked down, had to be. Nah, I ain't gonna say 10,000. I'll say more like 5,000. And they're gonna be out there all night long. You know what I'm saying? Doing what y'all saw me film, showing y'all earlier out here, man. But I just can't get past the fact that there's no violence amongst black people. I can't get past that. Everybody walking around with smiles on their faces, you know, dancing. Girls just randomly speaking. They see me filming.
They gonna bust it open for some peso. I don't care what you say, man.
Wait, Coach, can you co-sign on that?
Lord, he ain't trying to hear you, Lord, man. I ain't
See, that's the part.
Bust it open. They gonna bust it open for some peso, man. They gonna bust it open, man.
I mean,
I don't care what you say, man.
We realize that no matter where you go, there's a form of hypergamy. But what we're saying is, it doesn't take all that. I think one of the things that's missing when it comes to starting to slowly hide itself when it comes to us traveling is people like you for you. And I think that a lot of that's being missed in the you know, because so many dudes have paid for play and don't realize that, dude, you do realize there was a chick that was walking behind that one you just paid for that was just as hot as she was, and she was really checking you out. But
exactly.
You were so busy trying to run to the clock tower, and you were trying to busy run to Sasua. You never gave the chicks in Santo Domingo a chance. You were so busy trying to pay for play in Rio that you never gave the regular chicks a chance. And so we automatically subconsciously walk into this mindset of assuming that, like Lo said, we've been saying this forever, no part of Colombia is like the other part. The foods are different. The music, the dances. That's the one thing I love about Colombia. There is not one part that you will say, oh, that reminds me of. No, it don't.
No, not
you
even
go
close.
to Buenaventura. You can go right next door to Barranquilla, and its music is completely different from Cartagena, which is next door, which is completely different from next door in Santa Marta. Medellin sounds, that's the capital, one of the capitals of reggaeton. And outside of Puerto Rico, actually, their music is completely different when you come here to Cali, which is the salsa capital of the world, which is completely different from. So that's the thing that we try to get across to guys. Like, listen, just because your experience in Medellin and Cartagena was one way, that doesn't mean that in every area you got to reach in your back pocket for your wallet, because there are many women down here that like you for just you. They just like to see you coming to their country. They like, you know what? I'm gonna throw my panties off because I want to get with an American.
Let me validate.
He's attractive and he's got a good sense of humor, and he doesn't know how to dance, start dance, but he gets out here and has fun. I'm gonna throw him the panties anyway. Just on that, you get the hottest chicks down here, and you kept your money in your pocket. But I think a lot of us, once again, I'm not trying to babble on this, but a lot of us forget that people really do like us in other countries as Americans. They really do want to have fun and enjoy. And I keep forgetting, just like we have fantasies about them, they've been having fantasies about us for years. They've been watching us on music videos, walking around in Timberlands and J's. They've been watching the West Coast brothers all the way to the East Coast brothers, wishing they can get their hands on American Dude. And now you here. Oh, you know how many girls trying to get their fantasy going? With the, for the dude that got the good hair to the dude that's got the murder one. I'm telling you, they really have fantasies about American.
Damn, that was
What's the
old
murder
school
one?
like a motherfucker. Hey, check this out. What Dre just said, the two phone numbers that I just got before I left from over there, them girls was watching me. My partner Eddie, he said, Carlos, she's looking at you. I turned around, I smiled at her. She walked over there. Hey, ¿cómo se llama? Mi llamo es blah, 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 blah. Tu número, necesito tu celular en mi celular. See? See, amor? No, ain't no money exchange. Boss, trust me, if you came to Kido, you ain't gonna have to pay for nothing, bro. Because you're gonna be completely different from all the other men that they're used to seeing here. Completely different. The fact that I got this brand on my arm had all the women out there looking at me. And,
wait a minute,
you know,
wait a minute. I can confess to something. Me and
Jump in,
Carlos
baby.
went out at Gringo Tuesday, and a young lady walked up to him in Gringo Tuesday, and she was Brazilian, and she spoke perfect English. Let's say that night went very well for him. And he took
what did you
young lady that I met too.
OW, what did she do to me that shocked me when I was standing there that you told me what was gonna happen before it even happened?
Hey dog, I can say this, or you want me to say it?
You can say it, it's all good.
Pretty much, man. She just went ahead and put the tongue down the man's throat right there in the motherfucking middle of the bar. She was kissing him down right there. You're kissing him there. I was in shock. She invited me and Los over to the VIP section they had. They gave us liquor all night. Now, I don't drink, you know, but they did offer us some drinks and whatnot. That same night, I met a young lady, and I had Los take a picture of me with her. And we didn't give them girls nothing. Nada.
No kind of cash, none of that.
None of that.
Bogota.
That girl wanted to take Los home that night.
That's
Real
why
talk.
Los ain't never moving back to the U.S.
Hell no. Don't even think about it. People ask me, Carlos, are you going home or do you miss home? Hell, how am I miss home when I'm at home?
Right.
Say that.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, me and OW had a good time. Me and Andre had a good time. When I get over there to Thailand, me and Richie Mack gonna have a good time. Jordan, I've been waiting for Jordan to get his ass here because he been hitting me up since I got stuck in Colombia. You know what I'm saying? Back in 2020, he been talking to me. You know what I'm saying? Tripping with Dre. I guess I'm gonna meet you at sometime. The vital message. This is my first time seeing you. How you end up on the panel is a mystery.
Sorry. Hey, boss has got to meet a quota or two.
Right.
That's what's gonna happen.
This is his second time on the panel. First time cammed up though. I had him on here before.
Okay, cool. But
There
yeah,
we
man,
go.
you know what I mean? I just like the fact that I get to experience all of these things that I never even thought or dreamed of doing before I left the country, man. Like I think I'm gonna stay looking young just because I don't have no stress at all. I don't be worried about nothing, bro. Nothing, man. And y'all in the chat, man, if y'all ever go to Cali and you can vibe with Dre because Dre don't accept everybody, and because when he tell you what it is, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like he got on me, Carlos, you can't get in my car smelling like that, man. That ain't happening. He straight told me that shit. Man, I'm not gonna disrespect your vehicle like that.
That
Man.
sounds like Coach.
But Dre gonna tell you what it is. So the same way he telling you how he is on this panel, he's like that in real life.
I just want to say I appreciate your suggestion, Los, in Bogota too. The area was I need a bougie area of town to go to. Los was like, "Oh, I got a spot. This perfect for you, Dre. This is you. You don't need to be nowhere else." And I'm telling you, this was where all the ex-presidents, the congressmen in Colombia, this is where they live. All the senators. If you ain't had no money, you ain't had no business being in this section. I was like, yep, this is me. And so
you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? You mean the coach got coached? Is that what you're telling me?
Of course, man. I got to stay on learner mode, man.
I'm the Bogota master. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Big Boss is he's the sectional Bogota master. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
He's a sectional. I'm the
Yeah,
whole
really
city.
good
You know what I'm
time.
saying?
You the whole
So if
city.
you guys want to know anything about Bogota, or you want to come visit Bogota, just holler at me, man. CryptoKingCarlos@gmail.com, and we can get it popping, man. You know what I mean?
Coming, brother. I'm
Oh
coming.
yeah, man, and also we got a chance to do the Emerald Tour. You know, a lot of people don't know Colombia is the #1 place in the world for emeralds, man. And we got a chance to do the Emerald Tour at the museum. And I had already gotten Andrea a really nice emerald ring about a year or two ago, but I didn't know that the museum actually has a genuine emerald a store there, not just a gift shop, but an actual store, jewelry store. So we was able to get her a really beautiful ring again down there. And so it not only has the, it's one thing to get go to a jewelry store and get her a ring at a jewelry store, but it's another thing to get it at the actual museum of where this, you learn the history of where the jewelry comes from, and how emeralds come together and how it's made in the ground. And then they have these, it was really great to be able to have that experience. So we're going to show that video, but I just want to say thanks again, Los, man, for all the tips that you gave us. We did this 3 days before we even went to Cuba. So before we went to Cuba, we sat back and just spent 3 days of just enjoying vacationing in Bogota, taking the tips that Los gave us. We had a good time. So any of you guys that are thinking about, in the audience, are thinking about going down to Bogota, don't take it for granted, because it really is a good city. And I won't lie about this. If you want to see some beautiful women with the cute fall outfits on, I do miss seeing women with their little cute winter boots on, looking all cute with their cute little leather jackets. That's Bogota. You get a chance to see just that sexy fall collection that you don't get a chance to see in Medellin or in Cartagena or in Cali, because it's so warm in all these cities. But you go to Bogota, you get to see them looking like cuties with the little fur jackets, and it's just I love it. I won't even lie. It reminded me of being back up north.
OW can second that motion. OW definitely can
Yeah, it
second that
reminds me of
motion.
being back up north, because it's very, very fashion centered in Bogota. Very, very fashion centered. I could wear my trench coat, my full trench coat, or I could wear my pea coat. I can wear that in Bogota. It just was. I really like the flavor of style that Bogota has. And you were right, Los. I got to give it to you. It's not always cold. It's not always cold in Bogota. So that's the cool part, that I did realize that it's not always cold. But it was great. We had a good time.
If you guys like, you know what I mean, professional women, you know what I'm saying, you want a woman that's about something, that's really trying to, grind it out and uplift her situation on her own, you know what I mean? You just be an added, you'd be additive to her situation, and she's gonna still take her gender role, you know what I mean? But you're just gonna have more professional women that you're gonna be around down in Bogota, as opposed to any other city in Colombia, you know what I mean? So, and it's a melting pot, so you got all flavors. So if you like white, black, orange, green, yellow, red,
Asian,
all
a lot of huge
Bogota.
Asian population in Bogota.
Yeah, so you got a lot of, and Bogota's an international city. A lot of people, I don't know if you realize that. I think Bogota might be the airport is the center for South America to get to anywhere, you know what I mean, abroad. So people, they always go through Bogota, and you end up with these layovers for 8-10 hours sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Use that opportunity to get out of the airport. Don't sit in the airport all day, because there's places you can get to that's close by, that you can go and enjoy and get in a small experience in that layover time that you just necessarily wouldn't get in. Trust me, you will like it. But if you end up and you have an overnight layover, so like you fly in and you get there at 5 o'clock, and your plane don't leave till 5 or 6 or 7 the next day in the morning, you have plenty of time to get out there and go explore. Any beginner person that comes to Bogota, what I would send you guys to the air, not to directly to the area where Andre was staying at, but in that general vicinity. And you know what I'm saying? That's where most of the foreigners are. And then you'll be able to get a little taste, you know what I mean? But then if you like me and you like to explore more, then I know other safe areas within Bogota that's not touristy, you know what I'm saying, that you can go and experience that as well. You know what I mean? 2 things that you got to do when you come here, man. You got to do the Salt Cathedral. I'm gonna put that on the episode one time. You got to go up there to the Monserrate, you know what I'm saying, and go up there 10,000 feet up off the ground. You know what I'm saying? So you can see the entire city, man. You know what I mean? Those two things that you have to do when you come to Bogota, you know what I mean? Because it just gives you a different perspective on things, you know what I mean? Give you
Let me ask you
opportunity.
a question. Let me ask you a question, Carlos.
Hey, tell him about Bolivar. You gotta go to Bolivar too.
Oh yes, I'll see you at Boulevard.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't really suggest that unless you're gonna be here for like 6 or 7 days because I would want to go with you. See you at Boulevard is not a place where you really want to go. You know what I mean? You got to go with somebody who know what's going on over there, know how to, you know what I'm saying, communicate with the people up there, because see you at Boulevard is one of the most dangerous areas. But they got a big old park up there on the hill. That's what OW talking about, where you can see. You can see the entire city better than you can see it at the Monserrate. You know what I'm saying? And like it's like breathtaking. As a matter of fact, I got a video on my YouTube where we in the cable car going up the see that at Boulevard, but it's definitely an experience. But that's something that I would suggest somebody do on their second, third trip, and they here for 4, 5, 6 days. You know what I'm saying? I would suggest that then. And me personally, I would go with you just because I know it's in the south part of the city. And you gotta, you know what I'm saying, there's a cable car, you gotta go up there. And then when you get up there, put it like this. I'm gonna say you like this. If there's something that happens up there where like ambulance gotta be called, like somebody end up and get deleted, that person that get deleted might be there a day or two before somebody come up there and get it up off the ground. You see what I'm saying?
Whoa.
That's the type of area but there's still a good people over there. I've been up there twice. I won't go up there unless I have a reason to go up there. I'm just not going to willy-nilly go up there to that neighborhood. And there's also about 4 or 5 neighborhoods that I won't set foot in Bogota, simply because by me being a gringo, I'm automatically a target because those people over there are hungry, and I don't want to be no food for nobody. So, you know, you got to watch what you're doing. But OW is right. That is something that you want to experience, and that's something that you want to do in the daytime, nothing in the nighttime. You know what I'm saying? You do not want to go up there at night unless you know somebody.
And what I liked about Bogota is it is the size of Chicago. Chicago is 13 million, 12, 13 million strong. Bogota is like between 9 to 10 million strong. It is the
11.
It is the 20th largest city in the world. So don't think when you go into Bogota, you go into some small little, oh, that's Colombia, that's cute. No, this is a major metropolis. It's probably if you want to just have a taste of the U.S. in South America, that's Bogota.
Yeah, that's I can second that.
As soon as you walk out the airport, you're looking at the mountains, but you're still looking like it looks just like the States.
Yeah. When I watch Jerry walking down the street, it looked just like California to me. When Jerry's walking through his neighborhood.
No, it's more like Brooklyn. Oh, you talking about in Cali? You know what I'm saying?
No. I'm talking about Bogota.
Yeah. Bogota got a New York type of feel. You know what I'm saying?
You know what?
It got a
You're
New
right,
York type
because
of
it's got a lot of brownstones.
Yeah,
it's got a lot of bit. Yeah, and you know what? Bogota has apartments like they've got apartment buildings built in ways that I've never seen. They've got like, and it'll be a one apartment building, and that apartment building may be like 6 blocks long, but it's so architecturally designed that you look like, how the hell? But you've never seen that before. You just think of an apartment building like it goes straight up. Some apartment buildings, they say, hey, let's just make it long.
Horizontal,
so that's the modernization of Bogota. And then also we went to that mall, which is the most expensive mall in
Andino Mall.
Yeah, we went there, man. I ended up paying, my cologne collection. I ended up buying this cologne called African Leather, like $250, $275, but I had to have it, man. It made my creed. It put my creed to the side for a second. I was like,
USD?
You put my creed of Ventus and my Savage to the side.
The mall he talking about is a high-end mall. You know, in Tampa is similar like to if you ever been to Tampa International Mall over by the airport, it's similar to that. You know what I mean? Where you can get all the name brand stuff, the Fendi, the Louis, and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
It's very, very high end.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, Coach. I had a different question, but Los went on. I fell into what Los was saying. Question about the cologne, because I have never spent more than like $50-$60 on cologne. What's the difference between a $200 bottle and a $60 bottle?
You know the difference.
I know I sound ignorant, Sandy. You probably gonna laugh at me, but I really don't know, bro. I can't fathom paying $200 something for cologne. So Explain that to me, brother.
The first thing is that you're going to find out that it's more long lasting. A $50 cologne, you may get a good $50 cologne, and it may last on your skin maybe for maybe 3 hours, maybe 4 hours. But then, or you may have some that is so strong of a scent, it'll last 10 hours, but the scent is so strong that you like, what is this? So it doesn't work to last that long with a $50, $60 cologne. I'm saying that I don't have any that are like that because there's some really good $50, $60 colognes out there. But if you wanted to get some of the brands that's going to stand out, the compliment getters, that the female going to tap you on your shoulder, excuse me, what's that you're wearing? You're going to have to come out over $100.
Gotcha.
You're going to have to, that Savage when it came out.
Ooh, yeah, I got the Savage. Yeah,
Creed Adventures first came out.
Right. Look what I just found, though. I just got some of this. What you know about that, Coach? What you know about that, Coach?
Oh, I definitely know about that.
That's
yeah,
male, right?
Yes,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I found this, man. I ain't smelled this in so long, man.
There you go. There you go. That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
Hey, that's how he got L.
That smell good. I'm telling you, man.
He tapped him on the shoulder.
Yeah, one of the things that I always tell guys.
I got the same bottle in my house, baby.
Isn't another difference that like an expensive one's like you'll have like a top scent and then I'll have a heart one where it evolves throughout the night.
Yeah,
that's the other thing I like. Absolutely correct. Repeat that again. A vital message.
Yeah, I think the more expensive ones they tend to evolve throughout the night. So like when you spray it on, it'll be different than 5 hours from now. And it kind of depends on how your oils are naturally. So one that smells good on you might smell like shit on someone else.
Yep.
That kind of thing.
Yep. and that's what I like about the expensive ones, because I just gave away a bottle of Allure.
You see how Dre just stunning on me? I'm happy to say I spent money on this. He talking about he gave it away.
I just gave it away. Yep, I just emptied my Giorgio. I just finished off the Giorgio about a month ago, and I just gave away in Cuba, because when you go to Cuba, they ask you, why are you here? It's a form that you fill out, and they'll ask you, they'll just stop you and say, okay, why are you here? The answer is to support the people of Cuba, or to help or support the Cuban people. How are you going to? Then the next question I'll ask you is, how do you plan on doing that? Well, some dudes, some women, they'll bring a bunch of panties. One dude brought we were at the resort. We weren't in Havana yet. We were at the beach side, and the guy brought he brought a disinfectant. So if the cooks were cooking and they made a mistake of burnt themselves or cut themselves, now they've got disinfectant. So he brought a bunch of little things that we take for granted, Band-Aids. Me, Andre, I always bring travel colognes with me. So I had several. So I gave away some Blue Chanel, and I gave away this one and that one and that one. And one of the ones I gave away was Allure, because I was like, I know it's hard for men to get these scents down here that they want to smell good for their women. And so I had the sample bottle of Allure, and I gave that away. And so my way of was not just spending the money with the people, but also the little things that you take for granted that they can't get it there. It will amaze you. You're on an island where they can't get stuff. If it's not already there, they don't get it.
Right.
They don't. That's why they stick with their communism, huh?
Even all those classic cars, all those classic cars you see that look so beautiful.
You see that picture with Dre in that classic car? I gotta show y'all, man. Dre,
dude, those are nothing but taxis.
Yeah. Let me show you. Let me show you Daddy Longlegs. Look at Daddy Longlegs. What he sent me.
Let me make you big.
Yeah.
Daddy Longlegs.
I remember that one. Yeah, we were at the resort.
Look at him.
And that's a taxi.
The red shoes on.
Yeah, you see him? You see him?
Daddy Longlegs with the red shoes.
That car right there is nothing but a $10 taxi.
$10 taxi.
You see
That's all it is. Over 40% of the cars in Cuba are classic vehicles. Yeah, they're nothing but people take them like we take an Uber. It's nothing to them. And it's kind of funny, after we got there, after about good 5 days, me and Andre looked at each other like it was like an Uber. Like when we left at 5 o'clock in the morning this morning, our taxi was like a 1949 actual taxi but it was of 1949 from like the old school black and white movies. And you're looking like
they upkeep
this
that
taxi
like
is
a mug,
here
huh?
to pick us up at 3 o'clock in the morning. And this thing is like 80, 90, 100 years old, but they take care of them. And but yeah, when you go to Cuba, that's the first question they ask you. Why are you coming? Your answer should always be to
Give something
support
back.
the people. How
What
you gonna
about
support
shipping?
Huh?
Could you ship one of those classic cars to America? Could you ship one? They won't let
Especially
you,
to America. No.
Right.
No.
What about to
no,
Mexico?
No.
What about to Mexico? I think
Oh,
you
to
can.
Mexico,
A
probably,
lot
yeah.
of people I knew was going from Mexico to.
Yeah.
They would do things go to Mexico to get to Cuba.
Yeah, my man Kai was just saying, he said Ace Live did a video on that car. And yeah, I kid you, I was talking to Ace the whole time. I talked to Ace, Flyboy Way, and a few guys that were giving me some good advice while we were there. But I kid you not, man, we're gonna be doing a live stream tomorrow on it. It's just so sad. Great country, beautiful people, but to see how they're living, they have to stand in line for everything. The government gives you everything. You only make $35 a day. I mean, $35 a month. Even if you're a doctor or a dentist, you only make $35 a month. That's why all the taxi drivers are doctors and dentists and engineers, right? Because that's their side hustle. But their actual job working as a surgeon, they only make $35 a month as a surgeon.
But the healthcare is great. I heard it's excellent out there.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah,
but the government does everything. So you see these long lines like for 3 blocks, and you like in the heat, and you like, what are they out there? And so our tour guide said everybody's in line right here for bread. Everybody's out on this line over here. They're here to get their monthly rations of pork. Over here, they're getting their monthly rations of water. And you're looking like, what? And it just blows your mind that I'm just, man.
What about that simplistic lifestyle though? Something about that to me is kind of cool. Like the simplicity.
You would think, but they spend. Me and Andre was talking about this. They spend at least, and I kid you not, at least 20% of their life standing in lines.
Damn.
At least 20% of their lives standing in a line for something. There is nothing in the grocery stores. And when I say, and I'm using the word grocery store very loosely because there's nothing grocery about it. It's like if you want a pizza, it comes in a giant bag. Just add water. I kid you not. I've never seen anything like this. If you want a bottle of water, you can only get soda water.
Yeah.
Okay, we hunted. We had to hunt
for food.
For like I was like when who was just on here? Flyboy Way. You had to hunt and find a store that had just regular bottled water. And then you were like, let me get 4 of those. Because you knew that the average Cuban couldn't afford to, they can't go in and do what you just did. You can just say, let me get 1 of those bottles. A Cuban can't do that. Their money is so thin they can't do that. It's so they don't even accept their own money in half the stores.
I heard the Airbnbs is killing it though. They're killing it with Airbnb out there though, right?
You guys
loving the Airbnbs. Beautiful. Do not get me wrong. Very inexpensive. At the end of the day, the government will cut the electricity off on you for no reason. And so now you're in a wonderful Airbnb, no Wi-Fi, no electricity. We were like that for 3 days. We moved. That's how we end up going from all over the city because we went to one Airbnb, great, everything's going, electricity get cut off. Not even because of any hurricane. This is what the government does. They will shut the whole island off for 4 or 5 days. Some parts of the island, they will shut the electricity off for a month for no reason.
Well, they got to have their own reason. What's
for
that?
control? For control. That's what communists do. It's for control. Keep them in check.
No reason.
It's for control. They're communists.
They would just cut it off. They will cut the houses that you see that are dilapidated, that are just falling apart. And you have to walk in Cuba. You have to walk in the street because you don't know what's going to fall from that building that's crumbling.
Oh hell no!
All the people, I kid you not.
That's
In
why.
Cuba,
That's why everybody is
watch all the
different.
videos. We gonna be
Some
dropping
people
videos.
like him, like it. That's why everybody is different. It's not on my
I'm
list
going.
to go.
I'm going. I just don't know.
It's one of those places that you go for the history. It's one of those places you go to your bucket list to say that I went because I want a few Americans that went type of thing. But if you're looking to go, I'm going to party and have fun, and it's going to be another. No, it's
Food,
how did they
water,
view
electricity.
Castro?
Yeah, don't worry about it. Right?
Say that again.
How did they view Castro, Fidel Castro?
They love him. They don't love him no more. They used to love him.
No, because they supported him at one point in time.
That's why
But
they
now
ain't where they at.
see, when you first
Do they
start
really have a
communism,
choice?
everybody's happy because it's going to be a fair world. But then when the reality sinks in of there's no sense, you're still going to have poor being poor, and even the rich.
Everybody.
We were even in the rich community. We even had an Airbnb in the rich. They still lived among trash. So even in this area that's well groomed and well kept, you're going to see it on some of our videos. Right around the corner is the dumpsters and the trash. Even though there's an embassy right here, and there's a mansion over there, and it's well kept over there. Right behind that mansion is filth and trash. So even if you're rich in Cuba, you still living in the muck of trash and filth and dilapidation. There is no you get away and we live over here and happily ever after. No, there is none. It is the craziest thing. Andre was, my wife. Colombian women sensitive about everything anyway. She cried the whole time we were there because she crying for the people. Andre is just so unfair. I can't believe this. Look at this. This is stuff that we could afford to get. Like we went to dinner. Lobster for us, a huge.
Don't make me show the picture, Dre. Don't make me show the picture, Dre.
Yeah, show the picture. $3 lobster, $5.
$3. What?
$3. Yep, there we go.
Oh,
I was
nice.
eating the lobster right then and there.
That's it. Rubbing it in our face.
That was my second lobster. They actually took the lobster out, cooked it, seasoned it, great. Bam, $5 lobster dinner. That was my second go around.
$5.
See the smoke coming off of it.
If you're a Cuban, you can afford and the mojitos and all the other drinks we were having $1 a piece. And I'm talking about they were strong.
Nah, bro, ain't no dollar.
$1.
$1
for a big strong mojito with if you want vodka. I had mine made with vodka. You can get them made with gin. You can also get them made with tequila. And man, they were great. So think about it. A lobster dinner, and if you just had one mojito, that's $6.
$6.
But here's the kicker:
I think I got the mojito too. Go ahead, Dre. I'm listening.
You got the mojito one too.
I think so. Think
about it.
Dre, I was with Dre. I was with Dre in Colombia.
You go to a restaurant, it's $6.
That's like a little under 20% of your monthly income. Like that.
Right. That's the part.
Okay, hold on.
Yep,
Let me again.
yep.
The mojito.
That's us drinking. Yeah.
Hey, is it still worth the visit though, even with the people being in despair?
It's worth it because the people are good people. The nicest people. They'll do anything for. It's the most amazing thing. The little that they have, you know that they don't have anything. I mean, it's beautiful. Yeah. That's the beach area.
Was there a lot of panhandlers? Was there a lot of panhandlers?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Very much so.
Okay.
Very much. And you know something, how you have people panhandling and you can kind of see the hustle in their eyes, like, he probably making money panhandling. In Cuba, you see the emptiness in their eyes when they're asking. You're seeing people just asking you like, you know they need it even though they don't ask. Mm-hmm. Because you're looking at these buildings that are crumbling. We went into one building. The same building Ace went into in one of his videos. Our tour guide took us there. They don't have maintenance people that take care of the buildings. The government is letting the buildings just fall apart. The people that live there are using nails and hammers to keep stairs. The stairs are like wobbly. And then you're looking at this like when you were a kid building your tree house type of building. That's the type of repairs that they do. They just repair it on their own. They're just creating as they go, and they've got these giant barrels that catch rainwater, but they're hooked up. They go to each spot by way of an electrical process. You know how they have it all wired. But if the government cuts off the electricity, I'm supposed to be going to bed. But cuts off the electricity, then you can't even get the rainwater that's still sitting there in those big barrels.
Keep them in control.
They cut the electricity. Do you know how much they'll get their food? Stand in line for 10 hours to get their food on Monday, and all of a sudden on Wednesday, the government cuts off the electricity for 4 days. All that food is rotten. It's gone. Cubans, we're talking about an island. Cubans cannot afford to get fish. The average Cuban does not eat fish at all. At all.
And they on the island.
Yes,
Surrounded by fish.
Any fish they get goes to us tourists because we can afford to go in that restaurant and pay $5. You see where I'm going with that? But they can't walk into a restaurant and sit down with their little $35 that they made that month and say, "Let me get that $5 lobster or that fish dinner." And I'm talking about it was good food. Don't get me wrong; they could cook, but it just was so sad to see such nice people in a really sad situation. So if you go, be ready for. You know, it is what it was one of those. Andre had a saying that she kept saying all over the past couple of weeks. She said, "Don't look for what you want, accept what's given to you." If that restaurant doesn't have bottled water, don't be tripping like, "Y'all ain't got no bottle." Don't do that. Don't disrespect people. Accept what's given to you. If they don't have bottled water and all they got is juice, accept that juice. You know, just because it is what it is. It's not like they don't want to give you bottled water. There's no bottled water for you on this part of the island. So, wow, you know, you kind of like suck it up. But then we went over to we started off and we went to the resort area with all the beaches and went up with the photo of me with that car, all inclusive resorts. We're eating good, drinking good. We at the best locations, the most beautiful beaches, looking like Cancun. White sand, and at night the stars, and you living like, where's this side of Cuba? Ain't never been shown on camera. You thinking that you either in Cancun or Barbados somewhere or some Caribbean island that's so beautiful, and then you go back to Havana and you're looking like, this Havana. You know, and so even the hotels, when they know that they're the only ones with electricity, they double the price. So even the expensive hotels that'll be like the really expensive one, like they got one called the Grand something hotel, the price went from $250 to $500 a night because they know that we're the only ones with electricity in the night, and we're the only ones with Wi-Fi. And so, and then if you find a house or find a building that has Wi-Fi, you'll see like 30 plugs and wires, and everybody's hooked up. One plug. One plug will have all type of extension cords and wires connect because everybody is trying to get some juice for their cell phones. Fortunately for Andre and I, we had brought like 3 or 4 phone chargers, so we would charge the chargers and our cell phones before we went back to our Airbnb in the fancy area that didn't have any electricity. So even though we're in a fancy,
you make it sound appealing, man.
Giving you the real. That's the coach. You know he's gonna give it to you. The real.
I just try to prepare people for.
Definitely ain't going.
Yeah,
beautiful history, and you'll find a lot of very petite women, very slender women, and that's because think about it. You got to think about it.
Oh my! Yeah, this get better and better. This gets better and better.
True what Jay said. They starving.
No
you
chubby.
see a
No
few
chubby
curvaceous women, but you'll never sit back and say you'll never it wouldn't be fair to make a video women of DR versus women in Cuba, or women in Brazil versus Cuba, or women of Thailand versus you.
Thailand women thicker than them?
In many
Oh,
ways,
man.
I'm gonna you know what? You will find some thick ones, yes.
Boss laugh.
But notice I use the word find.
Wow.
Most women
You guys
in
kill
Cuba
me. Y'all
are
just a glutton
very,
for pain, huh?
very all legs slender.
For the
I'll
culture.
say
I'm
this:
going for
no
the
special
culture.
effects.
I want to
They
take
have no,
pictures.
man, listen, I'm put it like this. Andrea walked through there with that Colombian shape. Man, me and Andrea was laughing because how the men wouldn't even hide looking at Andrea. The police like this.
Hey.
No, before we walk somewhere, we automatically know we see 5 dudes. It's gonna be 10 dudes coming out just to check Andrea out walking by. The
Cali curves, baby. Cali
the
curves.
women were the
In a
same.
respectful
The
way.
Cali curves. The women were the same way because Andrea dresses Colombian, so she has a lot of flower dresses and skirts and form fitting, body shape and things like that. Type, Colombian women. And so when she would walk by, even the women would know she ain't from here. And then Andrea looked half Asian also, so they're like, okay, is she Asian or is she Colombian? We can't
She
guess.
get to talking
But we
that
know she
talk
ain't from
though.
here.
I bet she talked that talk. How was the language thing? Was she getting down with him?
But you know what?
Cause
Andrea did a
Cubans go
lot better
fast.
with the language in Cuba than she did within DR. Because DR speaks a broken Spanish. It's almost like a
bastardized.
slang. It's really fast Spanish.
Like
So
Jamaican
half of what they were
English.
saying in
It's
DR, Andrea didn't know
bastardized.
what they were saying.
Right.
But in Cuba, it was real smooth, real easy. Even I understood a lot of what they were saying. But when it just dude, to
you guys love it though.
to see
Shout out to y'all.
to read about communism in your school books or on videos is one thing.
Yeah.
But to actually see it in practice on a nation, you're like, man, this is some
It's a deception. It's a deception.
It's like whatever level of life you're born in, you are 90% have a chance to die in that level of life. That's it.
Wow.
That even if you become one of the best doctors, if you don't have a side hustle, you just one of the best doctors. That's why so many doctors from Cuba are here in Colombia. A lot of the best doctors in Colombia are from Cuba. And so it's so crazy to see these people that are ultra educated, extremely smart, impoverished. You're like, this dude is an MD, one of the best. This dude is a brain surgeon and living in filth.
It's hard to believe.
It's crazy. Like I said, it taught me a political lesson that
politics matter.
Yeah, it taught me a big
you
political
vote
lesson
for.
to see communism.
They trying to do it here in the States.
As in its full how it works. It's like, and you can't say anything about the government. Like all this talking I'm doing right now, me and Andre will have to whisper when we're talking to each other.
Hey, Coach, last question, because I know you got to go. I got the last question for you. Since you've been, because I want to go, Boss is way over here. Other people are just like listening in, get soaking up the game. What is the optimal time to stay? Like is it, because it sounds like you might have stayed a little too longer than you might have wanted to. Should you stay in Cuba like 3 days, a week, 2 weeks?
I would say this. I kid you not.
24
Everybody
hours.
asks us this. I would say stay in Havana 2 days. Stay on the beach area on the other side. Like I said, you can take any taxi. It's only $40. They'll give you a 2-hour ride. They'll give you a tour of the whole island. Beautiful. And I would spend 3 to 4 days on that beach area in an all-inclusive resorts. The resorts are that's the part that'll get you. The resort area, you think you're in South Beach somewhere. Completely different from Havana. 2 hours.
And they turn the lights off at the resorts too?
No. Realize the resorts, they got generators and all that stuff already set up. See, and the resorts are owned by the government. So they gonna take care of their babies. Them babies looking good. They looking brand new. Ain't nothing raggedy about the resorts. All those towns around it. All that set up for tourism. All you need bottled water. We got all the bottled water you want. You get the all inclusive and eat all of you want and drink whatever you want. We'll get toe up, enjoying the swimming pools.
But they do their own people dirty though.
But then you go over here to Havana, like I said, do Havana maybe 1 or maybe 2 days. If you do Havana for 2 days, you dragging it out too much. Unless you like your first day, I'm excited, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna hang out, I'm gonna go clubbing. Okay, cool. Second day, you're gonna do a tour. Don't let it be a third day.
Where'd you get the lobster?
At right downtown.
Havana, right?
In Havana.
Yeah. Okay. So
and the
you
next day, all the
lights were out.
that day. Hey. And the next day, all the lights were out, and they're so used to it, and all the businesses were shut down. So you might we literally, I kid you, it was crazy. Andrea hungry. It's hot. She mad. We're looking for another Airbnb to see where they got electricity. We went to all the hotels downtown. 500 a night here, 400 a night there. Andrea like,
U.S.
How is that appealing? How is that appealing?
That's a good question. That's a good question.
So I'm like,
am I missing something here?
I didn't.
Because I'm from Oakland and my brain is crazy. How is that appealing?
It was appealing. I'm saying that if you,
I want that now. I'm a book a flight now.
No, it's not one of those places that you're going to do.
It's a historical thing, though.
That's all it is, because it has so much history that we all know about it, and you want to be one of the few Americans that said, "I saw it for myself."
I don't care about that.
Okay, cool.
I just want to bust it up.
You want to have bragging rights and flex.
And that's why I say go to the other side. Go to the beach side. You want
to flex. You want to flex because you went to a communist country. Bragging rights. You went to a communism.
It's not about bragging rights. Like you said, it's about learning history. It's one thing in the United States that they always tell us what the history of something is. But as travelers, we get a chance to find out on our own the good, the bad, and the ugly of all the countries that we travel to. And so if we only want to go to countries that tickle our fancy, well, you're missing out, because there's going to be a lot of countries that you go to that it may have an empire to where they have a king and a queen. You may go to a country to where they have communism. You may have a country where they have capitalism and democracy. That's the beauty of traveling. You're not stuck in just capitalism and democracy. You get a chance to see your history books that you studied through college and high school come to life, to whereas most Americans will never see the real life of certain countries that we all travel to. They'll never get a chance to see Thailand. They think they know from all they've seen on YouTube and this and that, but you gentlemen have actually experienced it or experience certain areas, and that's what I love about it. I try not to go to countries that only make me feel comfortable, but also experience the life of others. And how I was sitting back, I kid you not, for example, I'm sitting back and I'm watching dudes trying to fish for something to eat for their family. I'm in Cuba. I'm watching the water come up on the shore, beautiful, and I'm thinking to myself, man, I couldn't live through this. And I glanced over and I saw this young couple, and they were walking, holding hands. And I thought to myself, no matter where you go in the world, it's going to still be somebody that knows what love is. You can take away all the money. They may not be able to see any of the fancy stuff, but there'll still be love that exists in the world. And those are the lessons, the little subconscious wisdoms that I get a chance to carry on for the next 30, 40 years while I'm walking on this planet, to where I can realize, you know what, Andre, I might not get upset about something as fast as I would, because now I realize, hey, Dre, you seen worse than this, man. You know what? You can sit back, Drake, because you might be upset at that person because they cut you off, but at least you got a car. At least you got traffic, because these people ain't got. You see where I'm going with that? So sometimes life grants you the lessons of that experience, not necessarily the fun and the party part. And this, because you're right, boss. As far as Havana is the party part, yeah, you feeling guilty for partying. How dare it? I'm sitting up there feeling bad for eating $5 steaks. I shouldn't feel bad about eating.
want to travel and feel
steaks,
that.
but lobsters. I'm looking like, man, I'm eating $5. There's people out there they ain't even got no water, no food, and I'm sitting up here just eating lobsters and drinking mojito. You kind of, you don't want to feel that, but just as a human being, those feelings come over you. Like, man, I don't want to come back here and feel like that. I don't want to come to a country where I gotta feel sad because I'm eating. So it's those little things that you learn. But like I said, like Andre and I said, we would go back to Cuba, but to the beach side. I'm telling you, it's completely.
What's that called? What's that called, Dre? The beach side.
It's VEREDO. I think it's VE. I think it's VERAD. Is pronounced Bravado. Because in Spanish V make a B sound.
That's
yeah.
Varadero.
That's it. That's it.
Now, is that an Airbnb or that's an actual hotel? What you're talking about?
No, it's an all resort area. You put that Varadero Beach in all these resorts. Go to booking.com, go to Expedia.com, go to any of them, and all you will see are all these fancy resorts. The golf. Oh, they got one for you, brother. There's a beautiful one. That's all golf course. I'm gonna send you the video. I watched the video of the top 10 resorts in that area, and it gave you the pros and the cons. And I think the guy did it in 2020. He just did it in August, and he gave you the pros and the cons of each one. This one for the kids, this was not for the kids, and the best one was the golf course one. The only reason I didn't do it because, like, if I was with you guys, we would have did that one. But since I was with Andre, I was like, oh, let's do the more beachy one then. But that's the part that got me. It's day and night. It's like,
how much was it?
It was like we paid for all inclusive. We paid $110 a night
for 2 people.
For 2 people.
That's cheap, man.
$110 a night. And I'm talking about all you can drink, and you name the liquor. You just walk up there and say, "Let me get this, that, and then flip this and that. Let me get 5 beers." And then when it's time to eat, you eat. Then they got the dude that's waiting around. If you want to eat late at night, he's around to cook for you. And then the small towns that's the tourist town that's around it, and so you get a chance to buy all your little tourist gifts and your hats and your little magnets and all those little things. We got a bunch of paintings also. You're in Cuba, so you want to buy some paintings. And so we got us some paintings to put on the wall, really nice artwork. And so it's so different. It's so relaxing. It's so we even walked through the neighborhoods. I did some video shooting of just walking through the neighborhoods. It's completely different from walking through Havana. But then you tell a person, if you're going to go to Cuba, don't go to Havana. It's like, well, if I go to Cuba, that's the purpose of going to Cuba, to say I went to Havana, because of the fame and the notoriety. But when you get to Havana, you start to realize, like, dang, this is madness.
Compton ain't got shit on Havana, huh?
Dude.
Well, it's like it's living off a name. It's like it's living off a name. But my thing is, if you go to a place, typically, if you go to a country and you stay in a resort, just like DR anywhere or Jamaica, you're not really dealing with the country. You on a resort. It's like a fake little world within its own little self-contained universe.
And they try to trap you there too.
Yeah, and if that's the case, then why fucking go? So
you're going there.
This will be babysit on a resort, and you're not seeing the country anyway.
Now that's why I say. I give 2 reasons, and that's a great point that you guys were making. That's why I said you want to take advantage of all the little town areas. Don't stay on the resort. Okay. Take advantage of all the little city that's around there. Ask the taxi driver, how do I get to the city of? I keep forgetting how to pronounce it, but there's the beach where the resort is. But there's a city, a little small city that actually surrounds that with restaurants and clubs and bars and this and that, and so. And locals can show you, hey, we got some underground parties going on. You got some fun. We had a ball there away from the resort.
Okay.
And so,
that was my point.
But
why go there if you just gonna be babysit on the resort?
But here's the part why you want to go to resort, which is sad too. At least you know the resort got food and electricity and water.
The basic essentials.
You make a compelling case.
And internet.
That's the part.
I got
At
a
least
case, boss.
You can't make this up.
If you want to experience without actually going to Cuba,
you broke up, Los. You froze.
Oh, I say go to Miami, go to Little Cuba. You can have some experience. You just want in the country, Cuba. You want to do it.
Okay, I can't
All right.
make out.
All
what
I heard
Los
was
said.
Little Cuba, but it's all good.
Hey, Los. Go ahead, Coach. Go ahead, Coach. Now
I'm
I'm
not
just gonna
like I said. I'm not trying to convince anybody. I'm really trying to give with our story.
Well-rounded.
We want the real. We want people to really know the real truth of.
Thank you.
If you go, or if you had planned, if that was on your bucket list,
ain't
be ready for what's on your bucket list because you might be disappointed. So
you know what? That's very interesting. You describe it a whole lot different than Mr. Flyboy Fresh Way.
and the Fonz. The Fonz was a little different too. I think the Fonz said he liked it.
man, they try to make it seem like it was fun loving and the ladies were on
YouTubers, man. YouTubers.
It sounded like
bougie though. Dre's bougie though. Flyboy Way might get down a little down and dirty and be cool with that.
No, you know what?
I'm kind of bougie,
be bougie
so I
there.
know.
That's the part. I couldn't be bougie in Havana. There was no bouginess. Like I said, even the rich area was even the rich areas were
Bad and
slums.
bougie. Shout out to Migos, bad and bougie.
It sounds like an even poorer version of when I was in Belize City, and how full of poverty there. We didn't want to take any of the tourist companies. We wanted to help the locals a bit. We took a local tour. So there's a guy who had a truck that had the exhaust was like dragging on the road and and he was driving as slow as possible, save as much gas. And he pointed, "This is the rich area," and it like looked like, I don't know, like the worst part of Richmond you ever seen. And that was
the rich area.
The rich area, yeah.
You know what, VM? The first thing I was thinking about while I was there was Belize.
Yeah,
I kid you not. That's the
then you
first
just take a
country
boat.
I thought about while I was
Yeah.
there. I was like, you know what? This reminded me of Belize. That is just so limited, and it has so much potential, but it's so limited.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
and you take a ferry, and then you're off in paradise in that little island there with the little the little hole in the middle of the island where it's beautiful. Like all the little pictures you think of Belize, you think of that, and then you go to Belize City, and it's just poverty everywhere.
Yeah,
that's great.
Yep. And if it were me, I'm telling you, if somebody said, Andre, go or not go, I would say don't go.
To where? Where?
Yeah, to where? To Cuba. It's not. It's too many ifs. It's too many ifs. You think about it. Your U.S. credit card can't work ever. Your U.S. dollars have to be changed. You cannot do anything with your U.S. dollars unless you have euros or
Mexican
Canadian
peso.
dollars. That's all. I was the only American. I was the only freaking American on the whole resort. Everybody that was meeting was from Canada, and they were surprised to see an American. They're looking like, you're the first American that I've met since I've been down here 3 months.
Yeah.
No American. Why? The only reason I could get why I got Colombian credit cards and a Colombian bank account, so I didn't have to use my American bank accounts down there. That's the only reason I was able to get around this, so forth and so. And then it was sometimes the machines didn't work. Your credit card machines, that didn't work. So now I got my Colombian credit cards. I've got US dollars, which I didn't know that didn't mean anything. And you got money in the bank, and you can't get to none of it.
Watch my newest YouTube video in
You see what I'm
Cuba.
saying? It was too many ifs involved when it comes to Cuba. That's why I say I would recommend don't go, because there's too many. And if your U.S. card works, if it flags in the United States that you use a U.S. card in Cuba, your bank will lock your card up, and your bank will put you through the ringer.
I think we heard enough, man.
Get your card and your bank account unlocked.
Yeah, we heard enough.
U.S. card.
Cuba's the place to be. Everybody go to Cuba.
They were
He
like,
says great.
I had to
Flyboy
call.
Go to Cuba.
And see, a lot of people ask Flyboy Way his story. That's how I found out. Because Flyboy, when he came down, he said, man, Dre, they like my bank account up, man. I had to get notarized affidavits and all this stuff to get my bank account open. I don't,
What?
Yeah. Ask Flyboy. Kid,
You
you
hear
know,
that,
he was
Jordan?
like, Dre, do not use
Hey, Jordan,
your
when
US card.
when we going, Jordan? When we going to Cuba?
Come
on,
on,
Where we going?
Hey, Dre done we should let Dre leave when he tried to leave an hour ago, man. Dre done.
Ricky Zoom still want to go.
Please don't kill my vibe.
Cuba.
Please don't kill my vibe.
I'm still gonna go, but now it's way down. Yeah. I might even go to Africa before I go to Cuba. I thought because it was so close.
I would go somewhere else before I go to Cuba, man.
Dre
Like
done
I said,
scared the
it
shit
was
out of me now.
the only reason. Yeah, we were there that long because when they cut the electricity off, they cut the electricity off on the whole island unless you had generators, such as the resorts, such as those fancier hotels. So therefore, the airport, they shut it down.
What? Huh?
All the electricity, all the businesses shut down. We like I said, me and Andres was that one day we were standing out there in the heat trying to find our Airbnb in this fancy area, no electricity. I'm on 25% on my phone. She had 15% on hers. We're looking like, what we gonna do? Lord, we're gonna trust you. All of a sudden, a couple came up to us and said, hey, we see that y'all not from here. We know there's a restaurant that's down the street. They actually have air conditioning and they got they don't have Wi-Fi, but they do have electricity for you to plug your phone up and you can get something to eat. And we actually had to, it took so.
Did you give them a tip? Did you give them a tip for telling you
Oh
that?
yeah, we gave them a tip for hooking them up. Because they did it was everything they said. It was it was upstairs, it was air conditioned. It was one of the few restaurants with lighting. They said, hey, they say our lights are gonna go out at 6 o'clock. So they already knew what time their generator was gonna go out. And so they said it's gonna go out at 6 o'clock. So we plugged up everything. You should have saw everybody in there was plugging up. I came with an extension cord. I purposely brought it. Didn't know I was going to need it.
That's the gem there. Bring your extension cords and your blocks if your charge blocks.
You pay for this experience
and your prayer life and your prayer life.
Yep. And so while we waited for the food, which took 3 hours for them to get our food, but we didn't complain because in that 3 hours, everything was being charged anyway. So we didn't want to rush anyway. Right. So it gave us time to charge the charging blocks, charge the chargers, charge the cell phones, get everything charged. Okay, now it's time to eat. We ate our meal, listened to a little bit of music, and then we were able to leave. But once again, we're still in that dilemma. Where do we get a hotel? We calling Ace. Ace was trying to help us out. He's in Mexico City.
Man, this story gets better and better.
What's so unique about this is that most places that are third world, like it's just a mega class divide where there's mega rich and mega poor. Well, everyone's poor.
No middle class.
Yeah, well, this one's just everyone's poor. So
everybody's
poor. Difficult.
Damn. Doesn't matter how rich you are, no matter what your career is.
Except for the elite in the government, the political bureau class.
But
that's
even
how it used to be in old school Soviet
areas.
Union. Old school Soviet Union was just like that. Everybody was poor except for that political bureau. I used to study communism when I was younger, so I'm very anti-communist.
It's just like USSR, huh? It was crazy. So we got that done. So we went back. We had our phone charged. So I called Ace. So because we're like, okay, if we can't get a hotel because we're trying to use our Colombian cards, but because you're in Cuba, Booking.com doesn't work in Cuba, or Expedia doesn't work in Cuba. So now you're calling around to, okay, who do I know? Let me call Ace. So Ace is trying to help us book, but we're trying to figure out what side of the city got electricity. He don't know. He's in Mexico City, so he don't know. We on the good side of the city, and they don't even have electricity. So we're like, if the good side ain't got electricity, you pay for Airbnb, but you don't know if that Airbnb or that hotel got electricity. Even if I say, Ace, here's our card, go ahead, order it for us on Booking.com while you're in Mexico City. since you're outside of Cuba. We get over there, electricity still might be out. So fortunately, the lady, and like I said, the people were very nice, very supportive, very helpful. The lady that was over our Airbnb, she said, Andre, I got a friend who owns a really nice Airbnb. It's right off the Malecon, right off the ocean area. And she said, and it's right next door to one of the larger hotels. She said, so he's got electricity. It hasn't been cut off. So I say, well, how much does he want? She's like, he just wants $95 a night. And it had everything. It had a washer and dryer unit so we could wash our clothes. It had the kitchen. It was very modern. You see it on the videos. Very modern, very well taken care of. 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, very nice. And so it was finally our last 3 days. We had an Airbnb with electricity to where we can just breathe and not have to hunt. Most of it was just hunting. I'm telling you, you ain't missing nothing if you don't go to Cuba. You ain't missing nothing. If you say, I'll put that at the bottom of the list, yeah, I would put like Ace did my Antarctic trip over Cuba. I would rather have taken the cruise to Antarctica.
Damn, the North Pole.
What about Venezuela though?
They might got internet up there.
You know what? See, what Venezuela is, they have the supplies, but it's just, and they have the things. It's just so expensive. So I would have been more if we had the choice to get a Venezuela visa and go to Venezuela over Cuba. Venezuela all day long, because the only thing with Venezuela is not that they don't have everything. It's just that the inflation is so high that it's so expensive. So that's what the problem with Venezuela is. But I kid you not, man. Cuba, it is another. Everything you heard is worse than that. I don't know what TaylorMade Dreams or what Flyboy tried to sell y'all, because they like to talk about the fun upbeat evening part. I'm gonna tell you how it is on a regular day. Waking up with cold in your eye.
Most YouTubers do. Most YouTubers highlight all the good, make it seem like whatever.
Yeah.
But right now, even while me and Andrea was at the airport, Andrea was looking at Cuba videos. They're protesting right now, all night long, for electricity and Wi-Fi to be turned back on. When I say the government does it randomly, for no reason.
Yeah.
It just be like, you know
what?
It
works. They turn it on. But it's a form of social control.
Yeah, like, hey, you don't like us? Okay, we're gonna leave. Right. Turn off your power.
Right.
Yep.
It's kind of in there.
Yep. And then what you'll find is people are standing on the corner. It'll be like a pizza shop with 300 people in front of it because they can't cook because they got electric stoves. They can't you see what I'm saying? The food that they have for 2 or 3 days, that's rotted. So they can't cook that. So where's everybody going to go to? The pizza shop that has a gas oven. And so you're paying, whatever amount of Cuban pesos for a pizza that look like what's that? The Tito's pizza, the frozen pizza.
Totitos.
You're paying that as if you're paying for a Papa John or Pizza Hut.
Damn, Drake. I don't want to go to Cuba anymore.
And then on the other side of the island, you're spending $110 a night for all expenses paid.
All expenses paid. But check it out. Even at the all expensive paid spot, you know how they have a buffet and it's all laid out. You can just eat what you. No, not in Cuba. They serve you the eggs. Like, now you can ask for how much eggs you want. You keep going back, but you don't hold the spatula. They hold the spatula. You want to get a couple of slices of cheese, they give you the cheese.
Yeah,
because they know that food is limited in Cuba. So they kind of like ration it out to where they don't, because you know how we in America, we'll eat half of something and just toss it on out. Well, you ain't gonna do that in Cuba. So they like, okay, do you want 2 slices of this? Okay, well, there you go. Do you want these vegetables or fruit? There you go. So you got all the stuff that you wanted, but it was rationed out to you. You could go back and eat as much as you want, but you want nobody was walking through.
There wasn't a whole spread
the
out
plate piled up
Yeah.
like they were at Ryan's or they were at Golden Corral. You see
Golden
what I'm
Corral,
saying?
man. What you know? Y'all
Yeah,
got
there wasn't
Corral?
that beautiful
What you know about
breakfast
Golden Corral,
spread with all the juices and all like the smoked salmon
Right,
and stuff. You had
right.
they might have had it, but it was in the kitchen.
Right. And so you still ate good, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You still ate real good, but it just was kind of odd to see somebody serving you at a buffet type of thing. But it was what it was. But the one thing that I noticed about Cuba was this: they may not have no food and they may not have any water, but they kept the liquor shelves stocked with the best liquor that you. That's the part that
Best
probably
rum you can
disappointed
get.
us the most.
Yeah, that's what
Every
surprised me.
shelf in the store is empty, but the liquor shelves in every store stay packed.
Yeah,
There
that's
was no problem. We were even when we were at the resort, no matter if we were at the resort or even in Havana, you was drinking good. They was making them drink strong
that's
because
good.
they don't
Yeah,
get nothing. Yeah.
that's good because like for what I hear, like some of the poorer nations, I think it's more common actually in like the ones with Islamic laws.
Mhm.
They have that like fake kind of alcohol that makes you feel real sick the next day.
Wow. No,
None
we
of
didn't
that.
get hangover. We were drinking our tails off, and not one day did we wake up with a hangover. I mean, they had
Good stuff.
they had really good stuff. And no matter where you went, and but it was sad because you like, I just want a bottle of water, but you got shelves and
Got this liquor,
shelves of
though.
the best alcohol. You looking like, can I just get a dang bottle of water?
Now you get
And you got to hunt for bottled
liquor is
water.
quicker, man. Liquor is quicker. Hold on, I got. Why you telling it your love story about Cuba? Let me pay some bills. Tampa Twine, thanks for the $5. I just
Shout out
got
to Tampa Twine.
from Cuba 2 weeks ago. Dre speaking facts. Hey, pull up. Hey, I'm
When
gonna
have you
drop
ever
the
caught
link.
the coach in a lie? I'm waiting for somebody to catch the
But yeah,
coach in a lie. I ain't seen it. I ain't
Facts.
seen it yet.
Shout out to Jedi. Drees just pulled up. In his
Word,
cut.
Drees.
What
Shout
up,
out to
Drees?
Drees. You there, man? What's up?
Yeah, how y'all doing tonight, man? Congratulations on your 1 year. You know,
Thank you,
Ricky,
sir.
you know,
Thank you. Thank
I ain't made no trophies, so all I can say is congratulations. So,
Hey, man. Hey, I take it, man. Thank you, man. Thank you for pulling up.
how the rest of y'all doing tonight, man?
Good. What up,
Hey,
Drees?
doing good.
Doing
Oh,
great,
Good. What's
Drees.
man.
up?
Shout
Pretty
out
good.
to Tim Howard too, boss. Make Tim Howard pull up. He always hard working. He need to come up and say something on your anniversary.
yeah.
You got Drees in the building.
Yes,
Oh
sir.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
The link
of
right there.
course.
Yeah, I did have a
Yeah,
question for Dre, but after Dre's.
but like I just said, I just wanted to come through and just give my salute. But kind of in a situation right now. But I found a little time, and I just wanted to come through and say what's up to everybody, and shout out to everybody in the panel as well in the comment section.
Shout out to my man Drees.
Thank you, Drees.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
right.
Thank
All
you.
right.
Thank you.
That's what's
So
up, brother.
hey, before you go, Drees, what's next? What's next with you? What's next with your channel? What's going on with you?
No, but just a little bit of retooling, trying to do something else, or go somewhere else and do other things before I start getting back to producing and things like that. But
Okay.
everything is up in the air right now.
Where you at?
Huh?
Where you at? What part of the world?
I'm in New Orleans.
New Orleans.
Oh, New Orleans. Okay, got
Mr.
you. Got
New
you. At
Orleans
least the food is
himself.
good. Food is good in New Orleans, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it'll put some pounds on you for sure. They don't. They not
The red bones and the
Nah,
red bone Creoles. Woo.
Yeah, they
Man.
not.
boy.
Oh man.
Yeah,
If I'm going to
they
swing the
not.
Matrix, that's where I go.
You ain't got to worry about seeing any swimsuits right now. But
I bet hurricane.
what's
Huh?
crazy is But what's crazy is they're actually about to bring back the beach in New Orleans. I don't know why you want to put the beach around all this brown ass water, but it is.
Who wants to swim in the Mississippi River? Hell,
It's not it's not the Mississippi, dog. We got a big ass lake out here.
Oh yeah, well yeah. That's where the dam broke, right?
Yeah,
For
all the
Katrina.
shit broke. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Well,
wow.
you know,
Yep. Damn.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
but they had a beach back in the G though. But I'm finna get up out of here, man. Y'all have a good night. Y'all continue. I'll get back on my live on my own screen later on. I'll try for tomorrow, but I hope y'all pass through.
All
if I
right.
ever do go live again.
No doubt, no doubt. Well,
Yeah.
hey, thanks for pulling up, man.
All
Hey,
right, Breeze.
Hey, good to see you.
All right,
BB,
peace.
I'm going too, man. Congratulations. I'm going too.
All right, thank you, Jordan.
Hey,
Man. Thanks for pulling
permission,
up.
hey, permission to get back to work, sir. Hey, boss, say you got to check out with the boss.
You got to check
Boss,
out,
permission
man.
to check out. Permission to check out, sir.
Permission granted, sir. Go with God. Godspeed.
Peace, live long and prosper, man. Shout out to the
There we
panel.
go.
Been on with y'all. Let me get my little. I can't go behind Dre with the speech, but I'll do a quick little 15-second version.
Let me make
of Dre.
it big, man.
Yeah. Let me do a quick 15-second version of Dre. Hey, I just want to say that man, I look at everything, the way you go, the way you do your stuff, the way you do your man is nothing but love. See, I can't do Dre. I got to do my hyper nasal voice.
There you go.
Let me do nasal Matt. Man, you know, I love you like a brother. We argue, we get mad at each other like brothers. We do our thing. We both from the left coast. You keep doing what you're doing. Don't let none of the haters get in your way, distract you from your goal, which is to be the best at what you are. I think you're gonna be doing good with your review channels. Your smoke channel is funny as shit. You get it in. People love you. People love you. You know how to make friends very easily. You know how to put people together, man. Don't never stop being who you are, brother. I love you. Congratulations on your milestone of 1 year in the game. I'm right behind you. You know what I mean? So pause. I'm right behind you, but I want I want you to know, brother, whatever you do, you got love coming from this side. Salute to you. All right.
Right on. I love you too. Paul.
All right, brother.
Paul for the cause, man. Richie
Salute
Mack,
to everybody
dude.
on the panel. Everybody on the panel, Tripping with Jay, Coach Andre, the Vital Message, Learn Crypto, of course. Vital Message, just know, brother, man, you're doing a good thing. And just know, like they taught me, the more people you get, the more hate you're going to get. Don't be.
Oh, yeah. I'm already getting hate. I'm leaning into it, man.
It's gonna come. You got to embrace it, bro. I've learned, because if you got to remember, if they taking time out of their busy schedule to hate on you, then that means you're doing something right, bro. Think about it. When somebody takes time to hate on you, like they've taken time out of their life to hate on you, what does that say about them, man? So take that as a badge of honor and a badge of courage. When I've seen them hating on Coach, and I've seen them hating on the Fonz, like, how do you hate on Dre and Taylor Made Dreams? Like, what did they do to anybody? So when they do that, I'm saying if they hate on them, they're gonna hate on anybody. They hated on Jesus.
But haters are good for business, so we love them.
Yes, they are.
Free promotion. That's what MTR taught me. It's like it's promotion. You know what I mean? No, was that MTR that taught me that? Somebody told me that that's the promotion when they hating on you. Kind of is. So just embrace it, man. Crypto, I'm gonna see you. So now that was my last question. I'm sorry, Big Boss. I wanted to ask Crypto because I had Dre and Crypto at the same time. So when I come to Colombia, I stop in Bogota first, kick it with Crypto for a couple of days, and then go to see Dre, and then do it like that. Is that the way to go? Because you got to stop through Bogota first, right?
Yeah, most likely
you do.
Most likely you're gonna end up in flying through Bogota. You know what I'm saying? Unless you got a direct to Cartagena or direct Medellin. If not, then you come into Bogota.
I would do Bogota first then, because it would make sense. What's up, Chuck? Where's Chuck? What's going on, brother? I just see you dropped in.
Daylight, man. What's the daylight with some of y'all?
Yeah, he must be out here with me. Yeah, you know what it is. But let me finish my question. I'll let y'all get back. So I'm gonna go to Bogota first. Kick it with Learn Crypto. And that's another thing about Learn Crypto, y'all. Not only is he going to give you Bogota game, he's going to give you crypto game. So you're getting 2 for 1. Check that dude's consultations, man. Crypto will explain shit. He like a little Dre Jr. He will explain some shit to you till you get it. So just know that. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to go see Crypto, and then I'm going to go see the coach. And then I'm going to move around a little bit, man. So I can't wait. Man. So shout out to you, Tripping with Dre, the up-and-comer, Tripping with Jay. CW, he back there doing his thing, man. We'll give a shout out to all of y'all, man. Much love, and I'll see y'all on the other side. You dig?
Love.
Yeah. Appreciate you, Capital G.
Oh, yeah.
Then it was 7, if I'm counting correct. And OW, what you doing, man?
Damn, with sleep still on y'all.
Okay, before I head out, Vital Message, you said you had one more question?
Yeah. I was going to ask you, you talked about all the liquor on the shelves and some places not having water and others just offering juice. And the place that had juice and the liquor, was the liquor cheaper than the juice?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounded a lot similar to my parents told me they went to Moscow shortly after communism fell. And when they kind of opened up more again, and they said that the vodka, they got vodka shots, and they asked for orange juice as a chaser, and the vodka was cheaper than the orange juice.
Yeah,
kind of like that.
That's very interesting.
I kid you not. You guys probably be the first ones. I guess you are the first ones I'll tell this to, because since we just getting off the plane, this experience has made me kind of like shell shocked a little bit. To when we go to certain countries, to like, is this the norm, or is America? Is how things are done in South America and in North America the norm, or is seeing people ultra impoverished, is that the norm around the world? You see what I'm saying? It's like it's almost got me like thinking like, man, when we go to Europe next year, it's gonna be like, how is it? So I'm kind of, you watching economies crumble, and so it's kind of like I don't know what to expect now, because Cuba got me shell shocked. Like, I don't want to just, like I said, I don't want to go to all nice places, because then I'm, doing myself a disservice. But man, boy, that communism taught me
it's a lie,
man. It was a lesson. It was a lesson and a half, man.
Communism from the devil, man. I'm glad I'm just gonna say it. Communism is from the devil. It's satanic.
I'm glad you got a positive message out of it, though, when you saw the love was still alive, even in those horrible conditions. I'd say I had a similar thing when going through like the jungle part of Mexico, all these like little shacks there, and I still saw them having a barbecue, sitting around the fire, having a drink, and like having like normal love. I'm like, okay, if they could still get together and party, what's stopping some of these guys in the States from doing that? That's kind of how I see it.
What else you gonna do?
And the people were so nice. It was like you were coming cool with the people because they were nice. Not because of what they had, what they didn't have. They knew I wasn't from there. They knew my wife wasn't from there. But they were so cool. We chopping it up and we playing dominoes and this and that and them. Like, when we left, it was 5 o'clock in the morning. People still out there playing dominoes, having their drink, and just doing their thing. Like, life goes on. As humans, we don't give up because we're not rich or balling. We just continue on with life. Yeah. And so that's one of the lessons that I picked up. It's just life goes on, and you can't miss what you ain't got. Right. This the other special. Oh man, this other thing that got me.
Continue.
The commercials for stuff that they knew that the people couldn't afford to buy anyway. They were showing so many American. Now Los can attest to this. Rooms to go. Why do they got rooms to go commercials? For those that don't know what rooms to go is a furniture store in Florida. I'm like, why are they showing rooms to go and all this fancy stuff and all these things that you could purchase and all these nice? They were showing channels from Canada, and you looking like, why are you showing these people all this stuff that you know that you will never allow them to ever purchase?
Like torture.
That's what's blowing me away.
Yeah, it's
like a form of torture.
It's either torture or it's like not for them. It's for you showing up.
That, you know what? I thought that too. Yeah. I thought that
it's not enough for you to want showing that all the time.
We just relaxing.
I mean, if your power's getting cut off all the time, like, what's the point of even having a TV at that point? Yeah.
Right. Nah, it's torture. It's mind control. I study communism. It's mind control.
It's crazy, like I said. But I appreciate you getting your year in, man. I'm happy for you, and I'm about to go hit the showers, man. You guys are doing great. Any of you guys that got a
That's not me.
It just went muted.
The sound just got knocked out.
That was probably me. Any of you guys that have a channel, I'll subscribe to you guys, and I appreciate all that you guys are doing, and I'm excited for every one of you. Even Chuck in the building.
Chuck,
I'm excited.
Where's Chuck? Matter of fact, where is Chuck with that daylight?
Where is Chuck with all that daylight back there?
Where's Chuck, man?
Beautiful out
there. Yeah, I'm in Thailand, of course, but I just pulled up in Pattaya right now. All right.
Okay. For real, you in Thailand?
I just left Chiang Mai for a month, and I'm in Patia right now for another
Shut
month.
up. Shut
Yeah,
up.
man.
Last thing I know,
And
you was
man-
in Colombia. You was in Colombia last I know.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, you was in Colombia.
I moved around. I had to come out of Colombia for a minute, stop back in this pit stop in Atlanta for a second, and rolled out to Thailand, man. That's where I am.
Wow, you snuck
And
to
I'm having a
Thailand.
ball. I'm having a ball, man. It is something, man. It is something.
Okay,
man.
let me ask you this. This is your first time in Thailand, right?
Yeah, that's right.
First time. Never been to Thailand, your first time.
Right.
Impromptu interview. What is it from a first timer? What is your takeaway? First time in Thailand.
Man. In Thailand, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I think every man should pack his bag right now, no matter where he is standing. Put a bag right here, pack it, and roll. Okay, because I felt born again. I felt wonderful. I can't even imagine how I feel since I arrived. It was wonderful. Every meal, every conversation, the women, the atmosphere is wonderful, man. I'm having a great time, man. Let me tell you the truth. I just can't say it any other way. Hey, plus, it is not about me right now, but Big Boss, man, congratulations on your 1 year. You know, and a lot of things that you showed me within that 1 year, man. I'm coming along behind you, man. But I just want to encourage everybody also. But man, when it comes to travel, you know, and I got a lucky break as I retired. I got another chance to travel again. And man, it is wonderful, man. Grab that passport. Always have a bag packed. I'm traveling with just one backpack right now. No travel fees. Everything I have is in one backpack right here.
Wow. You doing it like the white boys. Shout out to
yeah,
Bossy-Boss.
yeah. It clears so nicely. It clears so nicely through immigration and security. From my computer, IT, to 3 sets of clothes. And don't get me wrong, as soon as I get to the Airbnb, I'll change one set of clothes and I'll be right on the scene.
Thank you.
Like
I
last
hope I
night.
have a few more sets of underwear, but whatever. Keep going.
So it's no stopping in between. But hey guys, it's always good to see you. When I saw the link, I didn't really know what time it was. I said, let me just hit the link.
Let's hit the link.
I didn't mean to come in so quick, but man, Big Boss, man, and all y'all on the panel, man. It's always great to see the brothers out there. Big Boss is a real big boss, man. What a leader and what a creative content creator. Glad to be a part of you guys.
No worries.
Yeah, yeah, brother.
Another man sold on
Hey.
Thailand, but nobody listened to Bossy-Boss. Nobody listened to Boss.
Let me get it in.
That was saying in 2019 before Zoom.
man.
You listen to Zoom before Zoom. I was saying Thailand. Nobody listens. You're stuck on DR. You're stuck on Colombia. Brazil is not the worst place, right? But Thailand, man, Thailand is it. But it's that long flight. So real fast. Mr. First Time, how did you deal with that flight? How long was the flight? Because you know it depends on where you're flying from. How long was your flight and how did you deal with it?
Hey, listen, I had a monster flight because keep in mind I came from Colombia and I rolled out of Atlanta. I rolled out of Hartsfield, bruh. So it was like that. So Hartsfield to Baltimore, Baltimore to Los Angeles. I get to Los Angeles 12 o'clock at night and my flight is 1 o'clock. I'm going to Hong Kong, baby. All right, and plus it was a typhoon in the Pacific, so we had to roll up, and you know I got a chance to go and get an aerial of Tokyo, you know, where my birthplace. I'm gonna go there later, but we came from Tokyo and went down to Hong Kong, man. I'm in the Hong Kong airport, man. But the flight was at night at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yes, sir.
So I think it took a little bit of edge off because it was just in the middle of the night, man. It was just, I went to sleep, I woke up, it was chill. I thought I didn't even have jet lag until like 2 or 3 days later when it really caught up. But after that, we went to Hong Kong, flew into Bangkok, and I had one extra flight. To most people, you know, they're going to Bangkok and they'll come to Pattaya, or they'll stay in Bangkok, or they go to Patong. I had one more flight to go north, to go to Chiang Mai. And man, I just want everybody to go ahead and say it with me. Chiang Mai. Man, it was a great city.
Dang, my. Oh, man.
I rolled in there, and man, yeah, man, I know I seem all giddy and silly because it's Thailand, but
You seem like you're 20 years
being,
old, man. You seem like you're 20 years
honest,
old.
man. Just being honest. And right now I'm in Pattaya. And I'm telling you, I'm not even excited to go out in Pattaya yet, man, because I had such a time in Chiang Mai, man. Phew, them girls ran me ragged. Man, my girl was like 20. My girl was still in her 20s.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that like I'm anything to be having. Don't get me wrong. But that was her thing. That was her thing. Okay, cool. So that's what it is. Woo!
Shout out to Zoom to Thailand for the $20. Preach, Red Cook. Salute to Big Boss and the panel. Salute. Zoom.
Yeah,
salute. So you zoomed yourself from Colombia over to Thailand. Very first time. I haven't even been to Chiang Mai yet. I want to go to Chiang Mai. The shout out to Jabril Passport Heavy. He put Chiang Mai on my radar. He did a video where he went to a hip hop club. By way of he went to a barber, he had to find somewhere to get his hair cut. And so the barber he went to, it was like a hip hop style like barbershop. And half the people in the barbershop also was connected to this hip hop club. And one of the main barbers was a DJ at the club. So they invited him. Man, that shit looked like something from 8 Mile. They had b-boy rap battles, breakdancing battles, rap battles. I said, in Chiang Mai, I said, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, man, they want to
be
throw
black
down.
so bad. I said, I got to get to Chiang Mai. So I still haven't been to Chiang Mai. So that's on my radar. And you went first time you went to Chiang Mai. So that's what's up.
Now Chuck.
Go for it. Yeah. Just want to ask you right quick, man. If the first time traveler going to Thailand, would you advise us to go to Pattaya or Chiang Mai?
I really would suggest
Pull
the
up,
brothers.
time to retire. No, fact.
I would
time to retire. Pull up. Time to retire.
I would probably suggest most of the brothers to go to Pattaya.
Right.
Because as soon as I got here, I could see the pace was quickened and the variety was stronger. And that beach is always going to get you probably a little step higher class of women who want to come down there and show you what they're really working with. Chiang Mai is more laid back. You see I'm a seasoned vet right now. And so therefore for me, the pace of Chiang Mai was nice. They did have jazz clubs. They did have they did have jazz clubs and they did have hip hop clubs. They did have different things. But I would think most of the brothers would probably want to come into Pattaya first. I do believe. What do you think, Big Boss?
Well, to be honest, like I say, I always talk about people talking out their ass with ignorance, with not knowing. I have not been to Chiang Mai yet, and I've been to Thailand twice now. I'm going back for a third time, and I'll be honest, even on this third time, I'm still not going to Chiang Mai. Hopefully, when I go, I plan to even go back again for Songkran in April 2023. When I go back in April, I would like to add Chiang Mai finally on my fourth trip. And you just so you know the Rolling Loud concert is going to be in Thailand during Songkran.
Yes.
And you know about Rolling Loud, the hip hop concert, and then Rolling Loud is going to be in Thailand for Songkran. And Songkran is already a big water festival. Everybody go around splashing everybody with water and water guns and water balloons. Look like a lot of fun. I'm going back to Thailand in April for the Songkran Water Festival, and they're going to have the Rolling Loud concert out there. So, and I'm going in a few weeks. So, Thailand. But yeah, Pattaya's where is that? But you got Chiang Mai, you got some other places, man. Like Time to Retire. Pull up. I want to hit up Isan, man. Earlier today, shout out to Zoom to Thailand. We was all on Zoom to Thailand's live earlier. And Time to Retire is talking about Isan. And just so you know, a lot of not all, but a big portion of the thick, curvy, melanated, darker Thai women, a lot of them come from Isan. And then I asked them, because I didn't know, I asked him about Isan. He said Isan is not just only this small little village where all the girls leave from the village come to Pattaya. Isan has his own little nightlight. It has its own bars, its own little red light, even in Isan. Now, it's not as big as Pattaya, right? Pattaya takes all the all the oxygen out the room, but even Isan has its own nightlife. And again, a lot of the thick, curvy, melanated women come from Isan. So you can go right to the source. So it's so many levels on Thailand, man. It's hella different level. Then you talk about the islands, you go off to the little islands and stuff like that. So Thailand has a lot to offer, man. So people are sleeping on it. And everybody want to go to motherfucking Colombia. They want to go to motherfucking Medellin, motherfucking DR, and they sleeping on Thailand. So, but when you go, people talking out of ignorance. Shout out to Kings of Dreams and others. People talking out of ignorance because they didn't go. When you go to Thailand, we will have this conversation.
Hey, check this out. It's a little late, so I'm gonna fall off because y'all seen what I've been doing earlier, and I've been drinking.
Hey, we got him. Trying to retire.
So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna salute to the panel. OW, where's Chuck? Good to see you. I'm glad you're having fun.
Man. Good to see
Tripping with
you,
Trey. I subscribe to your channel, so I'm gonna binge watch a few of your videos.
Appreciate
it. Message, I'm gonna jump on yours too. You feel me? And time to retire. Hey man, I appreciate your support, man. I see you in my comment section down there on the videos. I appreciate the comments, man. I really do.
For sure.
And Big Boss, man, shout out to you. You know what I mean? On your 1 year, you know what I mean? I'm glad you was able to make it successfully, get your channel monetized, and you know what I mean? Be able to put the content for the people who want to watch, you know what I'm saying? What you out, you know, uplifting them on, you know what I mean? So, you know, keep doing what you're doing, man. You know what I mean? Shoot, only the strong survives, you know, and all us seem like we grinders. So, you know what I mean? Just keep doing it. And, you know, everything else will work itself out in due time. In the meantime, man, y'all stay tuned. You know, I'm going to have a special little program for my Learn Crypto TV family. So
talk about it.
Some of the experiences that I've had while I was in Keepdo, I'm not gonna be because on my channel I voice over a lot of my content to teach. Well, one of the videos, because I was able to get 2 or 3. I can make 3 videos, but I'm probably just gonna make 2 out of it, out of the content that I got. But the one of those videos is only gonna be just street walking and you seeing the atmosphere. I'm not gonna voice over. I'm not gonna talk over it. So I'm tired of listening to Carlos teach me something. But anyway, you know what I mean. You know, I'm gonna do that just for you, just so you can see and try to get the real experience. Because I know most people probably won't ever even make it to Keepdo, but at least you can see all of these people, black people here in Colombia, and then you can say, hey, look, when somebody tell you ain't no black people down here, then you can just point them to my channel, you know what I'm saying, and dispel that myth.
Hey, Los,
you know
is that on the coast? Is that a coastal city?
Yes, on the west side of Colombia, on the Pacific side. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but yeah, man. But anyhow, man, let me fall off because I got to get up in the morning and make sure I don't miss this damn flight because I got to work tomorrow.
Right.
So
anyhow, what time is it there? What time is where you at?
2:14.
2:14. Yeah, because it's 12:14. It's midnight. It's 12:14 here. You 2 hours.
The same for me.
12. Where are you at? OW?
I'm in Lake Havasu.
Central time zone.
AZ.
Yes. Central time zone.
I'm on the California border, right there by California.
You in Arizona?
Yeah, right where all the speedboats go on the.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right, we're gonna let Learn Crypto off. Thank you, sir. Thank you for coming through. And congratulations, you hit that 1K.
Yeah.
Shout out to Richie Mac. Zoom to Thailand. Helped you get your 1K.
Help me get over that hump. He got up out of here before I can shout him out. You know what I mean? But yeah, shout out to Zoom to Thailand. Yeah, shout out to Zoom to Thailand for helping me.
He's editing right now. He's in the chat.
Oh, that's what he's doing. All right, man. Yeah, shout out to Zoom to Thailand for helping me get over that hump. Now I gotta now I gotta start doing lives for real now.
That's our
so
live
I can
stream, man.
Get them 4,000 watch times because I only got 1,000. So
but guess what? Learn Crypto. Guess what?
Oh, yeah.
You have a network of a whole lot of people, a whole lot of guests that you can invite on. Say this week I got Tripping with Jay. This week I got the Vital Message. This week I got Where Chuck.
Oh, you'll get that watch time quick, man.
Zoom.
Yes.
You get it quick. Like I only have 800 subs, but I got like 10,000 on watch hours, so you'll get there quick.
Yep.
You was like you worse than me, but I was the same way. When I had my 4,000 watch hours, I had 6,000 watch hours, and I had 800 subs, 800 subs. I had the watch hours. You know how? Live stream.
Monster lives for 5-hour lives.
We're doing them lives too, them 5, 6, 7 hour lives every Saturday. And then for a minute, if y'all remember, some of y'all my earlier day ones, remember I had them Friday nights for a minute. Friday night tapped in, Saturday night live. Man, I ran my shit up 6,000 hours and had 800 subs. I said, damn, I need some more subs. So you got to do the live streams, man. Got to do the live streams.
It'll work out. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna definitely doing it because I know a lot of people be having questions about this subject, man. You know, because of the I ain't gonna say complicated. I'm just gonna say it's just a lot of information to take in. You know what I mean? And you got to be able to process it. But anyway, the lives will be able to help on both ends. Me with my watch hours and me helping people. You understand what it is that they want to invest in. But anyhow, man.
Shout out to Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels said this. He said, "You get what you want by helping people and giving them what they want."
Exactly.
It's a fair exchange, no robbery. That's what's up.
doubt.
I'm gonna let you go. I know that word keeps you longer.
It's all good. Hey, good night to you, brothers, man. And y'all take it easy. I'll see y'all soon.
All right.
Peace.
All right.
Learn crypto. And I see this right here. You think you slick, Vital Message. You dropped this $5, man. You sneaky something to you. He said, Vital Message says, drop a like for all the notes being compared on this show. I don't know much about Asia or South America, so this panel is helpful. Hey, man, shout out to the Vital Message, whoever that is. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Trying to retire, the newest person on the panel, the first time on my channel. Thank you for pulling up. Real briefly, you rent out condos in Thailand?
I can get you condos in Thailand.
To rent. You the middleman.
Yeah.
Shout out to you. You're the middleman. So this is the guy to see for condominiums in Thailand.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is he in
Thailand
now?
Property too. I have a builder, but like I said, it's in Isan and Udon Thani. That
I'm gonna have to hit
builds
up
homes up there. Really good price, so and nice cribs, and they do financing. So but a lot of people don't know how inexpensive really nice fully furnished condos are in Pattaya and in Thailand. They get hotels, spend $40-50 a night.
Yep, that's
where
me.
You could rent a fully furnished condo for $250 a month. You know what I mean?
Wow, that's crazy, right?
Yeah.
But I be thinking like I'm only there for 2 weeks, but even then, it's still
you're still saving. Yeah.
I know, right? I know.
Yeah.
I know.
You're still saving.
Hold on, brother.
It's just like getting an Airbnb. You know what I mean?
Hold on, you got OW breaking out the notepad. Hold on.
For 3,000 a year.
OW, go to my Instagram and look at the condos that I have on there and look at
Is
the
it
price.
under Time to Retire 22?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I always keep a notepad when I'm on live.
But I mean, you might want to make some noise. You might bring some girls back to the room. Y'all might want to party after hours. You in a hotel, they're gonna complain about the noise.
You know what channel you on, man? This ain't.
I'm mashing some taters, believe that. It's gonna be an action-packed thriller in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
So, you have a little more privacy in the condo, townhouse, Airbnb. You bring them back there, and
And I would say this. I would say this. One of the reasons why I'm a strong hotel guy. In the travel groups, we always have the hotel versus Airbnbs. One of the reasons I'm a strong hotel guy is because I'm used to what? South America. I'm used to what? Chicas trying to rob you. Chicas trying to drug you. People trying to use scopamine. You need a security. You need a doorman. Let's be fucking real. But in Thailand, the land of smiles, not saying that it cannot happen. It's not a perfect utopia paradise on earth.
Less probable.
Are like 90% decrease, right? The safety.
I've been coming
I
since
really
03.
push Airbnb in South America, especially Colombia. Airbnb, I think, is fine in Thailand.
Yeah.
Have at it.
And the condos have 24-hour security as well, though.
Anyway.
But I've been going since 03, man. And I got a lot of partners. We all been traveling to Thailand since that time. None of them have been got.
Right.
You know, I had partners fall asleep in the room and had the girl call me and say, "Oh, your friend passed out on the bed. All his money is out, everything. What you want me to do?" I said, "Lock the door, close the door, and leave." Yeah.
But I tried to say that earlier, and I got pushback. Let me before you logged on, I got pushback. Interesting enough, from people that didn't go to Thailand. They had so much opinions to say, and what it is what it is, because it's on the show. Shout out to them. Still love you, but I had all this pushback from people that didn't go to Thailand. And we're trying to fucking tell you we went. We're telling you how Thailand is 99% for the most part.
Yeah,
so
they're not gonna get you, man.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
If you know, you know.
I mean, I'd have partners pass out drunk with jewelry on, money in their pocket, you know, contractors, so they were making good money, you know.
Yeah.
You know, fly in from Afghanistan, from Iraq or whatever, pocket full of money, bring the girl to the room, drink, pass out, woke up, money was there, jewelry was there, clothes was folded up, towels was folded up. They wrote don't call me when
we don't know what we're talking about though.
You know what I'm saying?
We don't know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
People so stuck on fucking Colombia, you know, they mind can't understand what we're saying.
Right.
Yeah.
But we don't know what we're talking about though.
So you gotta understand they're Buddhists, man. They believe in karma.
Right.
So
Yep.
they think if you do wrong gonna come back on you or somebody in their family. You know what I mean? So unless you're messing with a drug addict girl, or you know what I mean? But if you get you a nice girl out of wherever you meet her, they're not gonna take nothing from you, man. They're not gonna get you. You know?
Yes.
That's
He
just
knows
not
what
their
he's
culture.
talking about. He knows what he's talking about. So as soon as I got off the plane, hey, bro, it was Buddhist.
They bowing to you.
Anytime you speak to a lady and she bowed to you every time.
Yes.
What makes you think she's gonna get from
straight
you?
up.
You don't know what we're talking
Straight
about.
up here.
Triple with Jay, you don't need to go. You don't need to go triple with Jay. You don't need to go. We don't know what we're talking about. Go to Colombia.
Yeah,
go to
Jay.
Colombia, Medellin.
Yeah, Jay. When they stand in front of you and give you that first bow, bruh, that's when you believe what's happening. All right. Until then, you don't really know.
You don't know.
Right.
You just
Hey, listen, but I've actually been to Thailand maybe like 5 years ago.
Okay.
I can only imagine like how much it's changed since then, like post-COVID and everything. Now everybody knows about Thailand because of all of us in this room. I could not like it's gonna be mind blowing when I go back.
Well, hold on. Okay, hold on, real fast. So you so you went 5 years ago. How was it 5 years ago? How long did you stay?
Yeah.
What cities were you in Thailand?
So I stayed for about a week. I stopped in Bangkok, and then I took a flight to what's the other city?
Was it up north or
it was south, up Phuket. So we took a flight to Phuket.
How was Phuket for you?
It was all right. I didn't like the vibe too much.
Okay.
But at that time I had a significant other, so I wasn't able to get the full time.
So Jay's out there bringing a sandwich to the buffet.
Exactly. You went out there with a chick.
You brought sand to
the
beach.
Man, that's not how you do Thailand.
It's a totally different thing.
I got a video with a Thai female saying, "Leave your wife at home." But so you didn't go to Pattaya though.
No, I had no idea Patty existed until I watched Richie Mac's channel, and then I was watching like other YouTubers too, and I was like, Pattaya is where I should have went. But now, like, I'm single.
But not with your chick though. Yeah.
Right. Like now I'm single. I'm about to get that ticket booked. About to pack my bags. I want to stay for an entire month, man. I want to get the full experience.
That's the best way.
Yeah.
I never even did a month yet.
You got to stay at least 14 days, man.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna lose like 5 days traveling, really.
Yeah.
You know. So you got to do 2 weeks to get the full, but a month you really can get it all in. But you know, to be honest, the way they usually play it is you meet a female in Pattaya, and then you take her to Phuket, one that you feel comfortable with and you like, y'all vibe, and then you bring her down to the island, you know, because she'll want to go. I'm gonna tell you, man, most of the females I brought down there to like Phuket or Koh Samui to the island, they from Thailand. They had never been down there. It might have been their first time. Wow. You know, most of them. So they want to go, and then you take, you know, y'all already vibe, you already know each other. You bring them down there and stay, you know, 3-4 days, 5 days, or whatever, and then go on back to patio. That's usually
going to be excellent. It's going to be excellent, excellent, excellent.
And from the way that, know what he's talking about right there.
But from the way that I hear everything explained on how the experiences have been in Thailand, like I kind of compare it to my own experience that I've had in Mexico, because I lived in Mexico for like 2 to 3 months, and they look at us like Americans. They look at us like superstars. So you could be an average looking guy, have an average amount of money from the States. You can go to Mexico, go to a Thailand. We're looked at as like we're NBA players in LA during All-Star Weekend. Like
your status doubles and triples automatically. As soon as you get off the plane, you just double or triple your value and status.
Yep. And OW, you said what was the question?
What part of Mexico were you staying in?
So I had an apartment in Merida. So it's about 4 hours west of Cancun.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Merida. Beautiful, man. Like the ladies.
To be honest, they love us everywhere but the US.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that real.
Yeah, it's so real.
Oh, man.
So real.
It's the Matrix,
now
man.
Look,
it's real Matrix.
Now, guys, it was one more reason why I was loving Thailand. You know, like timing in my life. You know, I kind of still win from a backwards perspective. I back into a win. You know, I haphazardly flow right into a checkmate win. But Thailand was a matter of timing because, you know, of course, I wanted to come out to Thailand also, especially after seeing Big Boss, some of the big heavy hitters come out here. My goodness. Now, listen, but Thailand also legalized weed right before I came, and I'm an old school weed smoker, so you have to understand that I've been having a great time. All right. Let me get right to
it. Well, speaking of burning, Chuck, did you have to like plan your Chiang Mai trip around their burn season?
Yes. Now that's the thing is that I plan to go back to Chiang Mai because they left a great impression on me and me on them. But I am not going to go during end of January and February because of that burning season, gentlemen. Yeah. They will burn, if I have it right, they're burning the crops. They're burning the crops from last season.
Well, they burn like the sugarcane field.
Yeah, I think all their plants get like super dry because it's a dry season, and then everything just catches fire easy, kind of like summer in California. Kind of like that.
Yeah. So you do want to schedule around that. You want to schedule around that. And I talked to a good friend. We asked her. She kind of played through it like it wasn't a big deal. But we pressed her like, come on now, we know about this burning season. She was like, it's okay. Nah, I think it's gonna be a factor because it's gonna be air pollution, a serious situation, January through March, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Fellas, I'm at the bid y'all a farewell. It's getting late on my end. I gotta get up in the morning and do God's work. But Big Boss, I want to tell you, man, I appreciate having you on the channel. To all the fellas that's up here, I have y'all information in some form or the other. I'm gonna reach out to you sooner or later, whether it be through IG, email, or leave a message on your chat.
All right, look at some of those condos, OW.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna reach out to you on your IG. I'm gonna definitely check them out. Because I do plan on coming to Thailand next year. I hadn't gone public with it yet because I still got to finish this year and I still got 2 more destinations. But I will reach out to you on IG and check out these condos. If the price is what you're saying, I mean, it makes sense just to pay for the whole month. You know, I mean, if a month's gonna be less than 2 weeks, I mean, it's a no-brainer. Yeah. But at any rate, congratulations once again, my brother Big Boss. 1 year. We can do this again next year. You can probably have 10,000 subscribers by then. Maybe
hopefully, at least. Man, I'm about to 10x this thing, man.
Hey
Watch
man,
me
you got
work.
to do it, man.
Watch me work,
You gotta
man.
do it, man. I remember last year you came on my channel and we did a show, and that was one of my best shows, man. I knew then, you know, it was something special about this. So hey,
Oh man,
just keep it on the road, big brother.
thank you for that,
Chuck,
man.
you be careful out there.
Thank you, brother.
Vital message. I subscribe to your channel. I'll be hollering at
Thanks
you.
a bunch, man. Appreciate it.
Tripping with Jay. If you have a channel, same with you.
Oh yeah.
And
you got a big channel.
On the condo situation. It's getting late. Sorry, I'm getting punked out. I've been here 5 hours. I've been here since the beginning.
Yeah, you did. You was one of the first to pull up after Richie Rich.
It's all good, but blessings to you,
rocked
brother.
out.
I appreciate having you on. And I'm gonna listen till I pass out, which won't be long. Y'all take care, man.
Right
Later.
on.
All right, OW.
Take care, OW.
OW
you, man.
here to bring trouble too. Shout out to OW. Me and OW go back a few years. Yeah, I see,
All right.
but I'm gonna drop your avatar, man. Boop.
Hey, big boss, I got to drop too, but
And then there was 3. That's what's up.
Yeah, I'm about to bounce too, so we're gonna have a nice.
Right.
Yeah. I've been in here since the beginning, but I appreciate everybody in here, man. Big boss, congrats on your 1 year.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for inviting me earlier from this morning.
Yep.
Man, I looked at your channel. I watched a couple of videos. I was very impressed, my friend. You are going to go crazy with the subscriber count, man. A year from now, you're about to be 10x, if not more.
Okay.
But
I'll
everybody, go ahead.
No, I said I'll take it.
Yeah, for sure, man. Like everybody in the room as well. Like I subscribed to everybody that came into the room here. And be sure to subscribe to Tripping with Jay.
Yes, sir.
And I appreciate all of y'all. Thank y'all so much. And it's been a pleasure to meet such a great community of gentlemen like you guys. Thank you so much.
That's what's up, man.
Appreciate it.
I like that name, Tripping with Jay. Said we tripping. You gonna trip?
Yes, sir.
Jay, man.
Yes, sir.
And that's a
subscribe to you today,
like trip, like travel. And then
So like in the black community, like tripping it has 2 meanings, right? So I had to make sure like I made my my little logo. I had to make an airplane on it. I had to make sure like people know it's taking a trip, not like tripping out,
tripping
out crazy.
Yeah, when he was living in Mexico, it might have a little ayahuasca in the mix.
I wish, man. I wish. I heard some bad stories about the ayahuasca experience, so I'm gonna keep it to the classics, you know.
Oh yeah,
classic green.
Yeah.
All right, y'all have a good evening.
Thank you, Tripping with Jay. So, vital message, man. Thank you for pulling up, Mr. Sad UCs.
Oh yeah, no problem,
It looks like
man.
your second time on the channel, but the first time you were still always.
I was all shielded up. Hold on, I'll give you a little throwback right here. The old days, right there.
Well, yeah, but it wasn't really. Yeah, it wasn't really that. It was like the big old.
Oh, it's my old logo. Yeah, it was the
alchemist, some kind of alchemist type.
Yeah,
symbol.
yeah. I had the icosahedron shape, and the other one I also had the hexagram with the Ouroboros around it.
Yeah, I think it was that one. The
Yeah.
hexagon, the Ouroboros. Yeah, you was real creative, and just shout out to you for doing the reveal, showing your face, man. We get to see you, man.
Yeah, now you know who I am. I'll be doing interview streams. I hope to be in contact with a lot of the gentlemen from this panel. Especially shout out to Big Boss. He's got a year putting in work. I'm looking forward to see every one of you in my chat. New interview content, new game shows.
Okay.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Thanks for having me on for
No
this
worries.
special moment in your YouTube career.
Hey, whenever you need me for an interview, I'll pull up, man. Even if it's a panel, but I'm telling you right now, but I ain't really doing them. I ain't doing them dating game shows, man. Boss ain't doing that. But you want me for an interview? I got you for an interview, man.
Oh, that should be fun, man. Yeah,
and,
we're gonna have a great time.
Anybody you want, pretty much, I'm connected. I can put you in contact with anybody, so it's all good. So thank you for pulling up, Mr. Vital Message.
Oh, thanks for giving me the link,
Yeah,
man.
man.
I appreciate it.
It's all good.
Take care. Nice meeting everyone too.
Yes, sir.
You too.
Vital Message, and then there was 3 Boss and two Thailand people. Where's Chuck?
Yeah.
First time in Thailand and time to retire, a Thailand vet.
Veteran.
Rock out, man. We gonna rock out till we fall out, man.
Hey
Y'all gonna
man,
have
you
to
need to
tap
go
out for
check out
Boss-Boss.
Isan though. You'll like it up there. You like it up there, boss. For
I'm
real.
gonna have to be like OW, start taking some notes.
Yeah,
man.
with the notes.
They got
Isan.
like you know, Miss Thumpers everywhere. You know.
Oh yeah, Miss
That's what it is
Thumpers
up there.
everywhere. You hear that? I'm sorry, Miss
Where's
Thumpers.
that at? North?
I'm
Is
sorry,
that
Miss
north?
Thumpers. Sorry, Miss Jackson. I am for real. Didn't mean to make you cry.
But I think she's from Isan though. You know.
Yeah.
She?
I think
She's
yeah,
Isan.
she told me her shit. She didn't say Isan, but it might be in that area. She told me her little village. I forgot, right? You know, pillow talk. You know, pillow talk. We talking after the
I think so though. Yeah.
Okay. So man, if they all if it's a whole bunch of Miss Thumpers and really some younger ones, shut up, Miss Thumper, man. Shut up, man. And I'm gonna when I come
melanated up there and thick. You know,
they melanated and thick.
Yeah.
You're saying up there. You're saying up there. Is it north?
Yeah.
Is it
northeast? It's below Chiang Mai, but above Bangkok. Northeast.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
So it follows like the Mekong River on the border of Laos.
Yes.
All the way up, but it's right under Chiang Mai though. So it's northeast.
Yes.
You know?
Hey, bro,
they call it
gotta agree with you
because they speak Lao. They speak Thai and Lao. You know?
Yes.
Which is on the border. Yeah. So Miss Thumper said her village. I do remember. You know, she said it's like 2 hours north of Bangkok.
Yeah.
Her village.
Yeah.
Is that about
That's
the
gonna be
right area?
It's around Karat, right?
I don't remember all that shit, man. All I remember was the 2 hours because she was trying to get me to go there. Said, yeah, it's a 2 hour bus ride and this and that. I said, man, if we go, we ain't doing no bus, man. I'm gonna get a private taxi, man. If I go, she really trying to get me to go to. I might do it for content. You know what I'm saying? I'm a YouTube creator, right?
Yeah.
I go and hey, I'm at this village. I'm at
go hit the
village.
province. Go hit the province.
Yeah, they want to take you.
Yeah.
They want to take you back to their home village. Now they're gonna. They will request that. They will request that. Absolutely.
Yeah, she pushed.
When I went to my girls' province, right? They call it the Umpur. Umpur is like City Hall for whatever province, you know. So we go to the Umpur, and I get out the car, and it's crowded in there. That's where they go get like birth certificates or any type of deed for their land, or they take care of all business. It's like City Hall, you know. So man, I got out the taxi, and the building was crowded. They all ran to the window and looked and came outside. They had to see, the old man asked, could he touch my arm? He said he had seen Black before, but never in real life. He seen him on TV.
Damn.
You know? Yeah, he wanted to rub my arm, see if it came off.
See if it came off.
Yeah.
Chocolate Man. Chocolate Man.
Chocolate Man. They looked.
Shout out to Chocolate Man.
They was all in the window.
You know you ain't that chocolate, my brother. But nah.
Yeah.
It's another thing I noticed here in Thailand is that, man, they don't hesitate to play. Like if you listen to the playlist at a restaurant or something like that, they will go back into the 90s or the 80s and play those tracks like they're modern.
Yeah.
And you're able to relive or relax your life because you're not on that cutting edge of what's so new and cutting all the time.
Has to be new. You have to be up on everything and be hip.
No, yes,
even in Pattaya, you're not gonna hear no new music in Pattaya. They still playing.
See,
they still playing the tracks when in 03, 04, 05.
Yes.
Same music,
and that does something to your DNA timing. It relaxes your mind because you're saying, wow, where I am, they're replaying something that has happened already in my life. I'm up to date with this, but it is relaxing because you can be in some environments where you just got to be on that cutting edge, like you say, Big Boss, the latest trend, the latest music, the latest everything. Well, sometimes it's I just found it surprising, relaxing, as they lay back a little bit. Just take it easy. We coming.
Right.
Yeah.
I didn't really quite think of that per se. Yeah, it's something about it, and some parts of it, it's hard for me to put in words and literally describe it. It's more of a feeling, and that's why I say guys have to go to feel it. You have to feel it. It's kind of hard to put it. It's kind of hard to put it in words.
Yeah,
it really is.
And that's one facet of it too.
Can't really
The
explain it.
old,
It's just a different vibe when you touch down there,
right.
though. Yeah.
Everybody polite. And people bowing to you. You go in 7-Eleven to buy your little cheap stuff in 7-Eleven, and the people behind the counter is gonna bow to you when you buy your food. They're like, what the hell is going on here?
Yeah. All gonna say, everybody gonna say.
And when you combine all of that together, the combination kind of does something to you.
Yeah.
Yes. There you go. That's well done. That's well done right there. You did real good with that right there. It's like you say, it's not so easy to describe, but you did really good with that right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then when you try to tell somebody they mind is stuck on goddamn South America, they not really hearing, they're not feeling what you're saying.
Right.
Their mind is stuck on Colombia. Their mind is stuck on DR, so they're not really hearing what you're saying. And the only thing they hear is a 20-hour flight and skinny chicks. That's all. That's all their brain can hear while you're trying to tell them. So it is what it is.
Yes. Yeah. But when you get boots on the ground, my goodness, you know, for the guys that's going to come here, they're going to tell you, man, who was that? Oh, yeah, one of my friends from Playa del Carmen, Seb, he said he had been here before. He said he felt born again. And I know that's a strong type of term. It's just a term of being renewal. And man, that's the feeling of renewal. Like if you need a quick, like a car, sometimes you have to go and tune it up. You have to take it in to shop and let it get reset. You have to do that. Well, the body's the same way. And when you come here, you get that reset. Even if you're not ready for it, your body resets. And then you say, wow, it's just a great, now, don't get me wrong. Now, Big Boss, I got to tell you the truth.
What's up?
I heard you during our interview where you said you didn't really feel everything in Medellin. You didn't really feel that city. Now, at the time, you know, I was there. Like I said, I'm just promoting it because I'm here wherever I am. I'm trying to promote it. But I just want to go on record to tell you right now is that, man, I understand exactly where you're coming from with that same city. Now, I'm only mentioning that to say that, yes, and also Thailand, I'm promoting it because I'm here. But the two feelings are totally different. The two feelings, one from Medellin and one from Thailand, are totally different. And that's why I'm, thumbs up and thumbs down.
Yeah, I agree.
Because
I agree. They are night and day. They're night and day, totally polar opposite.
Yes. And so on some of the important issues, Thailand just happened to get that thumbs up a couple times in a row. For me, it was straight thumbs up. And it was just, you know, very clear up and down. So I just want to go on record to say that. But yeah, time to retire 22, man. You've been here for a while, so I definitely want to get your information and talk to you. You know a lot of stuff, man, and I heard you, man. You know that intricate part in the middle there too. And so I want to definitely touch base with you and learn as much as I can from you and get myself up to speed while I'm here.
Yeah, and you know, Chiang Mai is a nice spot. Real laid back. You know, the expats that are up there are kind of like on that hippie vibe. Like, did you sense that?
Yes.
When you up there?
Straight hip. Yeah, more hippie vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So they kind of laid back on that hippie vibe, like nature, just chilling in the province.
Yeah.
You know, now
and
they
it's
can
almost
smoke
like,
legally.
it's like just low key. Right.
Yeah.
Once I've been
got
here
Thai
in Pattaya,
girlfriends, Thai wives, and just hanging out up there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all got a
It's real
Thai
cool
wife
up there.
and Thai girlfriend. She just come along, drag her along with them wherever they go.
Wherever they go. Yeah. Yeah.
Y'all got a noodle, huh?
Yeah.
They got a soul food with Jay that just stepped down.
Restaurant up there?
First chain beer on me when
they
you
got a
touched
soul food restaurant up there. Did you go?
I didn't go to the soul food restaurant. I just learned it on the way out. I heard about it. Yes.
Okay.
I didn't
Yeah.
go
They
to
got
it.
it's pretty good. Yeah.
Okay.
Got a soul food spot up there. Yeah. Yeah. But
one day I was just walking around in a jazz club. It was called Moments Notice, and they were live. I brought my camera right in, you know, and I'm an old school club owner myself. And man, they had everything like Oakland, you know what I mean? Like the hole in the wall jazz spot in Oakland. It was exactly the same. They had it going on. I brought my camera in. I was like, Shane, mine? And I backed myself out. It was beautiful. So, you know, you find some gems. You find some gems when you travel out. You know, you don't expect it, but man, you find some gems. And my month in Chiang Mai was very nice. And like I said, I'm a little more laid back here in Pattaya, but I know they can party. I know they can throw down. Don't get me wrong. I know this.
You never
no doubt about it.
Wow.
You know,
you about to find out.
No doubt about it. Yeah.
Like
and
Easy,
party
like
every
Easy
night
said,
too.
NWA,
7 days
you're
a week.
now about to witness the strength, the street knowledge.
Yeah.
You about to witness the power of Pattaya when you step out when the sun go down.
7 days a week. Yeah.
I felt it really coming last night when they were like, yo, you go here, you go there, you boom. And they were like, yes, it's on.
Man, I got some neighbors, some older guys. They told me that Thailand added 20 years to their life, man.
Yeah. Yes, it does.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No. And here's the thing. I you know, well, I don't have no trouble saying it. I said it once. Listen, I'm 63 years old. You know, and I think I'm a young 63. When I got off that plane, I was 43. And I need everybody to understand where I'm coming from. All right.
Let me make you big.
Yo, the girl who rolled up on me, she was like, yo, you don't seem like 63. She was like, you don't act like that. And she said, you know, we're going to call you a little less. We're going to call you like 43. So my thing was, I was joking about it when I said the numbers, but actually somebody said that. Now I know I'm not 40. I know I'm not 43. I know I'm not a young person. I'm just enjoying my 60s is what I'm doing.
As
but
you
the
should.
point is,
as you should. Yeah.
There you go.
They make you feel alive. They make you feel so young. It's just one of those things, you know. And I'm sure I was on the chopping block back home in the Matrix to just get cast away. I already know this.
You're gonna be invisible.
Chuck said,
no
offense,
but you'll be largely invisible for the most part.
Exactly. I saw it coming. Even my best girls was like, hey, bro, we're going to have to put you on A. You know, it's what it is. And I was like, you must be kidding. I got a whole life to live.
What you talking about? I'm wearing Chuck. You tripping. They going to pat you on the head, give you a kiss on the forehead, pat you on the head, and sit you off in the corner. Nah, man, forget that. You got too much life and vigor. Forget that.
No, man.
And
so I encourage.
Go to where you appreciate it, bro.
That's right. Go to where you appreciate it. And
exactly.
So I encourage all the brothers. First, it was get your passport. And then I didn't realize that, wow, we would get some pushback from trying to promote get your passport. But no, it is get your passport. Now I got some experience recently. Man, I'm saying get out there and go where you are treated well. Yeah. And you should be there as quick and as soon as you can. Because either you're in that optimal spot right now, or you need to get to that spot where they're going to treat you well. It is your life.
Right.
And so
you only got one. You only got one life.
You only got one. And so
you're in the pine box. You in the pine box.
Yeah, I can see time to retire. Just the way he's just chilling out right now is that, man, you got to learn how to get to your spot. You know, and so
you don't want to be where you're not. Nobody wants to be where they're not wanted, man. You know
exactly. And so even my girls, they said, okay. They was like, yeah, you go ahead and stay with that girl because we wasn't gonna do that for you. We wasn't gonna be washing your feet right now. So you better. They was like, okay, we'll give you that because we wasn't gonna do that.
No, you wasn't.
And
man,
she's doing that.
You get one and take her out to eat, Chuck. She'll peel your shrimp for you. She'll debone your fish for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You get in the shower.
On your plate. On your plate. She'll debone your fish.
Debone your fish. All of that. Yeah.
Yep.
Cut your meat up for you. All that. No problem, though. Don't have to ask. It's just natural. That's just how they take care of you. You know? Yeah.
And bathe you. Hello.
Bathe you. Yeah.
And bathe you.
Yes. Yeah. I just had to hear you go ahead
Wake
and
up in the
go ahead
morning
and
and
cook.
start cleaning up, straightening up,
Yes,
folding towels.
I just had to go ahead and let you cook. Time to retire
Even Miss
because
Thumper, I had to get on Miss Thumper, Miss Thumper. Even though she's a little Americanized, that Thai
Yes.
was kicking in. Every time I turn around, she's cleaning up, straightening up.
Cleaning up straight. That's what
Going
they
to
do.
the store,
Yeah.
buying me stuff, bringing me back stuff.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And look, this young lady I was with, she constantly told me to put my money back in my pocket. You know what I'm saying? She constantly actually paid. If I got this right, and she's actually hitting me right now on the computer. If I got this right, I believe she paid for damn near everything.
Yeah.
It got to a point where Miss Thumper was pretty much buying like our food, like when we eat for the most part, especially during the day, like at night. Yeah. It's funny, and like during the night, like when we go to a restaurant, of course I would pay, but during the day, like during the daytime hours,
okay,
she would go and buy stuff, bring it back, and this and that, and
get a little street food and stuff. Yeah,
yeah. Exactly. So it was a good like back and forth, like.
Yeah. You know, they have a restaurant on Walking Street called King Seafood. King Seafood. And you can go out on the back and eat on the pier and everything. Real nice seafood restaurant on Walking Street. So I was with my cousin out there. So my cousin met she was a maitre d', pretty, brown skin, sexy, fine. Met her. She sat us at the table and brought the menus to us. And, I said, man, she looking at you. He looked back at her, he spoke to her, asked her for the number. She gave him the number. He called her that night. She came, to the room, kicked it with us. And they might probably kicked it after work. She would come by and they hung out like 2 days. We went to Thailand. It was his birthday. And on his birthday, she came up to the room and brought him like 5 shirts in shorts. But I know they work hard for their money, man. They don't make that much. I'm just saying, their salary. And she really didn't know him that good. You know what I mean? Only knew him like 4 days. And she came up to the room and had a gift for him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's just how they are. Yeah.
And look, this young lady, she's actually an attorney. She's actually an attorney for taxes. But she told me how much money she makes. She still doesn't make that much money.
No, they don't make that much.
She doesn't make that much money. And so I saw her spending money and I was like, wow, based on the money you told me you made. She was like, no, it's good. She was like, no, it's good. Come on, let's go here. I didn't take you here yet. Come on, let's go here. I didn't take you here yet. Let's go. Even the last 4 nights, she came through every night. She was like, no, if you leaving, we got to go do this. Come on, let's go. Yeah. And so, it's just, it was just, man, I learned a lot, man. And so I was just thankful that in this world that there is a correctable move that can be made. There is a correction that can be made. It is on the table. Yes, you got to take the flight.
Yeah, you got to go 20 hours.
You have to go 20 hours and put in the work to get here. Yes, you do. And there's no way around that. You know what I mean? But once you get here, man, we are assuring you that you're going to find something, that's going to help your life.
But anything in life, man, that's good. It takes a little sacrifice. You know what I mean? Okay. That little 20 hours ain't nothing, man.
I'm glad for it. Now I think about it, I'm glad for it. That's like a buffer. That's a buffer. That's a barrier. Yeah, it gives the Pookies and Ray Rays, and it keep them in South America. Then, damn it.
Yeah, like a 2-hour flight. Go for it.
Yeah, oh man, okay, do that. Okay, fine. Stay your ass where you at.
It's worth it.
But really, it's one day of your life to change your life. It's one day of your life that could change the trajectory of your life. So, it's interesting.
This excuse.
Yeah. I hadn't met anybody that came that didn't like it or didn't come back.
Okay. Wow. There you go right there.
Yeah.
There you go.
That didn't enjoy
it.
Big
Boss, man, I got to go ahead, man, and throw up a shout out to you. I was thinking about y'all earlier today.
Yeah, I'm a holler too.
When I first started my channel, man, I saw y'all in Playa, and man, it's just a memory that I just won't forget. you was right there at the table. You was the one that actually helped me like calm down and realize, oh, I got some other YouTubers out here with. Cool. Hey man, congratulations
Shout out to
to
the
you 1 year.
Fly Boy Way. I said, you
Did
know what
Big
that
Boss
is, right?
tell you about Thailand or what?
He didn't tell me about Thailand at the time, but since that time, of course, I was on his channel and I've been watching him.
saw,
I see the work. I see the
Right.
work he's put in. But then when he went to Thailand, hey, I was his #1 fan. He went live as soon as he got there. He put
he had
in
some
the
good
work.
content.
He did good content. He went into Bangkok. He even went down to Phuket. He got in the water. I said, hey, that's my man right there. That's how you do it. Okay, and so I realized he had been to Thailand, and so I'm following his lead for sure. And I wanted to tell him he's helpful. With me being here, he's quite helpful in that trek. So I want to congratulate him on 1 year doing this YouTube thing.
Thank you,
bringing some newcomers like myself along the way, and also meeting. And Big Boss is probably one of the best at putting together collaborations, so you can meet some other content creators, other people out here that's doing some good things. And so I give him credit for that also. And tonight is no exception with meeting Time to Travel, Time to Retire 22. First time I'm meeting you, but man, we're gonna be in touch because I got a lot of questions for you. Okay.
All right, for sure. Yeah.
Hey, Big Boss, man, I want to step out.
Nice meeting you, brother.
Zoom to Thailand. That's how I met Time to Retire and Tripping with Jay. So shout out to Richie Mac Zoom to Thailand. Like I say, it's like one big circle, so it's all good.
Circle, bro.
But Boss is the plug, though. I'm the plug. It is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. Hey, you guys, man, handle your business, man. I'm great to get you going, man, on your 1 year, man. Thanks for letting me come through for a little while.
All right. Hey, you know what? Well, just so you know, I'm warning you now. Okay, real fast before you go. How long are you going to be in Thailand, period? Do you know yet?
I don't quite know yet because we got to go dance around with this visa situation.
Mm-hmm.
It's based on the visa. I say 3 months at first if we can get it, and come back in for another 3 months if I can do it. But I'm in here for a minute, and then we're going to Malaysia. We're still doing Malaysia, Indonesia, and Vietnam and Philippines. And I'm ending up in Tokyo next year at this time. Is how I plan.
Okay.
Plans.
Hey,
so you know.
If you
go ahead.
If you DM me on Instagram, I'll shoot you the visa agent out there in Pattaya. Real cool, real good dude.
That's what I mean.
He'll hook you up for however long you want to stay. You know what I mean?
That's what I need right there.
That's what I need
right there.
Boom.
And all you do is he'll tell you how much, and he'll tell you come back tomorrow. We'll have your visa for you.
That's exactly what I
go
need.
do the running, the footwork, and leg work, and everything.
Time to retire.
Yeah.
MVP. MVP with the
I got you right here, and I'm gonna be getting you on IG right when we finish. Because this week in the next 2 days, I was gonna go out there, but I'd rather just get your man and your information and go that route right there.
Yeah, just jump in a taxi and go there. It's right across the street from Big C out there.
Yes.
Not far from Walker Street, maybe 10-minute ride.
Yeah, I'm right there. I'm right there, Big C. I'm right there, Big C.
Right.
All right.
Yeah, go see him. Tell him how long you want to stay. He'll tell you how much. And he's not outrageous, reasonable price. And they go do the leg work for you, tell you come back tomorrow, or they'll call you and say you can come pick your visa up. We got, it's here at the office. Yeah.
Hey, bro. Hey,
Straight
Big Boss.
like that. Time to
Boss,
22 on him.
Yeah.
Hey, Big Boss. That's how you do it right there. So to answer your question, Time to Retire 22 just showed us.
Just
that's
right
the
now,
answer to how long
in
you
real
stay
time.
in Thailand. That's how long you're staying is when you talk to his man and they set your visa up.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Tell him I want to stay 3 months. I want to stay high. He'll tell you, well, we're going to need to do this. Stay 45. Then I bring it and we'll get you one of these. We'll get you this. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, I'm glad y'all let me in. I'm glad y'all let me in today. I'm good.
Boss is the plug, man. Boss is the plug to the plug, the plug. Hey, so many plugs, man. That's what it is.
Hey.
So
young
you're gonna
lady.
be there, obviously, Mr. 3 months or better. You're gonna be there in 3 weeks when Boss is there. If you're gonna be in Pattaya, I'm gonna be in Pattaya in 3 weeks.
Yes, I'll be here. I'll be here. You coming? You coming?
Oh, it's already booked. Yeah. I leave out of San Francisco October 24th we leave out at 1 in the morning. 1 in the morning. My layover is in China, I believe Hong Kong.
Yes.
And then flying to Bangkok. I get into Bangkok at about 11. I'm just telling my whole itinerary. I don't care. Boss don't hide for no motherfucking body. I fly into Bangkok at 11 a.m.
Yes.
Because I get there so early, I might keep it pushing to Pattaya. Now, if I kind of wanted to at least do a day or two in Bangkok, but the timing, because I kind of get there right around, when they say 11, by the time you get out the airport, it's gonna be about 12 noonish, almost 1 p.m.
Yeah. Right.
That early daytime, I might as well hop on a bus, a private taxi, go to Pattaya.
Yes.
And maybe on the back end, because I got to fly out Bangkok, maybe I might do a couple of days in Bangkok on the back end. But because I'm arriving at 11 a.m., almost 12 noon, I might as well keep it.
Yes, you can do that.
That's a good time to get there, though. Yeah.
It's about 2 hours, so right. So that means I'll probably pull up to Pattaya by 3 p.m. I should be checking in.
It's nice. Yeah, it took us about an hour and 40 minutes yesterday to catch the bus.
2 hours. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, man, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great to have you here. We'll be here.
It's already booked. It's already booked. Yeah. Time off from work. God said his name. Knock on wood.
Yes.
God said his name. Yeah. The Lord had the last say, but outside of that, I will be there for my birthday because my birthday is Halloween. So
that's right.
Okay.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right. That's good, man. Great to have you here. Yes, hey, man, I'm gonna step out, man. Great to see you guys tonight, man.
All right.
Keep up the good work.
Salute.
Chuck. That's what's
I'm out too, boss.
Okay, well,
congratulations, man.
Guys. And then it was this bossy boss in the building. I'm gonna rock out for the last 10 minutes. Is that my timer says 5:50? I'm gonna rock out for 10 minutes to make it an even 6 hours. So thank you guys for both coming on.
Yeah. Man. Thanks, man. Great job, man. Keep it going, boss.
You say you sent your WhatsApp and all that to me. Where'd you send it at?
Well, you know what? Before you get off, the good thing about this live stream, since you guys are both on, in the private chat, you guys can send each other messages right now in the private chat. If you click that tab, it's right here.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah,
let's do that. What can I send right there? What can I send? My Instagram.
Either one you do, but it's just on the sidebar. Click private chat, and you guys can exchange your information while you're still connected to the stream.
That's right. We can do that right now. I see that.
No, I'm saying today when we were on Zoom to Thailand, you said you sent me your information, but where'd you send it at? I didn't see it nowhere.
Oh, you said me?
Yeah.
Oh no! I sent you my phone. I sent you my actual phone number.
Right. Where?
Thailand. I'll do it again right now.
In the chat? Okay.
In the private chat. I'll do it again right now. In the private chat, right? That's what I had sent. Because it's also obviously my WhatsApp number. I'll do everything in WhatsApp, brother. All right. Yeah, make sure I did it on the private chat, not in the main comment. It's back there right now. You see it?
No, I don't.
In the private chat, brother, click the private chat, my man.
Yeah, private chat next to comment.
Yeah, Red Chuck just dropped something. What was
that's my YouTube channel.
Okay. It's in the private chat, brother. But while you figure that out, shout out to DD Pattaya. Okay, he's in Thailand now. So yeah, 200 baht. Thank you for that $6-7. Whoever that is.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice right there.
They're in Thailand right now.
Yes, they are. That's nice.
DD Pattaya. Thank you for that. Look at that. Yeah. So you got it, my brother?
Nah.
Okay.
Hey,
I'm looking on my phone, boss.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe on the phone. It's still I don't really do it.
Oh, he's on the phone. He's on the phone.
You still
Hold up.
How does
Hold
it
on,
work?
let me get on this iPad.
Yeah, it probably should work from the phone, but it might just be like smaller.
Yeah, I don't see it on my phone.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's why. Well, you say your IG. I can hit you up with your IG too. So
all right, yeah.
Before you get off, your IG is the same. Time to retire. The underscores or the whole same.
Yeah, exactly the same. Yep.
All right. Just look.
Okay, yeah, I just hit you. Time to retire. I just hit you on IG. That's the way I'll talk. That's the way I'll communicate with you.
All right. Yeah, I got you.
I tell you, but I'm a WhatsApp dude. But we're gonna do this for the one time.
Yeah. I'm a WhatsApp dude too, man. But I don't have a phone number right now, so that's why I couldn't do.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got to get that. Yeah, you're gonna be there for months, so you'll figure that out.
Yeah, good run and get your SIM card. You good?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I always grab mine at the airport.
Oh,
you know?
Yes,
man.
Yeah. I tried to grab mine.
Yeah.
Oh man. This is you, man. I didn't know that was you trying to retire. Yeah, you've been messing with me for a while.
Yeah, I told you I was hitting you up.
My bad, bro.
Yeah.
My bad, bro. You sure was. Now I see. Yep. My bad. Hey, I got you now though.
Okay. And I got time to retire too. I got him too. Hey, time to retire. Go ahead and send me your message, your guy right there, and I'll go see him in the next 2 days.
Okay.
Man, Real Chuck's serious with it, man. He taking it and run. He ain't playing.
Yeah, because my whole happiness at this point is associated with my visa to Thailand.
Right.
So that's the number one important thing is my visa to Thailand, and then I'm good. Nobody right after that, I'm good. Like where's Chuck? Chuck is good. He got his visa to Thailand. Right.
Hey,
he can stay 3 months, he can stay 6 months. Time to retire. I'll even go for the educational visa. Really, man. Like
right
to go. Yeah. So anything that works.
Hey, another satisfied customer.
He'll tell you what best suits what you want to do, you know?
Right.
And then yeah.
I'm lightweight jealous. I ain't on that level yet, but I will be. Until then, I'm gonna do my 1s and 2s. I'm coming in a few weeks. I'm coming in a few weeks, and I'm going again in April for Songkran.
Yes, and Songkran. I want to be here for Songkran also. I want to be here for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, guys, I got to roll out, man. Keep up the good work.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Where's Chuck? And we're gonna holler. I'm gonna have you on for an interview, my brother.
Yeah, please do. I'll be ready for you anytime. Let me know, please.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm gonna send you his email, and then you just email him and tell him what you want to do.
I'll do that.
Okay.
Take care, guys.
Yep, you too.
Peace. All right, time to retire. Then it was 2.
Yeah.
My bad, man. Oh man, yeah, you was hitting me up. I didn't know who that was, man. To be honest.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I got you. Yeah, we're gonna chop it up. We're gonna chop it up in a major way, man.
Yeah, man. You know, I got people there. I got family in Oakland, man.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, my people own my uncles own a liquor store in Richmond for like 25 years, man, on Cutting Boulevard.
Oh shit, man!
Cass
that's
Brothers
where I
Liquor
work.
Store.
Cass Brothers Liquor Store.
You ever heard of it? Huh?
Yeah, one of my jobs is in Richmond, right off of Cutting and
on Cutting. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Iron Triangle, baby.
Yeah. My sister went to St. Liz.
Okay.
You know?
Oh yeah, up in the hill, St. Liz and East Oakland.
Yeah. And I got a lot of partners went to Tech, Oakland Tech, Berkeley High. Yeah.
North Oakland, Berkeley. That's what's up. Oh man, yeah, your people's from the town, man. They from the Baytown.
From that Bay.
Like that. That's what's up. So where you from? You already said you from Chicago, right?
No, from LA.
No, yeah. You from LA.
Yeah. Not too far, maybe a few miles, maybe 5 miles from Richie Mack.
Yeah, okay, my bad. That's the other brother that was from Chicago. That was on Richie Mack live today. Okay. Yeah, you from California, man. Same soil.
Yeah.
LA to the Bay.
Yeah, to the Bay.
Yeah, it's just a little different
I spend a lot of time out there in the Bay. Yeah.
Yeah. And and it's funny, I got family in Southern California. Pasadena, Altadena, Pomona.
Yeah.
South Central.
Right.
Yeah. As far as I know, I don't got family in Compton and Inglewood. I probably might now because I'm not, because people kind of move about.
People move around.
Move around. But as far as I know, Pasadena, Altadena, Pomona, and South Central. LA to the Bay. It is what it is. Shout out to Richie Mac Zoom to Thailand.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. All right, man. Well, shit, I'm gonna let you go.
Congratulations,
any last words?
Yeah, on your 1 year, brother. And now you got me locked in, so we should communicate, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right.
All right, thank you, man. Thank you for putting that game on Eastside. And I'm gonna really hit you up as it gets closer to me going out that way. I'm really gonna lean in and tap in on you for that Eastside.
I'm gonna put you up on the spots up there, yeah. For sure. All right.
All right, man. Peace.
All right, later. Yeah.
Thank you. Yes, sir. And then it was only Bossy Boss in the building, man. You know what it is. Thank you guys for rocking out. Man, we pretty much at 6 hours. Thank you for everybody who came out, especially people who super chatted, donated. And you know how Bossy Boss do. First thing tomorrow, I'm gonna make a